The FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup is about to hand out its first ever set of gold medals. Question is, which men's and women's team will rise to the occasion and etch their name in the history books here in Xi'an, China? Kyle Montgomery in your ear to talk you all the way through to the podium as China celebrates their Golden Week national holiday. It's about to be a gold rush going down between the lines of our 3x3 half court, y'all. After 4 days and 80 pool play games, it is down to the final 8 standing in our men's and women's tournaments. It is about to be lit as we take a look at our quarterfinal matchups. Ladies first, Pool A winners Germany will get us started against the Argentinian Cinderellas. Did you see that shot they hit against France? It was the Tissot buzzer beater, biggest shot of the tournament, in my opinion, and it gets them into the medal rounds. After that, it'll be undefeated Mother Russia, looking to continue sending opponents to their room. Meantime, Belarus will try to rebel. This is the men's tournament that we're looking at right here. As you'll see, that starts off with a game that's gold medal worthy between Latvia and Slovenia. As Slovenia has treated Pool A like child's play en route to a 4-0 record. They'll get a Slovenian team that's stronger than Odin's son. Only one loss to their name coming out of the tournament's toughest pool, in my opinion. Following that, undefeated Ukraine will put France to the test. We'll see what Les Bleus have left after pulling out a do-or-die overtime thriller against the Netherlands day 4 to nail down their spot. Third quarterfinal on paper seems one-sided. 20-seeded Chinese Taipei meeting world number 2 and undefeated Russia. But it will feature the men's top 2 scorers in Alexander Zverev and Yu Hao Shu. We'll see who outscores who. In the final first-round elimination matchup, it'll be 400 versus 4. Tourney host China will have the crowd at their back against Hungary. That seems to be at their best under pressure. Meantime, as we get a look at that ladies bracket I was telling you about, Pool A winners Germany, they'll get us started today against, again, the Argentinian Cinderellas. They hit that big shot against France to put them in the medal rounds. Next, it'll be undefeated Mother Russia, looking to continue sending their opponents to their room. Belarus will try to rebel and slay another giant to keep their run going. Ukraine, the highest seed remaining in the women's tournament with the top scorer for either gender. Her name is Victoria Kandu. She's a beast. The unbeaten Pool B winners will try to keep it that way against a scrappy Iran team that isn't exactly shaking in their sneaks against anybody. And last but not least, in our final quarterfinal, if you blink, you might miss them. TMZ Fast Japan raced out of Pool C unscathed 4-0. They get a hungry Hungarian team on a 3-game win streak, and they got the juice with Kiwi leading the way. So, again, we've reached this final day. Pool play is over, kiddies. Put the toys up. It's time to get to business. It's first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup has been better than advertised. The best U23 players in the world comes down to this. We're handing out a gold. We're handing out a silver. We're handing out a bronze. Not only that, we got some individual competitions where we'll be handing out some medals as well. Men's slam dunk competition, as well as the mixed gender 2-point shootout. So that's just something else to keep on your calendar. Before we even get this thing started, I want to make sure we show appreciation to all who helped make this event possible. Chinese Basketball Association did a great job organizing, along with the Shanxi Province Basketball Association. Of course, our founding partner, Nike. Not to forget our global sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Tissot, crafting world-class Swiss watches since 1853. I need to get one of those Swiss watches. How about that Tissot Chrono XL? That's on my bucket list. Been a busy week here in Xi'an as well. We not only have the U23 World Cup going down, but as I've been mentioning throughout the tournament, for the first time ever, FIBA had the World Basketball Summit for 2 days in parallel to our event. So the game's major stakeholders were here, and many of basketball's A-listers from around the world discussing how to better basketball around the globe. You won't find better basketball on today than what you're about to see before the close of business. It's going down. Somebody holler Mayday. I told you this first quarterfinal has the makings of a gold medal game. Latvia, your world U23 #1. They better have been drinking their muscle milk. because they about to get in a tussle with the big boys from Latvia who come in 3-1. Latvia, of course, unscathed. You look at their squad. Ginters, Xi'an, Ozoliņš, and Paget leading the way. Meantime, as Slovenia hits the court, I think they're even better than advertised with Stojan Dekanovic, Milan Kovacevic, Alaj Marinc, as well as Jure Ritlop, the big man in the middle. So they get warmed up as we get warmed up to start this final day of action. Pool play is finished. It is win or go home. So they're going to exchange some kind words before starting this. But once we get it going, expect this one to be an absolute battle. As the Baltic powerhouse has been impressive, Latvia. You know, when you have the #1 ranking with talent like Nils Ozoliņš, who's tied for the top scorer on the team with 28 points through pool play. He and Xi'an, both with 28. But they have been impressive. You come in, as I was saying, you come in with that #1 ranking, there's usually a big bullseye on your back. Speaking of bullseyes, there's a sharpshooter for you. Stojan Dekanovic, the 23-year-old. He's been balling like Wilson so far in this tournament. As he comes in with 21 points scored, looks focused, strong guard. We'll see if he's going to be up to the test against Paget. That'll be a good matchup. Be curious to see how the Latvians contain big fella Jure underneath. I know that Linards is got the assignment most of the time. He and Ozoliņš will try to lock him down. But I'm telling you, Jure plays with pure power, unadulterated protein. So only way I know how to describe that big dude. You know how it goes down. 10 minutes on the game clock, 12-second shot clocks. It's on the quarterfinals here at the U23 World Cup. And it's a quick foul on the first possession that will put Marinc on the free throw line, as Paget got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Marinc, he shoots the first of two. Marinc, the youngest member of this Slovenian team, who comes in ranked #6 in the world. There ain't nothing to sleep on. And he knocks down both free throws. Paget almost lost it out of bounds. Now he's being harassed by Marinc. Paget trying to create some space. He spins free. And Marinc is down. And the two-pointer doesn't go down from Ozoliņš. Ozoliņš, he thinks Marinc is faking. Faker. Faker. I don't know. Looked like he might have took a shot to the grill on that drive. He gets up slowly. And he's going to check out for a moment, gather himself. Dekanovic is in with Kovacevic and Jure. Oh, Dekanovic, little stop and go, but he left the rock. Got to hold on to that thing. It's tied up. You know the rules. In the event of a jump ball situation, the rock is awarded to the defense, the defending team. So after Latvia got possession, Slovenia did a good job getting in there and mixing it up. Dekanovic using that strength, going on Ozoliņš. He comes up with a goose egg as Slovenia still leads it 2-0. Oh, Ginters got him. Up fake, 2-1 game. Dekanovic spins free, and that foul's on the floor. Ref Glenn is all over it. Physical game. Jure Did y'all see his top 5 smash body bag? Day is that day 1 of pool play? Have to look back through our social media account, check that for sure, but it was nasty. If you're not following us, by the way, on social media, don't make me come find you. At FIBA 3x3, nice pass by Jay. Now out to Ozolinsh. Oh, and a foul on Jura. And that'll put Ozolinsh at the stripe. So we saw Slovenia get on the board with 2 free throws after being fouled behind the 2-point arc to start the game. And just over a minute into it, the Baltic powerhouse will get an opportunity themselves. Ozolinsh, consistent scorer for this team again. Averaging 7 points per game through pool play. He connects on both free throws to make it a 1-point game, and Kovacevic couldn't hit it, tips it out. Marinc takes the contact, fading out of bounds, nothing happening. Ritlop also misses the layup, quick kick out. Page thought about the 2. He's fouled by Kovacevic. Otherwise, it would have been an easy crib. Want to thank our official suppliers as well. Shield Sport, Magic Sky. They handle the things that a lot of people don't think about. Oh, the top-notch goal that Shield Sports provides. Ozolinsh now defending. But it was Ginters getting in for that last bucket for Latvia. Now Page. Oh, almost a connection. But that one's out of bounds. Couple of fouls apiece. And Latvia with a 2-point lead here in the early goings. Page bottled up. Ozolinsh. No. Dekanovic steps through. And he's fouled in the process of shooting 1. So Dekanovic will get another chance at the charity stripe here. Ranked number 2 in Slovenia in the U23 rankings, number 38 in the world. He takes his time and does it right at the free throw line. He doesn't do the defense right, though, as he that foul's on the floor, though. So Armands Ginters will have it at the top of the key. Ginters, he's a solid contributor offensively, too. 20 points coming out of pool play, and right on the spot, he misses it. Point-blank range. Got to get the bunnies. Kovacevic, good vision. Sure, couldn't get the reverse. And also couldn't get the pass to Marinc. Marinc just said, shoot it, man. Shoot it. No miscommunication. 1-point basketball game as Page, no, Sure comes down with the rebound. And another foul is called. Otherwise, there would have been another turnover. But Kovacevic was held up. As the Latvians now have 4 fouls to match their 4 points. Slovenia, the same, except for they got 3. Marinc, he ain't got 2. Not that time. Ginters, jabby, behind the back. Ozolinsh to Page. Oh, that's good D. Marinc had him snuffed out. Ozolinsh, tough shot. He misses, he goes down, he kicks it out. Page over to Ginters. And he fires a blank. Ozolinsh tracks it down from the corner. He misses again. Ginters, oh! That was a collision. As Jura left his feet. Look again. He made sure he wasn't gonna get that shot up. If you're gonna foul, you got to foul, if you know what I mean. So the 23-year-old Ginters, who represented Latvia at the U23 World Cup in 2013, been Been on this 3x3 tip for a minute. Another look at the up fake and the score. As we're off to a hot start. It's only going to get hotter as the day goes on. Two great teams on the court here. Again, Latvia coming out of pool play. Dominant. 21-14 win over Mongolia. 22-7 win over Indonesia. 22-13 win over a tough Estonia team. And they wrapped up with a 20-19 win over Hungary to come out of pool play unscathed. Out of Pool A. Meantime, for the Slovenians, they come out of a absolutely loaded Pool C with a 3-1 record. Their only loss coming to number 1 China in the pool, number 3 in the world, that is. 5-3 it is. Some nice D. Oh, nice move. Ginters kicks it, corners. Oh, elevation. That's textbook defense right there. That's textbook D. Hands straight up in the air. Kovacevic didn't force the action defensively, and he leaves 3 seconds remaining for the Latvians. Oh, Zolinj. Oh, FaceTime off the glass over Ritlop to give Latvia a 4-point advantage. What a shot late in the shot clock. Mama said knock you out. 7-3. Ritlop. He misses right underneath the rim, so the big fella hasn't been able to get it going yet. The Latvians, though, they are precise with that ball movement, and that's how the Slovenians can even the score. They still trail by 3, but Dekanovic wet from the corner. A little light in the shorts as he goes to the ground, and Paget will try to give him a 2-piece. He can't, but what a save. Slovenians end up with it anyway. Now Ritlop, drop step. And there's the big fella. And a warning on Ritlop. Again, if you're new to 3x3, you cannot defend in that restricted semicircle underneath the goal after a made bucket. You get 1 warning, then a technical. Ginters. He comes up short, then comes free, gets the rock, and his team is leading 9-6. And then he's going for the cookies. And he gets them. Oh, Zolinj. Oh, turns it over, out of bounds. So all that hard work for naught. It'll go back over to Slovenia, but another look at Paget. Oh, on point with the pass as it's a 3-point advantage for Latvia. Marinc got 6 to work with. He drops a dime of his own as Ritlop puts it up and in. It's a 1-possession game. Baseline drive. As Lenards is fouled, but another look back. They're going back and forth. Not surprised at all. 9-7. Ginters, the double cross, the ball fake. And the shot is abbreviated short. 5:05 left. Kovacevic missed it. So we've seen some missed cribs in this game. Paget, wide right on the J, Ritlop. He's got it cleared. He goes down to Kovacevic. Drop step. He wanted to foul. But the quarterfinals, it's going to get a little physical. Refs are going to let him play a little bit. Oh, Paget trying to go baseline. It's deflected and almost ends up with a 2-ball, but Ozolins put a little bit too much on it. Marinch, a little light on it. Call him Drake on the shot. Nice cross. Ozolins wide open. And he's wetty. 11-7. Marinch, the floater. No, sir. Kicked out, and Page. Uh-oh, here we go. He says, cash me outside. As the Latvians lead it 13-7. 6-point advantage under 4 minutes to play. So the Latvians have found their groove a little bit through some precise passing and some solid shooting. They've overcome a few missed layups. Unselfish plays like that, man. Leonard's with the swing out. And Ozolins with target practice out there pretty much. So we're down to the final 8. Only one will take gold here in Xi'an. What a dope city, man. Dope city. I've done pretty much all the touristy things the city has to offer. Went to see the Terracotta Warriors. Also went to the hot springs, to the Muslim Quarter the other night. Oh, Ridlock. Oh, the big fella blows the bunny. Good look. And it's money, more money than green, as Leonards extends the lead to 15-7. .335 officially left in this first quarterfinal. First of 21 wins it. Latvia extending that lead as it continues to swell. Stands at 8 right now. Could be adding 1 or 2 more, depending on the possession. And technical foul, that's the second violation on Slovenia. So they got a warning underneath the bucket. And then Marinch didn't check the ball clearly. And the free throw is good. Possession will also go to Latvia. 16-7. Slovenia's offense is nowhere to be found. Ozolins follows his own miss and makes it a 10-point game. So I know the folks in the people in Latvia, I said this had the makings of what might be a gold medal type game. This hadn't even been a bronze medal type game for Slovenia. This is copper. 7 points scored in a 10-point blowout. Ginters, patient, and it pays off. 18-7. Oh, Marinch, nice move. Oh, they could have used a little bit more than that earlier. Now Ginters. From 2, he misses. Oh, Ginters. The step back, but he just rolls out. Page. Setting up against Dekanovic. Page behind the back. Ozolins goes down to get it. Back over to Page with 1 on the shot clock. He doesn't get it up. Doesn't get it up. So look back at Marinch's bucket. Dekanovic, cookies took. Was that Leonard's down. No, that's Ginter's down. He's up now. And so is his team. Big. 18-8. 2:19 left in the first quarterfinal. What's up, Makai? Hey, Cam. Hi, Amai. I know you're watching back in LA. Love y'all. I'm loving the slate of games today. I must admit, I was not anticipating a blowout to start in the quarterfinals, but again, this is the #1 U23 men's team in all the world, in all the galaxy. And they look every bit of it. 20-8 against a Slovenian team that has not been nothing to sneeze at. Well, I guess we could say I chew in this one. 2:11 officially. Pache looking to end it. He missed it though. Marinch. Oh, connects for two. 20-10 basketball game. Ginters. Ooh. He went with the Lenards. He inspects it and then he rejects it. It didn't pass the bar. Kovacevic, the desperation too. As we're approaching the minute 30 mark, will not matter as that is your ball game. Latvia coming out, making a statement, smacking up on Slovenia, 21-10 to open the quarterfinals. How about that? Let's look back at the highlights in this game. There were many. Some good moves from Latvia. These dudes have a great feel for each other. You can see that chemistry, and then the high degree of difficulty late in the shot clock for Ozolic. Big bucket there. And Slovenia wasn't able to get the offense going, as their tournament will come to an end here in the quarterfinals. In Xi'an, it's Latvia moving on. We find out next who they meet as another unbeaten hits the court. Ukraine, who will be represented for the men and the women on this day. They come out first. They could be better than advertised. And that says something because they come in 4-0. Now what will they have against Charlie Pantens and the Frenchmen? Balaban, Kontrakov, Ruslov, Zotov. The four-man bomb squad. Anytime for the French is Fortas, Pantins, Segela, and Regina. France coming in 3-1. They suffered a 4-point loss to Russia, but came back in a huge win over the Netherlands yesterday, which was our fourth and final day of pool play. It took them overtime to get it done, and the reigning U23 Nations League champs did just that, riding the shoulders of the mustached murderer, Charlie Pantins. I like that. I like that nickname. The mustached murderer. Fear the stash. But I doubt that Kontrakov is afraid. He's been that dude for his squad too. He's got 31 points. Pantins with 30 through pool play. And we'll see what the mustached murderer will have in store on this day. He comes in, he's got all the accolades you could hope for a player at 23 years old. MVP of the U23 Nations League this year, leading France. He won bronze last year at the 3x3 World Cup in Nantes. Played at the 3x3 U18 World Cup back in 2012. Also 2013, also the Europe Cup. These are the senior level tournaments as well. So he's been around. Like Tupac. I get it round and round. It's on now. Pontins starts with it with Team France. Seguela pulls up. Wide right. Retina couldn't track it down. So France with a started pool play with a 22-4 win over Kyrgyzstan, a 22-10 win over Egypt. They lost to Russia by 4, but edged out Netherlands. Ukraine, they don't have a lost to their name. These dudes have been killing it. And they start with the first bucket in this one. Zotov doing the honors. Now Zotov trying to lock up Pontins. Regina. His short jumpers miss. Balaban, the big fella. He comes out of the scrum with it. Oh, the no look. Beautiful. Zotov out here dealing like Silk Road as he drops the dime to Balaban. Got 2 of the top 5 scorers in this one. There's Pontins, he's one of them, 30 points, 5th on the scoring charts, out of pool play. And he just misses that one. Balaban, oh, this is a mouse in the house mismatch. He takes full advantage. Pontins take that. Regina, he's fouled on the layup attempt as Ukraine has jumped out on France 3-0 in this first minute. Regina, he'll step up to the stripe. Regina, 22 years old, also a member of the U23 Nations League team that again won it all this year. France men and women swept. The women didn't make it to the quarterfinals. Heartbroken. But I'm sure cheering the fellas on. Shout out to the Lady Bleu. Coach Kareem Shushu joined the broadcast. Good buddy. Probably on pins and needles right now, though. It's 3-1. Regina. Oh, met at the rim from Balaban. But fouls him. So Regina will step up to the stripe for his second trip on this day, early in this game. He's second on the team in scoring with 18 points through pool play. And he's got France with their second point. Contra his jumper is smoother than a Drake track as Ukraine is up by 3. Couple fouls on Ukraine, none on France. But Ukraine with the early 3-point advantage. Pontins, strong to the bucket, but too strong on the shot. Kondrakov clears it. Kondrakov's gonna get it back. You don't want to give him a look. That one just barely misses. Kondrakov, 31 points. That was good for 4th on the scoring charts out of pool play. They dodge a bullet that last possession. Now Kondrakov will be charged with staying in front of Pontins. Pontins. Oh, call for the travel. So France again. Got to get the offense going a little bit. Ukraine, a little bit of foul trouble. They got 4, not even 2 minutes into this game. 7 puts you in a penalty. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, in case you didn't know. The voice. And Zotov misses the shot. Balaban going to work on Pontins. Pontins, a savvy veteran, forces the big man to give it up. The step back, the step through. Ruslow off the front of the rim. Balaban battling, but Seguela comes out, and then he says run up and get done up. Wetted Balaban, and then the score on the inside from Zotov. 21 points through pool play. He's got a couple for Ukraine here through 2.5 minutes as they lead it by 2, 6-4. It's win or go home. Latvia awaiting the winner of this one. As we start with the men today, we'll get it over to the women's side after this. Segela stops and doesn't pop. Regina, though, he's a tidy fella. Watch him clean up as France is within one. 6-5 game. Oh, Ruslow, you left something. And Fortas, I believe that he saved that off of, threw it off of Ukraine. So Pontins will have it top of the key. Pontins comes free, pass is deflected. Regina, he loses it out of bounds. How about Pontins in that overtime thriller against Netherlands? Scored both buckets, clutch, crazy layup game. His team trailing by one right now. Zotov continue to put the pressure on him. Zotov, part of this Ukrainian team that ranks number 5 in the world, U23 ranks, finished 7th at the 2018 edition of the U23 Nations League. He misses his free throw, but follows the miss, comes up with the rebound. Now he's gonna get a good look, the up fake. Oh, the ball fake! Which way did he go? 7-5. Fortas leaves it short. Balaban. He's gonna get it over to Kondrakov. Kondrakov, step back. Too much on it. Pontins tips it out to Regina, to Fortas. He's got 9 on the shot clock. Pontins, he's about to do his dance. Going against Kondrakov. Oh, and he just missed the crib. 6.5 to play. Kondrakov behind the 2-point arc. Balaban, he gets a good look. And he can't connect over Regina. Pontins, Regina, jab step, couple of moves. But he's locked up like Jamaican hair on the inside. And it'll be over to Ukraine with 6 to play. Nice patience as you see Balaban take the feed and get the score. And then the pull-up from deep. Knocked down from Kondrakov. How about the ball fake? He even faked me out. Faker. Both teams stepping aside. Hey, if you want to follow me on social media, I'd be very pleased if you did it. But I would be even happier if you followed our official social media account at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 U23. If you want to follow me, at 3x3 The Voice. The voice in your ear. Kyle Montgomery, have no fear. Segela, shot clock winding down. He doesn't get it up. See, from my angle, a lot of these shots look good, but I don't have a good angle for trajectory. So he missed it. I thought for sure that was going to be money. In any case, it's a 7-5 game. Oh, Balaban has it ripped away. Fortas, open sesame. Access granted. He's in there for 2. As it's 7 up. Balaban. Nice hands underneath Fortas with the hack. And the big man will shoot 1 at the stripe. Balaban, 2 meters, 22 years old, 9th ranked in Ukraine. The under 23 ranks. 2nd leading scorer on his team, 24 points out of pool play. He puts another drop in the bucket from the stripe as Ukraine leads at 8-7. This will determine who moves on to meet Latvia in the semifinals. Segela fires a blank. Pontins fires a pass down low. Regina puts it up. He misses. Regina elevates again. He misses again. Segela, though, comes out of it with the rock. Pontins pull up. No. Kondrakov, he hesitates. He swings it over to Balaban. Got to the corner a little bit too late. Now, fading away from the corner. Kondrakov couldn't hit it as we're officially halfway through. The ladies' French team is here in action. not in action, but watching the fellas, sending them good vibes. They trail by 1 right now as Fortas is on the move like the lease is up. And he drops it off to Retina for the bucket to even it up at 8 apiece. So this game, a lot more competitive than that opening quarterfinal, even though the opening quarterfinal had the makings of a good one. This one has lived up to it. Kondrakov leaves it short. Tough shot from behind the 2-point arc. Segela trying to clear some space. And he's playing with more power than Ghost underneath. 9-8. That's a foul call. And Balaban make another trip to the free throw stripe. .424 officially left in our second quarterfinal. Balaban, he cannot hit it. So it stays 9-8. And Ukraine picks up their 6th foul. Remember, they have 4 fouls for the first couple of minutes. They're up to 6, which means they have no more to give, not a 1. Or Team France will be shooting free throws. Pontins, the no look, he probably should have been looking because it's stolen. And now Zotov is going to kick it. Kondrakov waiting at the top of the key. He doesn't get it, but the nice follow underneath from Zotov. It's like a volleyball pass score. It's a set. 9-9. Cam would appreciate that. Pontins, yeah, rattles off the rim. Kondrakov, good hezzy. Oh, look at him stay with it. The resilience from the strong guard puts Ukraine up by 1. Fortas, he can't get any space. When he does though, he says count it as he cashes one. 10 up, 3:23 left. Look again, Fortas. It looked like he was going to be in trouble, but just a glimmer of daylight, and he gets bottoms. Foot was, toe was on the line, so he's only awarded 1 point. But there's another little part of his highlight reel so far. So this one has been super duper competitive. I told you this Ukrainian team could be better than advertised. They're 4-0. They come in with wins over Chinese Taipei, Romania, Czech Republic, and Japan. Out of pool play to come into this quarterfinal undefeated. Balaban almost has it taken away. It's 6 left on the shot clock. Zotov, he's got to get something up. He chunks the deuces. He misses, but Balaban says, give me that. Snatches the rock and gives Ukraine another 1-point advantage. The Lady Ukrainians, they'll be in action today. Also undefeated, cheering the fellas on. Ref Glenn wants to get a look at it and see exactly whose rock it should be, and it is Les Bleus. Three minutes left. Pontins, Regina. Oh, have some of that with your morning coffee. He's stronger than all black, no sugar, no cream. Regina. And one opportunity for Team France. He's shooting 2, as that is the 7th foul on Ukraine. I mentioned that foul trouble they were in. And here as we get under 3 minutes, it could prove crucial in this second quarterfinal. Regina. He gets another one. And they all confused down there. Yeah, there we go. And Regina's second free throw missed. Pontins, though, the savvy French veteran, is going to save the possession for his team with 9 seconds on the shot clock. Pontins working on the baseline to get free. He's got Zotov in front of him. Hey, the French have been giving Ukraine a heavy dose of Regina, who just made a ridiculous shot through the contact underneath, but it's waved off. Didn't get it up in time to beat the shot clock. But, man, Regina, you thought he would be an X factor coming to this game. He has brought it. Zotov will start the possession for Ukraine. Kondrakov, missed it. Fortas, no. Oh, Kondrakov, step back. You don't know me like that. 13-12. Segela, easy score. Ties it up at 13 apiece. Kondrakov going 4 seconds. And he's the wettest in the building. 15-13, make that 15-14. Zotov, heads up pass down to Balaban and Segela. It's whistle for the foul. Another look at the tournament's 4th leading scorer, Yuri Kondrakov, knocking down a couple of big twos for Ukraine, but still only 1 point lead for now, and it stays a 1 point lead for Fortas. The rebound, Regina back to Fortas, cruising like Sunday morning, 15 apiece. Kondrakov, he gets it to Balaban. He's only got 6 left on the shot clock. Got to get something up here. 3, 2, 1. Deed up. Oh, Pontins, quick move. Oh, he just setting the table. Regina, though, he gets nothing on that possession. He gets Nathan. 15 apiece. Kondrakov. No, had he hit that, that would have been just stupid. Regina. Oh, he's in his bag down there. Great ball fake, got him some space, and gives Team France a 1 point advantage. Regina. It's called for the foul. No, Ukraine. That's offensive. But look again at Fortas. Now pose for the camera now, flick. The nice roll. Regina's been going to work like Monday morning. He's punched the clock as France looks to knock out Ukraine. But the Ukrainians won't be submitting like McGregor. They'll be fighting all the way to the end here. See what I did there? Y'all didn't even know I knew about the McGregor fight. Pontins fires a blank from 2 range. Zotov, that was a good look. And he missed it too. So Pontins cuts through the D, 1 under a minute to play. Look at the harassment from Kondrakov. They're not making anything easy on Pontins. As Pontins will have 6 seconds to work with. Segela with 3 on the shot clock, 2, 1, D'd up. And a shot clock violation. As he and Zotov have a little bit of an exchange. So ref Slobodan, he gets them together. Slobodan hooked me up with some food yesterday. He saw I was famished. Oh, meantime, OMG, Kondracov with the big deuce, 17-16. And not answered by Segala. Kondracov thought about it again. There's a good look. Doesn't look good though. 17-16, Fortas getting to the cup. Saucing on you, 17 apiece. 10 seconds remaining. Ukraine, they get it to the man that's been a killer so far in this one. He loses it, gets it back. Kondracov can't hit it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Segala can't hit it, so France is going to be in our second overtime game of the tournament. Guess who was in the first and only overtime game of the tournament? Les Bleus. They got it done against the Netherlands. Will they get it done against Ukraine, who are looking to remain undefeated? Man, this one has been crazier than a Chappelle sketch. So the overtime rules go like this, in case you didn't know. You might want to get your pen and paper, all right? Very difficult. The first to score 2 points wins it. I hope you got that. I'll repeat it. First to score 2 points wins it. France started with possession in regulation. They'll start on defense here in overtime. Kondracov starts and gets it to Balaban. He gets it back. Kondracov. He's got 6 on the shot clock. Balaban elevates 4-2. Oh, missed it off the front of the rim. Zotov, he gets it to that man. He's got the trigger, but he fires a blank. Zotov, a great save, but no, just a little too much. As the French dodge a couple of bullets. Whoa, 17 apiece. How y'all liking this one? You can see the Ukrainian ladies team looking on, and I'd say they're a tad bit nervous. I am too. And I'm impartial. But a game like this tends to raise the blood pressure a little bit. Segala has it. Pontins, he was the hero against Netherlands. But a mishandled pass out of bounds to Ukraine. This is what 3x3 is special. 17 up, Zotov, foot on the line. He tracks down his miss. Kondracov just harassed by Segala. That no twos. France is not going to give one up, and that's a tough call there. That's white. It's going to be white ball. With 4 seconds left on the shot clock in a first to 2 points game in overtime. Get ready for a Tissot buzzer beater. Question is, who's it gonna be? 3, 2, 1, Balaban. Airballed out of bounds. Something else to keep an eye on, Ukraine has 8 team fouls. So if they foul, France will be shooting 2 free throws with a chance to win it. Pontins. He gets it to Regina, who gets free. As France has game point. Kondracov from the logo. Missed it wide right. Regina, Fortas has it. Fortas over to Pontins. Pontins down to Regina. Regina goes down to the ground. Fortas comes up with it. And the French are heading into the semifinals as they win another one in overtime, handing Ukraine their first loss in a single elimination game. So they are done. Your Tissot buzzer beater, Fortas streaming in there, recovering the rock, and sending France to the semifinals to meet up with Latvia. What a game. What a game. 19-17 is how it ends as the French continue to fight. And they fight their way into the semifinals. Ukraine will still have an opportunity to potentially medal here, not the men's team, but the women. But you talk about two teams just absolutely unwilling to give up. Two teams with lights-out guards, Kontrakov and Pontins. It was going to come down to the other guys to step up. And I would say that Fortas and Regina took their game to a new level. These dudes balled out for France, and they deserve some credit. A lot of credit is given to Pontins, and deservedly so. But those two guys stepped up and really made a big difference for France as they, again, head into the semifinals. So guess where we head? Over to the ladies' side of the bracket, as Germany and Argentina will hook up against each other. Germany is already on the court. They're 5 first division players in the white jerseys, trying to get loose against the Argentinian team that come in as somewhat of a Cinderella. 3-1 record, pulled out an absolute must-win over Team France, 16-15. The shot heard round 3x3 from Julieta Mungo, the 21-year-old Argentinian. Now they're in a single elimination fight with Xi'an, Rudefeld, Laura Muller, and Laura Zdravevska. Zdravevska we'll also see in the mixed gender two-point shootout, but that's Lou Rudefeld right there. She looks like she's ready to go as they get warmed up. But I say a pretty good start to the day, wouldn't you? Germany led in scoring by Xi'an. There's Argentina's leading scorer right there. Luciana de la Barba, 27 points, 4th on the scoring charts. And she had a hell of a pool play resume, you could say. And she'll look to lead her team to another victory as Argentina come in ranked number 32 in the world. Germany 23. Argentina with a 13-5 win over Mongolia, a 10-11 loss to Japan, but back-to-back wins, one over Czech and one over France as they sweep their final day to land in the quarterfinals. Germany, meantime, they don't score a whole bunch, but they score enough to get a win. They are a defensive team. 12-9 W over Romania. Also beat China, the #1 team on the U23 ladies rankings. Their loss came to Uganda by 2, but bounced back with a big 3-point win over Hungary to lock down their spot here in the quarterfinals. The ladies tournament opening up here is Zdravevska with a little sauce on the scoop. And De La Barba. She stops. She does not pop. As it is airballed out of bounds. Rudefeld will have it. Rudefeld over to Xi'an. Foul called off the ball there. And that is foul number 1 on Germany. De La Barba taking her time setting up the offense here. A little crowded on the right side of the court. That's not great spacing for Argentina, but it don't matter. Garcia, she got places to go, buckets to get. She goes straight to the crib. And Rudefeld swings it over. Xi'an, step back. Just inside the out of bounds line. Missed it. Now Della Barba. She's going right. She decides to get it to Garcia. Garcia with a couple of moves over Zervevska. She couldn't hit it. So Xi'an, she's setting up. Xi'an, by the way, a silver medalist in the women's skills competition yesterday. So congratulations to her on that. That silver medal means nothing for this particular game. But just a good personal accolade for her. You're watching the first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup from Xi'an, China. Happy that you are here with us, with me, Kyle Montgomery. It's made possible by our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson. They make that specially made 3x3 rock for you. A lot of other things as well. Rudefeld, her pass is stolen. Also our official timekeeper, T-Soul. Oh, Della Barba crossed her. Didn't even look both ways. 2-1 game. Mungo, she stopped short. She got a cross too. The runner, she misses that. I'm glad she didn't miss against France at the Tissot buzzer beater shot at a tournament. Simon, he evens things up at 2 apiece with the Argentinians. Della Barba. Oh, right through the teeth of the defense, like some dental floss. And Germany trailing by 1. Rudefeld, cash money, 3 up. Della Barba to Mungo. She's on the drive, but runs into trouble, misses it. Now Lou, down to Xi'an. Xi'an, shoulder fake, missed it, followed it, couldn't get it. So the rock over to Della Barba. Della Barba, foot on the line. Would have been a 1 had she made it, but she doesn't. So it stays 3-3. Rudefeld, short on the J. Della Barba now will clear it. She's got Xi'an in front of her. She wants to put Xi'an behind her. But 3 in the key is called on Mungo. So the Argentinians will give it right back up. Speaking of Argentina, did you know the Youth Olympic Games are going down in Buenos Aires right now as we speak? So keep an eye on that action. We're seeing some of the best U23 players in 3x3 on the court right now. You'll also be seeing some of the best of the best out in Buenos Aires as well.
Women's quarterfinal game 1. The winning team advances to the semifinals.
Zervevska hands it off. Xi'an. She's working on Della Barba, and she's got a birdie, but she doesn't have a bucket. Zervevska. Oh. Della Barba, swiper, no swiping. She's whistled for the foul. So Zervevska, who again will represent the ladies in the 2-point shootout, mixed gender shootout, I should say. Della Barba goes to the spin move, then she goes to Ledesma, and Ledesma cannot find the target. Zervevska to Mueller. Mueller, little hezzy, she kicks it out. Rudefeld with the shot clock winding down. No. These Argentinian girls, as they take over possession, they got so much love in Argentina after their win yesterday, including former NBA player Carlos Delfino showing these ladies some love. Garcia kicks it out. They love to get a bucket and even this up. Oh, the delectable dime as Argentina evens it at 4. Ledesma
4-4.
So a 4-4 game as Ledesma looks to continue the momentum for Argentina. Carlos Delfino might be watching. He'd probably like to see that. The scoop. Rodenfeld. The cross. The pull-up. No. She gets in there to tie it up, though. Hands up play. She's going to earn the possession back for Germany.
And possession goes to Argentina.
Oh, never mind. Argentina possession. Because they didn't possess it in the first place for Germany to steal the possession. Did you get all that? Della Barba. She didn't get that one. 1 point lead for the Argentinians. Della Barba with the tough D. Rodenfeld to Xi'an. Xi'an, the running hook. Della Barba setting up. She stops. She pops. Shut him down. Open up shot. Oh, no, it's 6-4. Oh.
Number 4 to the line.
So Rodenfeld will shoot a free throw here. And it is good. So 5-6 game. Germany. Della Barba. Oh, the cross. A good recovery D from the Germans. Xi'an over to Rodenfeld. Dravevska. Oh, D'd up. Ledesma not having it. We got two of our medal winners in this one. As I mentioned, Xi'an, silver medalist from the skills competition yesterday. Garcia rocking number 1 for Argentina as that one goes out of bounds. She's your bronze medal winner. So both players with a little hardware. Della Barba, she wants some new neckwear, preferably gold. It's just something about gold and diamonds that the ladies like a little bit. Huh? Rodenfeld. Down low. Zravevska. Feasted. Great position. Garcia kicks it. Ledesma gets hers. Kicked out of there as Mueller said, talk to the hand. And then take that with you while you at it. Della Barba. Ledesma. Garcia spinning. Oh, nice kick out. Della Barba. She couldn't cut it on the shot. Get it? Della Barba. I got a million of them. Germany's got a 2-point lead. Oh, Garcia, that's an easy drive. No choice but to foul on the recovery. So they'll be shooting a free throw when we come back. But another look at Ledesma's dime. Oh, that's even better the second time around. I don't know if I did that justice. Jeez Louise, that was beautiful. Anyway, a lot of nice plays in this one. This is it. You heard it from our MC. Matter of fact, let me shout him out, man. Noah Lazarus. Shout out, bro. You've been doing a great job throughout the tournament. He's one half of Q York, making some great music. He's got the hitter, the banger, our theme this year. Welcome to our life, where every basket is a highlight. 3x3. From the streets to the Olympics. It's 8-7. Rodenfeld. Hesitation. She's got Xi'an wide open. She's like, give me the ball so I can do that. Bottoms up. 10-7. Germany up. Della Barba. She gets it to Garcia. Garcia, man, her first step is quicker than a child prodigy's. She goes to the bucket and makes it a 10-8 game. De La Barba, she decides to fire it up. She misfires as Rudefeld will now make a move, but Lou almost turned it over. Luckily for her, she doesn't. Late in the shot clock, she lets one fly, and she flies right, misses it. Garcia. Rudefeld doing her dance. She elevates, and she comes up short as well. Foul called down low on Lou.
Both teams now with 3 team fouls. It's going to be Team Argentina ball.
.220 left in this one. One possession game. De La Barba. Mungo. Oh, she steps on the line. Ball back over to the Germans. Max is at home right now. He's biting his fingernails while organizing gear and other things. What up, Maxie? 10-8. See you soon, man. So Luciana starts with the top of the key. They keep giving her that too. She hadn't been able to hit it yet. Mungo, good board. It's a 1-point game, y'all. Under 2 minutes to play. This is the first ladies action, our first quarterfinal for them. We got 2 quarterfinals for the men already in the books. And the semifinal is set between France and Latvia. That one's gonna be tasty. We'll get to that much later. We got obviously a couple more quarterfinals to handle on the men's side. Several more on the ladies' side. Our last day of action here in Xi'an, China. Wonderful city it is, hosting this first ever FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. Mungo. No. Oh, Garcia gets down there and ties it up. Shout out DJ Last, too. Can't forget DJ Last. DJ Last, one of the best DJs in the game. Big reason why you see him all over 3x3. All over the 3x3 Pro Tour. Oh, De La Barba. She in and out at Zdravevska. With the good recovery defense. Tips it away. Oh. It was a good move. Only way to defend it is to kick it, and that's exactly what they did. And it amounts to Garcia missing the crib. Xi'an going left. De La Barba sticking to her like a spray tan. It don't matter. Xi'an sticks it to her and gives Germany a 11-9 lead. De La Barba to the left, misses it. She's gonna get another try here, and Rudefeld is whistled for the aggressive perimeter defense.
Team Argentina trailing Team Germany by 2. 4-9-11 Germany.
We're under a minute to play, y'all. Buckle up for safety. It's about to be a wild ride the rest of the way in a 2-point game, or at least that's what I think it's going to be. Oh, De La Barba gets the step. Check her footwork. You ain't got these. Right past Zdravevska. She took a hit on the bun, and now she's going to shoot one. The bun on the top of the head. Y'all know what I mean. Don't be getting my words twisted. Argentina up I mean, even 11 apiece after the 1-point make at the stripe. Xi'an going for the 2-point make. She misses. Now, what will Argentina make happen with 36 seconds left in our first ladies quarterfinal? Woo-wee. Loving the action. With the stakes as high as they can get at the U23 level. Great idea to start this U23 World Cup. We introduce a new stage to 3x3. And the teams have been as good as advertised as De La Barba misses underneath the rim. Tough shot for her. We're at 20 seconds, tied at 11 apiece. We got one overtime game today on the men's side. Xi'an trying to make sure we don't go to overtime in this one, but she misses. Zverveska has her cookies took. Garcia out to De La Barba. She's got 10 seconds. She drives. She hits the floater. 5 seconds left. Argentina with a 1-point lead. It's up to Rudefeld, who can win it for Germany. Germany, stand up. Max, where you at? Rudefeld, clutch like a stick shift. Tissot buzzer beater. And she could have drowned. That was so deep. Oh, what a win. So Argentina, who picked up a win in similar fashion over France to land a spot in the quarterfinals, now they're on the opposite end of the stick in a 13-12 thriller. What a win. Oh, man. So improbably, the Germans keep winning. Argentina, great tournament, ladies. But a greater shot from Rudefeld. Man. So how about the ladies' first quarterfinal ending with a Tissot buzzer beater that ends it for Argentina. Oh, I gotta catch my breath after that one. So now we'll get a chance as we look one more again at the last shot of the game. Rudefeld and Germany into the semifinals. Now who will it be that meets them? Mother Russia. They have been strict in disciplining opponents throughout this tournament. They come in 4-0 against the Belarus team that's got more fight than Habib. They're both on the court. Belarus comes in 3-1 with wins over Ukraine 18-16. Kazakhstan also in pool play at 12-11 win. They let one slip away against the Netherlands at the buzzer to start pool play. They have not lost since then. Russia, they haven't lost since coming off the plane. Neither the men or the women. So Red Nation is out for blood. As Hannah Lapo will look to lead Belarus. She's leading them in scoring with 23 through pool play. Number 6 on the scoring charts, by the way. She's going to be tough to hold in this game, the 20-year-old. Meantime, for Russia, it was a 21-12 win over Malaysia, a 16-10 win over Andorra, a 22-1 win over Sri Lanka. That's a new record. That's at the senior level. That's at the U23 level. That is at any level of 3x3. A 21-point win. And then they followed that up with only a 19-5 win over Iran. well-balanced attack for this Russian team, who, again, they come in ranked number 5 in the world. 16 points scored from Alexandra Andrushenko. Anna Podzdyakova, she's got 16 coming out of pool play. But their top scorer rocks number 3 for Russia. You see her at the top of the key. And she leads that huddle. Elizaveta Komarova, 18 points. So we follow up the thriller we just saw with Germany locking down a spot in the semis. We're about to see right now who it will be that will meet them. The Russians start off with a steal. Podzdyakova, bye, 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 bye. She's gone to the rim. Puts Russia on the board quickly, because they'll look to make quick work of Belarus. Quick shot, missed by Lapo. Fight on the inside, Xi'an. I know Xi'an, she got a crossover against the Netherlands day 1. Well, I heard some ankles snapping from up in my seat. That was the most vicious crossover I've seen all tournament. So maybe we'll see more of that in this game. Oh, she spins free. She drops it off to Lapo. And they come up empty, at least initially. As Komarova will have it at the top of the key. There's a warning at the top, as you got to check it cleanly. Another warning, it'll be a technical foul. Oh, nice little stop and pop as Andrushenko gets it to go down. And nice defensive stand there for the Russians. Podzdyakova getting in there, mixing it up, the 18-year-old. The kick out, the drive, and the foul. That'll put Elizaveta Komarova up on the free throw line. Komarova represented Russia at the 3x3 U23 Nations League, where they finished 7th. She finishes the free throw as Russia leads 3-0. They want a spot in the semifinals. They want to meet up with the Russians, and with the Germans, I should say. Passed up the pass down low. Podzdyakova cannot make the layup. Lapo, she goes to the spin move. Misses the shot. There's a grab called underneath. That one whistled on to Andrushenko, the young 17-year-old, checking out now. She got a bright future ahead. Russia produces some outstanding basketball players, men and women, under 23 age. Komarova. These goals ain't loyal. Unless you Hannah Lapo. She gets buckets as Belarus is on the board. Quick change of direction. Xi'an staying right in front of Komarova. But she said, you can get a taste. Taste. Oh, nice scoop. What flavor you like? Vanilla? Strawberry? Chocolate? All of them good. That one was too. It's a 2-point game. Russia in front. Oh, Xi'an. Nice drive. 1-point game. Long range missed. 17-year-old swings it out to the veteran. Komarova couldn't hit it and couldn't get the steal either. Long ball. Pull up, money, 4 up. Oh, nice follow. Russia out by 1 now. So as Belarus sets up top of the key with Xi'an, she's got Varlamova in front of her. She's going to get it back. Pump fake, crossover, spin, nowhere to go. She gets to Lapo. That's not a bad place to put the ball, because she will put it in the bucket. After the miss. Oh, good spin move there. Agieva, nowhere to go though. She's locked up. They won't let her out. Another look at some of the work that Lapo has done. Had the floater game going. And then Lapo with the short 10-footer. Quick elevation. With a good look at that 3x3 ball, which, by the way, you know you can buy one yourself. Yeah, you should. It's an excellent ball. Trust me, I'm not just saying that because I work with 3x3. I got one myself. You can buy one at FIBA 3x3.com/ball as that Wilson Rock rattles down for a 2-piece for Russia. And Belarus trailing 7-5, foul on the inside. Yeah. DJ Last with the variety. He'll have you rapping, he'll have you singing, he'll have you dancing. Shoot it. Oh! That bucket was tougher than fresh dried leather. She got some game. Xi'an, tough guard. That last bucket she made has got Belarus within 1. But right now, you got Russia on the free throw line. And the free throw is made. Komarova, their leading scorer, adding another drop to the bucket. Xi'an's pass is shoe kicked. So she'll get it top of the key. Going to work once again. Fresh shot clock to work with. Lapo. Oh. Lapo. Whistle for the elbow. 8-6 game is where it's at. 10 on the shot clock. Left for Komarova. She gets it over. That shot fired from the wing and just missed. Oh, nice battle for the ball right there. Oh, nice pass. Easy breezy score for Russia as they extend their lead to 9-6. 3-point game. Xi'an faking and missing underneath. Going to be a violation. Over to Mother Russia. Andrew Shako will have it at the top of the key. Belarus also in a little bit of foul trouble. They got only 1 more to give before they are in the penalty. And the quick pull up. Shots missed. Foul called underneath. That's going to go on Xi'an. So that foul situation just got one foul worse. One foul more worse. They got one more foul to commit. And they'll be putting Russia on the free throw line. And Andrushenko on a drive comes up empty. Comes up empty again after the rebound. Xi'an down to Lapo. Oh, Lapo. Oh, she draws the foul. She's really making things tough for Pozdniakova. Lapo again coming in out of pool play with 23 points. Good for 6th on the scoring charts. She's been doing everything she can for Belarus through 5 minutes of this one, and she gets another one to go in. And they're within a possession against the undefeated Russia team. It's air ball, cleared and hoisted, missed. That foul called on Andrushenko. Andrushenko will have a seat as Belarus takes back over. Cross, step back, Lapo. Oh, this time having none of it. Pozdniakova. It's going to leave him 3 seconds on the shot clock to get something up. Xi'an steps back, gets her cookies took. Russians in business. The short shot in the paint. Dropped in there. Veronika Varlamova. And that is going to be the 7th foul. No, 4th foul. Excuse me. 4th foul, Russia. 4 fouls for Russia, 6 on Belarus. It's a 3-point lead for the Russians. Oh, Lapo sees that one rattle out. Rare miss for her in this game. Andrushenko. No. D'd up though. Lapo hits it out of bounds. 10 seconds to work with for the Russians on the shot clock once they come out of a quick break. While we have a break, I want to thank our official suppliers, Shelled Sports, with the world-class basketball goal. Also, Magic Sky. Sometimes when you get a camera shot of the tent that we're under, they provide that. They provide protection for us. Great venue, great tournament. First ever 3x3 U23 World Cup. Started off with 40 teams. Oh, nice pass. But started with 40 teams, repping 29 countries, 20 men's teams, 20 women's teams. We're down to the final 8 as Lapo is going off, and it's all right. 10-8. Kick to the corner. 2-ball corner pocket. Count it. Russia leading by 4. Xi'an to Lapo. She misses, follows it, can't get it. So Russia will continue to try to add to the lead, but the shot is missed. Belarus, there's no giving up with this team as Lapo misses the lefty, runs out, and the contest contributed to the miss. Under 3 minutes to play. This, again, will determine who moves on to meet Germany in the semifinals. Long range. Air ball. Varlamova. She's got it top. She starts the possession. She's going to get it back. She's going to make a quick move to the baseline. She misses it, though, and almost gets it back. Her teammate does, though. And Varlamova waiting on the wing. Pass is tipped. It's been given down low. Muscly made by Pozdeniakova. As Russia's lead is now 5. Xi'an, see you later. She breezes to the bucket. 13-9, 4-point game. Foul on the floor. That's a foul on Belarus. Their 7th. Agieva will go and have a seat. And Andrushenko will have an opportunity at the stripe once again. Andrushenko won bronze for Russia at the 3x3 U18 Europe Cup 2018. She makes her first free throw. She was also named to the team of the tournament. We'll have a team of the tournament here as well. Name a couple of MVPs. We'll see if she's working on another campaign. She follows the miss and gets the score. 15-9, 6-point cushion, just at 2 minutes now remaining in this game. Xi'an gets to the next gear and gets to the rack. 5-point basketball game, make that 6. Russia fighting fire with fire. So Lapo hands it off to Moscow. Nice cross setup. Oh, but missed it at the rim. Xi'an, tracks it down and almost out of bounds. Out of bounds it goes. So a buck and a half left. 16-11. Pozdeniakova going to the left. She flips one up. Nothing happening. Grab called underneath. 5th foul on Russia. One more to get before they join Belarus in the penalty. Xi'an missed it. Pozdeniakova swings it. Rock ends up in the right person's hands. Komarova, Weddy, and she makes it an 18-11 basketball game. Lapo foul. Komarova again, 18 points coming into this one as the team stops score out of pool play. Her last two-piece, not a dagger, but close to it, as Russia's within 3 points of walking into the semifinals. After the missed free throw, another look, this time different result. Komarova couldn't hit it. Lapo with the strong D underneath. Moscow steps behind the line. She needs one bad. And she takes 2 like a clapper, as it's 18-13. Xi'an, she's looking for 2, and she's got 2. It's a 4-point game, but time is not in Belarus's favor. 19-15, Russia will just look to play smart here. Moscow with the D, but with 5 seconds left, it's not going to be enough for Belarus, as we will hear the final buzzer sound. And Russia likes the sound of them going into the semifinals against Germany. It is a 19-15 win in the quarterfinals for Team Russia. And Belarus's run to gold comes to an end. We are just getting going as we look back at some of the highlights in this one. I remind you, this is single elimination. It is up now or up next. Got to get it done as we get set up for our shootout final and prize ceremony. This one is this is always fun. A battle of the sexes, as they say. As we do have a mixed gender 2-point shootout final. We're back in a few more of the tasties in this one. Competitive game, but you knew Russia was coming in with a little bit more firepower. All right, so on this run to gold medal on this final day, we'll have a gold medal competition here in our 2-point shootout final. It is a mixed gender competition. So the men against the women. We got Ron J. Abarientos of the Philippines. Filipinos stand up. Alexander Antonikovsky, the big fella in the middle for the Russians. We'll see them in action here coming up soon. Yu Shi of China for the women. And Laura Zdravevska of Germany, who is into the semifinals, also repping for the women. So here's what you got. You got 3 racks of 5 balls around the perimeter. Those are worth 1 point. You see that that rack all the way out there, just beyond the logo, just inside the what would be the half court line on the full court. You see them way back there. Those are worth 2 points apiece. There's a reason for that. Those are deeper than empty pockets and tough to make.
The top 3 will take home the medal.
So the top 3 will have medals in this one. Obviously, the top score will take gold. Second best will get silver. And third will have to settle for bronze. 2 men versus 2 women who emerge from the qualifiers. We about to see who's got the safety off, who's got the strap ready to spray. As Ron J. Abarientos, Mr. Step Back, you don't know me like that. Got a chance to play with him and Richie Rivero this morning. Before we got the action started today, he was playing 2-on-2. So me and Julian DeBub was going against this dude. And I don't even want to say what he did. I don't want to say what Abarientos did to me. But it wasn't good. I'm right where I should be, on the microphone. Not on the court right now. Meantime, our competitors are about to take the court.
60 seconds.
They got 60 seconds on the shot clock, by the way, to get all of their shots up. As again, we will be handing out our first set of medals on this final day of play. This is individual competition. The mixed gender 2-point shootout final. Fellas say ho. Ladies say ow.
Mixed shootout competition finals. We gonna see who's gonna be the top 3.
We just got to make it dramatic for you. I know you're looking at me like, yo, Kyle, where are the shooters at? I want to see the shooters. They'll be here. They're getting warmed up, making the final preparations. It's a big deal. It's thick in here too, by the way.
All right,
it's thickening up as we'll see a couple of Chinese teams in action.
Y'all ready? Let me hear you make some noise.
And obviously, a shooter that represents China, Yu Shi.
Our first shooter, representing the Philippines, Ron J. Abarientos.
First shooter. The fellas are up first by way of the Philippines. Mr. Step Back Game, Ron J. Abarientos with the luxurious hair and the disgusting step back. Let's see if he's ready here in the 2-point shootout final. Off the mark on the first, and the second, and the third. Cashes in on the fourth, takes his time on the fifth, still misses it. He wasn't shooting like this against me earlier. He was wetting me up. He's got 3, he's starting to heat up now. That's more like what I was seeing. Abadientos. Bottoms. He's got 5 makes. He's got 6. He knew that was good. He's shooting his 7th. He's money in the bank. Abadientos. Showing the range. He steps in a little bit. All he's got to do is be behind that logo. He's got, yeah, he's got 9. That's a good start. Abadientos repping the Philippines.
And our next shooter here in the finals, representing Russia, Alexander.
So representing Russia, it ain't a guard that's shooting. It's the big man with more touch than a Marion. Touch. He shows it on the first shot and the second. Not on the third. Oh, he's 3 for 4. Oh, yeah. The big fella's hot comb hot. Starting to cool off from the top of the key now. He's got 5 now. Oh, he's got 6 now. And Tony Koski. Look at the arc on the shot. He got a 7 makes. Ron J. Abadientos started with 9. And Tony Koski can tie him here. He can now pass him. And he doesn't do it. Onto the money ball rack. He's got 14 seconds to get them all 3 up. He's taking his time. Rattles off the side of the rim. 1 make will put him in the lead. He's got 1 more shot to go. And Tony Koski for Mother Russia. And he is going to finish with 9.
And our next shooter.
So both the fellas start off with 9. And again, the top 3 scores will take medals. It just got turned up in here. Yu Shi with China across her chest, repping for the ladies. This is the first shot. Drops the second. First rack, she's gonna come out with 1 make. She goes to the top of the key, hoping for better luck. She's got 2. She's got 3. And she's on to the 3rd rack now. She needs to pick it up and pick it up in a hurry. As both the fellas started with 9. She's got 4. She's got 5. She's on a roll like butter. Oh, here she goes. Can she clear the rack, Jack? No, not yet. Money ball time. Got it there, front of the rim. Straight on. That one looked good, but it's down and out. Her last chance. And she's going to end up with 7. So she's in the mix, not for a gold or silver, but maybe a bronze, depending on what Laura Dravetska can do for Germany. We saw what she helped do for her team in a quarterfinal win. Put them in the semis. She's got 1 make. She's got 2. Stravevska, 4, 5, oh, 6. Oh, 7, we might have a new leader. She keeps shooting it like this. She's got 8. Oh, so she can take the lead and take gold from the money ball rack. She's got 13 seconds. She can take her time. She doesn't have to force this up. And she ends with 8. Had a good chance. But 8 is going to put her in 3rd place. So the fellas said it's time to get live. It's time to represent. Abadientos and Tony Koski both finished with 9. while Laura Zdravevska finishes with 8 of Germany. Yu Shi, the 4th place finisher with 7 makes. So 3 will get medals. It's going to come down to Abarientos and Antonikoski to see who wins gold. Who made their 9 shots the quickest. I don't have a stopwatch, so I don't know. But we're about to hear about it right now. No Lazarus. So we do know who our bronze medal winner will be. That is Laura Zdravevska of Team Germany. And then Alexander Antonikoski finishes 2nd out of the tie. And it's that man. Step back game. Abarientos. Gold, representing the Philippines. So Abarientos, the first shooter, he set the tone. And nobody else could catch him. So he's gonna get a chance to pose for the picture with his luxurious hair in just a moment. He's the nephew of PBA legend Johnny Abarientos. So they got skills that run through the family. They're marksmen. So it's photo time. The fans look on. Nice shootout competition. The first ever at this 3x3 U23 World Cup.
The Minister of Shanxi Basketball and Volleyball Management Center, Mr. Zhang Min.
首先有请陕西省玩排球运动管理中心主任张敏先生为获奖运动员颁发奖牌。
So finishing in 3rd place,
获得第3名的是
take home the bronze medal representing Germany, Laura Zdravevska.
来自于德国的劳拉。
So there's Laura Zdravevska. Good shooting young lady. Shot her way to a bronze medal. With 7 makes. Had a chance there. I'm sorry, 8 makes. She shot her way to a bronze medal with 8 makes. Had a chance on that final money ball rack. But couldn't get one of them to go down. So the fella survived as the gold and silver medalist, but she's representing something to be proud about, and she'll take that back home to Germany. She's got a big game in front of her with Germany meeting Russia in the ladies semifinals. And your gold medal winner, it's Alexander Antonikoski, representing Mother Russia. The big fella showing the touch from long range. So we'll see his squad in action. And here in just a bit, in the men's quarterfinals, they'll get Chinese Taipei. Right now, he gets a gold medal and a new picture for the gram. Hashtag 3x3 U23. Silver medal, excuse me. My mistake, I don't know why I said that. Here's your gold medal winner, Ranjay Abarientos, taking home gold, representing the Philippines, outshooting Antonikoski in a tie at 9, and Abarientos just beat him out. As it comes down to a tie, whoever made the shots in the quickest amount of time gets gold, and that's Abarientos. Abarientos, he'll get the picture for the gram with a nice piece of hardware to go with that new neck jewelry. A trophy to put in the trophy case. As he came in and was wet in the 2-point shootout competition. He's going to show some love to his competitors. Again, Alexander Antonikovsky taking silver for Russia. Bronze going to Laura Zervevska of Germany. And the gold, the first ever here at the 3x3 U23 World Cup, going to Ranjay Aparientos, representing the Filipinas. So photo op for the gram. Congratulations to all of our medalists. We're going to stand now, show our respects for the Philippines national anthem, for the Filipino shooting star, Ranjay Aparientos, outgunning Alexander Antonikovsky and Laura Zervevska to win gold in the mixed gender two-point shootout competition here in Xi'an.
Big congratulations once again to all of medalists. Once again, Team Germany, Laura Zervevska finishing with the bronze, and from Team Russia, Alexander Antonikovsky finishing with the silver, and from Team Philippines, Ranjay Aparientos taking home the gold.
好了，在欣赏完非常精彩的投篮大赛之后呢，接下来的时间我们要进行一个简短的游戏时间啊。那我们这边还是一样，我需要2位工作人员到篮下来帮忙捡球。我们这边工作人员 ，OK。
好， we gonna play a game. We have a game.
那就是我们这边需要6位参与者。我看看，别激动啊，别激动。OK， 你先来吧，你来吧。我们看看有没有小朋友啊。来，现在有没有小朋友？来，那个举手的小朋友，来，后面，来 ，OK。来，你来。我要小朋友啊，等一下，这个我们需要小朋友。 还有个小朋友 ，OK， 我们那个女生吧 ，OK， 是女生吧？我没有看错吧？是女生啊 ，OK， 我们这边 ，OK， 来，我们这小朋友来
，Only one,
2，
come on，
来2位，来 ，1, 2, 3, 4。
Oh, this game.
OK。
For the kids. Where do they shoot from?
OK， 来，我们这个小朋友来 ，OK， 来。
They wore their basketball jerseys.
规则是这样，在这个位置投篮，投不进留下，投不进淘汰。 记住 ，OK， 来，我们先来第一位。
You make it, you Oh, very close.
我们可以稍微往前一步啊，好，这次没有投进，我们先到旁边等一下。OK， 好，再给你一次机会，好，就这个位置大家看好，每个人都是这个位置。OK， 那不好意思了，下一位。
Next.
看谁可以投进啊？
And Next.
这是我们今天第一次的获胜者啊，我们好在这等一
That's a
下。
good start to day one. We already got a top 5 nominee.
OK， 那同样。
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's in his bag. Rivero, this man is dangerous. He got the rock on a yo-yo string. Oh, dropping dimes like a coin collector. Demeter, baseline, bang on him now. He just caught a body call the coroner's office. 19-18. So a 10th foul also. As we look back at Demeter, oh my goodness. 3-2 Belarus. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik, you better make sure your shoes is tied if you're gonna stay in front of her. And that defensive play will likely preserve. No, it won't! It's a shocker! A T-Sub buzzer beater! We told you it was a chance for it! It's Hoyt hoisted it up with 2 on the shot clock, right as I was about to say that Belarus would hold on for the win. Nice little move from Kovacevic, but Ritlow! Oh, yeah. OMG! He just killed that man's soul. Dropping the hammer. If you wasn't awake before, you're awake now.
这组水平很高啊！
I see they brought their A game. Okay.
好，来我们最后一位小朋友。
And
OK， 1、2、3、4，我们这4位再来一轮，来谁先来？哪位先来 ？OK， 在这个位置啊，好。哦，走的差一点点，还是来我们下一位，看看，来往后退一点点。OK，
baller. He looks like a basketballer. Oh.
下一位，我们这个小姑娘。
Somebody still gotta make it. If nobody mentioned,
OK， 不要说，第一组4个人都进，第二组4个人都不进。
for all the marbles. Oh! Winner! Oh, winner!
好，那同样，我们这块的。
You look good. Hold open. Oh, show 3x3.
OK， 好，我们也恭喜这位小朋友，这个我们全场的热烈掌声给他鼓励一下。
Yeah.
好了，我们即将进入到下一场比赛。 下一场的比赛呢，将会是男子组的中国台北对阵俄罗斯队的比赛。在中国台北队的比赛结束之后呢，将会是我们中国男队出场的时间了。那这个时间，我们得全场一起跟随 MC 哥，我们一起来开场。
That's a good start to day one. We already got a top 5 nominee. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's in his bag. Rivero, this man is dangerous. He's got the rock on a yo-yo string. Oh, dropping dimes like a coin collector. Demeter, baseline, bang on him now. He just caught a body called a coroner's office. 19-18. So a 10th foul also as we look back at Demeter. Oh my goodness. 3-2 Belarus. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik, you better make sure your shoes is tied if you're gonna stay in front of her. And that defensive play will likely preserve. No, it won't! It's a shocker! A T-Sub buzzer beater! We told you it was a chance for it! It's Hoyt hoisted it up with 2 on the shot clock, right as I was about to say that Belarus would hold on for the win. Nice little move from Kovacevic, but Ritlow, OMG! He just killed that man's soul. Dropping the hammer. If you wasn't awake before, you're awake now.
And now we move on to our men's
right along. As we get it back over to the men's side of things, we got a semifinal already set. You already know that France is in, and they're going to be meeting Latvia. Now we're going to find out the other side of the bracket with Russia, your number 2 in the world, U23 ranks, against Chinese Taipei. You just saw Alexander Antonikoski pick up a silver medal in the mixed gender 2-point shootout contest. So he got a little target practice before he comes into this one. As this Russian team's got more shooters than Fortnite. And they got nothing but dubs out here in Xi'an so far. 4-0 these guys come in. And you've seen them all over the Pro Tour as well. And that pro experience is paying off. It's been child's play for them. 9-point wins over the Netherlands and Kyrgyzstan, followed by a 4-point win over France and a 21-10 win over Egypt. Chinese Taipei. A lot of people are shocked to see this team in here. On paper, this looks like a mismatch. Let me keep it real. Your world number 2 against your world number 76. It's a mismatch on paper. Your 2 seed versus your 20, it's a mismatch. But we got 2 of the top scorers in the game. There's one of them right there. That's Alexander Zhuev, the Russian Ruger, the young gunner, 21 years old, coming in as not only his team's leading scorer, but the men's tournament's leading scorer, 33 points. Guess who he's tied with? That dude right there. Yun Hao Shu with 33 points himself to lead Chinese Taipei into this quarterfinal. They started things off with a loss against Ukraine by 6. They hadn't looked back since then. They beat Japan. They beat Czech Republic. Then they beat a Romania team 20-17. That 21-8 win over Czech Republic, though, it comes with a little bit of an asterisk. So when you look at those 33 points that were scored by Xi'an, but Chu, excuse me, then you can kind of see why how he was able to get to 33 points. They were playing against two players only. So that's that, and this one has started as the Russians quickly get it down low to Xi'an, and out of bounds it goes. Chinese Taipei, they got the crowd behind them. They're trying to pull off a shocker. It would be a huge upset if they were able to get it done. Antonikoski driving and kicking. Xi'an, he kicks it to Antonikoski, and he airmails it. Express delivery. Oh, Chin Yu, take that with you. Nice move. Past Xi'an, he couldn't hit it. Stanislav Shirov, he also is off target. But Antonikoski, he's going to get it back to Shirov. Shirov got a nice bang to land in our top 5 plays in their first set of pool play games. He's got that athleticism, but he doesn't have a defensive stop. Xi'an misses short. Antonikoski, oh, he misses initially, and then he's able to draw the foul underneath, and he's upset with himself, like I should have made that first one. The Russians come in after finishing 5th in the U23 Nations League 2018, but just looking at, again, players that have represented Team Gagarin on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. These dudes finished 2nd in Prague, losing to Novi Sad Al-Wada in the final. Also saw him in Debrecen as well, and in Hyderabad. So 3 Masters under their belt on the Pro Tour, which is nearing the World Tour final, by the way, coming up October 27th in Beijing, China. We're in Xi'an, China right now for U23 World Cup. And Sang makes it rain, short range. Sometimes I just rhyme. It just happens like that. Shirov, cash me outside. Oh, but Chinese Taipei, they blast that thing back if you blast it. 4-2 game. Chinese Taipei in front of Russia. So Chinese Taipei coming out of Pool D. Russia ruled Pool B. I don't think this Chinese Taipei is one to sleep on. At any given moment, any team can catch fire. It's a mismatch on paper, but paper don't win games. Oh, nice hustle. Pisklov, Shirov, and Antonikoski. His hands are softer than Puss in Boots. 4-3. So a spot in the semis at stake. We already saw the lady Russian team go to the semis. Antonikoski almost gets the steal, but he doesn't come up with it. Instead, Chinese Taipei is on the attack, but they fumble it out of bounds as we pass 2 minutes into our 3rd men's quarterfinal. The young Russians looking to continue their dominance, but a little bit out of sorts here through the first couple of possessions. We want to thank our official sponsors, folks that helped make this happen. Nothing happened on that possession. Our founding partner, Nike. Our global sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Tissot. As Xi'an, he gets down to the bucket. Again, Xi'an with 33 big ones coming out of pool play. Tied for the lead. Pull up. Shirov to the hole, no. But tied for the lead, as I was saying, with Yun Hao Shu. Zuev, short. Nice feed, but they come up empty on the inside. Oh, Sharov, too much on it. Oh, but Pisklo with the short shot. Tied it up at 4-4. There's Xi'an. He left the rock. Sharov gets it. He's on the move, but he loses it as well. Xi'an, nice back dove. Oh, but it wasn't cleared. So you know the real rules. You got to step beyond that 2-point arc, not just with 1 foot. If you get 1 foot behind it, then you got to get that other foot off the ground before you can continue with the possession. So look at the nice score. Chen Yu adjusting in the air. Dripping in finesse. So the mid-range game on point. So is the long-range game for Chinese Taipei here at the start. Pisklo fakes the pass out to Zuev, and these goals ain't loyal. Oh. And right on cue, as Chris Brown's song is playing. Hey, here it goes. These goals ain't loyal. These goals ain't loyal. And Tony Kovsky, he gets it to go down. Nice layup there. 5-4. Sharov, suffocating defense. 4 remaining on the shot clock for Chinese Taipei. Second team out of Pool D, Chinese Taipei. Chen, right at Sharov. He hooks it, but he leaves it short. Now Zuev down to Antoni Koski. The big fella has it tipped away, but it ends up in the hands of Sharov, and it's back down to Antoni Koski. He's too strong on the layup. He's gonna try to clear some space. He does just that, and he still misses yet again. Chen, drive, kick, deep shot, not happening. Zuev, he clears it, thought about the 2. Sharov, open like a double click, and he connects for the double. And then Chow, he elevates and gets a score for Chinese Taipei. They hang it in it, almost halfway through. So 5.5 left, and Russia only with a 2-point advantage. Zuev left by himself, and he air mails it. Nice off the ball movement, Chinese Taipei. They got a player down though, but they end up with the rock. Now they got the advantage, 3-on-2. The same advantage they had against Czech Republic for an entire game. They take advantage and make it a 1-point game. Sharov, the safety is off, and the J is falling like autumn. 9-6, the follow. Chinese Taipei trading buckets with the Russians. Sharov, he hesitated a little bit, and Tony Koski can't get the layup to go. So it stays a 2-point game, 9-7, Chinese Taipei. But we're past the midway point now. This is where you're really gonna see if Chinese Taipei is ready to compete with the Russians. Oh, look at the passing here. Chow steps through, tough position with the shot clock winding down. Zuev, target practice, he fires a blank. Now Zuev running out to the perimeter, and he gets sauced on. There's Jin Chow with the reverse layup. Makes it a 9-8 game. Chinese Taipei within striking distance. They can take the lead or tie, depending on what Sharov does here. He goes to work underneath. Chinese Taipei's second foul, which matches Russia's 2 fouls. Sharov will go to the strike. Second leading scorer on this team, Stanislav, with 21 points coming out of pool play. You also see him on the World Tour again with this with Gargannon. He also won the shootout contest at the World Tour Hyderabad Masters. That was just a couple of weeks ago. And I can see that shooting prowess from him out here in Xi'an. It's a 10-8 game. Good idea on the pass, but better defense. Pisklov gets a hand on it. So this game featuring the #1 player in the world, Alexander Zverev, rocking #4 for Russia. He's the #1 player at the U23 level, and he's got the rebound. He gives up the rock. It's Russians. They firmly believe that Xi'an is caring, and now they're in command like Putin. 12-8, but now that lead trimmed to just 3. Antonikovsky's pass stolen. The spin, saying, Pisklov, he'll clear it. 9 seconds to work with for Zverev. You can't just let him gun like that. He's gonna pop you. And he caps him for 2. Zverev sticking with him defensively. And he gets dropped off like the first day of school. Zverev, the up fake. And he's fouled hard underneath. Good sportsmanship. Chinese Taipei quickly to help him up. Love to see that. It's a fierce competition here this final day of play as 8 men's teams and 8 women's teams go for gold. But still a lot of love to go around as well between competitors. We got one more individual competition, by the way, remaining today. We saw the mixed gender 2-point shootout final where Ranjay Aparientos took gold. Alexander Antonikovsky getting silver in that one. He's on the bench right now. And Zdravevska, Team Germany, taking bronze. We'll have the dunk competition for the men only, fellas only. How you like that, ladies? 15-10, just messing with you. Of course, the ladies had their competition to themselves, which was the skills competition. Netherlands, Yannick van Veen winning gold in that. So the swing over. 5-point lead for Russia. Can it be 3? No, not after the miss, but it will be 4 after the short range make. Pisklov decides to pass up the 2. He kicks it out to Shirov, who gets it out to Zverev. Zverev misses it to the left. Really went to the right, but you get it. Chow. Chow lucky he didn't get whistled there. He a little aggressive on the reach in. Zverev. Oh man, he got places to go, buckets to get. He gets to the cup in a hurry, and Russia with a 16-11 advantage with 2:20 remaining in our 3rd men's quarterfinal. Chu, up fake, got him some space. Count it. 3-point game. Chinese Taipei showing the fight against Russia. Oh, but Pisklov dealing. And Chin is going to go past Antonikovsky. He misses. Pisklov. Ooh, he missed it. Comes up with it again, another ball fake. He's going to get it out to Zverev. Zverev with another wide open look. 19-13. Xi'an. He pulls up, misses. Shirov. Zverev on target like infrared as Red Nation is into the semifinals. 21-13 as they make easy work of Chinese Taipei down the stretch. It was a competitive game for the better part of it. I don't want to I don't want to misstate that. Chinese Taipei was right in it. But you saw Team Russia go on that run there in the final couple of minutes, real time, to get a real big win, one that will send them into the semifinals. So look back at the highlights in this one. Chinese Taipei, they gave it everything they had, but matched up against the number 2 team, U23 in the world. It was going to take a near flawless game from Chinese Taipei. You see them trailing by 5 here. And then they kept giving the dude looks that you just can't give looks. Alexander Zverev, he's one of the sharpest shooters in the game. And he makes it count, sending Russia again to the semifinals. And our final quarterfinal, it'll be Hungary and China to determine who will be meeting the Russians. So it comes down to this for the fellas. Single elimination games, as I mentioned. And we look back at the brackets. It is Latvia, the number 1 U23 team in the world, matched up against France, who emerged in an overtime thriller past Ukraine. That's the top of the bracket. We just saw Russia lock down their spot with an 8-point victory over Chinese Taipei. Now the crowd is about to get crazy up in here as China will take the court here in just a few minutes. So we got about 4 minutes before this game begins. We're gonna have a little fun with the crowd before we get to our final men's quarterfinal. It should be a good one. It's France. I mean, it's China. It's Hungary coming up here in a few minutes.
Oh, the OG, he's back. Who's going to set it off? All right, you're making you stay. Let's go. Okay. Stop. Oh, okay, next. Oh, he's blowing in the hands. Oh. We got lions, those lions on his shirt. Oh, next. Okay, now we start. Oh, the OG with the champion sweater. Champion. Oh, next. Come on. Another leg. Yes. That was very good. That was perfect. All right, and we move on to our next game. We have our men's quarterfinal.
It's that time again. Time to get back to it.
And we have
as we got one more men's quarterfinal game going down between two of the toughest teams. It's Team Hungary lacing them up against the home favorites, Team China. Coming out first is that man, Attila Demeter. He's been the spoon that stirs the tea for Team Hungary, who come out in the all red, ready for action. Demeter, their leading scorer with 21 points, tied with Keller, who also has 21 through pool play. So those two doing the most damage for the Hungarians. Not to forget Martin, who's got 19 through pool play. China, meantime, hitting the court with Yigu, Xi'an, Hainan Li, and Yi Zhang. Coming out in the all-white. China was looking like they were going to go undefeated coming out of pool play, but they ran into a tough Filipino team. There's Xi'an. Good tournament for him. He's the #1 ranked player here in China. They are the world #3. 23 years old. They'll get in the layup line and kind of get the nerves shaken out. And there's that guy I was telling you about, Attila Demeter. He had a poster smash in their first set of pool play games. It's on our top 5 plays. Baseline, bang on him now. Demeter, again, tied atop the scoring charts on his team, at least with 21, to lead Hungary into this one. Again, Hungary, I think one of those teams that might be flying under the radar. I don't think you should sleep on this team. They beat Mongolia 15-12, Estonia 21-18, Indonesia, and then their only loss was a 19-20 loss against the #1 team in the U23 ranks. That would be against Latvia. So they seem to rise when the pressure elevates as well. It's the mark of a good team. They're going to have to play better than a good game. And it's thicker than a jar of peanut butter in this place right now. It is standing room only. Look at the crowd. They're going to try to give the advantage to the Chinese, obviously. It's already getting loud. You can hear the China chants. The pride of your country across your chest here in Xi'an. So Hungary not only playing against the 4 on the court, they got I don't know what capacity is in here, but I'd say it's triple digits. They probably got a good couple thousand that'll be rocking on their behalf in this last quarterfinal. So Hungary's a little layup line getting some love from the local fans. So it's not all about China, I guess. At least that is until the action starts. Right now, it's still layup time. But China with a 22-6 win over Turkmenistan. And that started their pool play campaign. Then they followed that up with a tough win, 21-17 over Slovenia, who we saw get eliminated in the first quarterfinal today. They moved to 3-0 after a 21-13 win over Serbia. And the final game of day 3, they met up with a hot Filipino team led by Richie Rivero. And the Filipinos were able to steal one from China to wrap up their play. But China won what counted, which was the pool. As they come in again, 3-1. And your Pool C Winners for the men. This one is on and poppin'. The last quarterfinal for the fellas. As Zhang takes it down low, elevates, and he's got a bucket to start to the roar of the crowd. Demeter stopping and going, kicking it to Keller in the corner. Keller back down to Demeter. Demeter, he got stuck up underneath the rim and missed the shot. So Zhang will have it at the top of the key. He gets the offensive possession started. There's Hainan Lee. And Zhang taking the contact. Lee comes out of the scrum with it. Now Zhang working in the corner. The jabby, step back, interior feed is tipped away. 5 seconds will remain on the shot clock. So almost a minute into this one. And Xi'an working with 5 on the shot clock, the quick move. He steps back, and he misses. Keller gobbles up the rebound. And Keller, he rewound about 15 years back to elementary school. Double dribble. Do you remember that game? Double dribble. Oh, that's way back. Never mind. I'm getting old, man. I'm just realizing that. Hey, Xi'an. Pass is stolen, but it's stolen right back. And Demeter, you know he likes that baseline. He liked it a little bit too much that time. As he steps on the line, ref Edith all over it. The pull-up from Zhang is missed. So Cantor will come out with it. He's doing his dance on the right perimeter. His pull-up is missed. Oh, nice pass and easy score for Lee. Remember this Chinese team as they extend their lead to 3-0. Keller gets in. China was runners-up this year at the U23 Nations League. They won consecutive stops in the Africa-Asia Conference. Put some pressure on France, but runners-up, not a bad showing. Keller hoping for a good showing here at the free throw stripe. As he shoots, and he knocks it down. Ivan Keller, 23 years old, and giving Hungary their first points of the game. Demeter trying to stay in front of Xi'an. Good luck, and I guess he does pretty well there, doesn't he? Keller. He misses. Cleared by China. Zhang chunks one up. Not nearly enough on it. As it's back over to the 17 seed, Hungary, and Cantor at the top of the key. We'll also see the Hungarian ladies in action. Oh, Demeter, he's on the beeline to the rim, but it's smacked by Lee, but quickly recovered and scored as Hungary pull within 1. (4-2). Oh, Xi'an falling to the ground. China with a foul. Hungary with 2 fouls to go with 2 points. 3 minutes into the game. Xi'an working top of the key. He gonna get it back. He goes straight to the defense. And Keller says, get it up out of here. The swat, and he's gonna clear for Hungary. Keller doing his dance against Gu. He goes baseline. And he leaves the layup short. Xi'an, quick move, past Cantor. Cantor smartly fouls him. Would have been an easy bucket. Only foul number 3 on Team Hungary. Good game to this point. The energy goes up to up a notch with China playing. Easy to cheer for a team that passes the rock like that, though, and defends the rim like that as well. So Xi'an will have it, the 22-year-old with 15 points out of pool play. Looking to add another point to a score total. Oh, he brought out the spin, but he couldn't finish it. Don't do me like that, Xi'an. Come on. Keller. He's trying to do some things too, and he doesn't. That's out of bounds. And Xi'an, Team China, will take over. Lee to Xi'an. Xi'an, pass confiscated. Demeter behind the back, lost him like the luggage and baggage claim. Two-handed punch makes it a 4-3 game. Xi'an airmails it. So another look at Demeter. Oh, the move. I told you he likes that baseline. That's so nice, you gotta see it twice. Don't forget to flush. He doesn't. And Hungary's within one. Keller. Oh, met at the rim, and he still scored it. That was stronger than Pelinka. Xi'an. Oh, Xi'an. Spinning on the merry-go-round and scoring to give China a 1-point advantage. Xi'an back in business. He feeds it down to Lee. Lee elevates another easy score for the MVP of the 3x3 U23 Asia Cup. Did that in 2017, where China won gold. Lee responsible for their last score. As you look again at what Xi'an, oh my goodness. He was like a spinning top, just whirling around until he found an opening and got a score. Martin gets a score at the free throw stripe. Hungary ain't going nowhere. Gu couldn't put it through. Xi'an, though, comes down with the rebound. So he's got the jab step. Xi'an, another drop in the bucket as China leads it by 2. Demeter, oh, nice passing. Out to Keller, good look. And he's wet to make it 7-7 with 5 minutes to play. So we are exactly at the midway mark. And each team is knotted with 7 points apiece. Xi'an going down low, trying to create some space, and he gets put on lock. That defense from Cantor was tighter than aerobics clothes. And he gets the offensive possession started for Team Hungary. Better watch out for Demeter. 3 fouls apiece now to go with 7 points apiece. Again, this is it. This is the last quarterfinal for the men. Demeter to the rim. And Hungary is out by 1. Lee mishandles it. Out of bounds it goes. You know who's waiting on the winner of this one, right? In case you forgot, the Russians. Not just any Russians, undefeated Russians. As Cantor stops and goes, but Gu had him on lock at the rim. Xi'an, he fires a blank. Demeter setting up. The move. Demeter, the groove. See, extends that ball and shows some great touch on the score, but Xi'an quicker than TMZ. And he gets to the bucket. Demeter forces the foul on the baseline. That is foul number 4 on China. But another look at Xi'an, man. He hit the turbo booster past Cantor for the score. Now Cantor will try to get a little payback. He works against Xi'an. Wants to post him up. He's got 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Nowhere to go with it. Late in the shot clock. 3, 2. Keller follows the miss and puts it in. 10 points for Hungary as they've retaken the lead from China. So the crowd is waiting with bated breath. Get another look at Demeter going up on a Sunday. And a beautiful move on the inside. This game has not had a shortage of highlights. That is faux show. As Demeter consistently getting to the rim, consistently making things tough on the Chinese. Zhang clears some space. Oh, he came up off the ground. And a travel is called. Zhang's like, what did I do? Well, yeah. It's called a travel. Keller will start with it, top of the key. Now Keller, he's in there, but Gu with a nice defensive contest, but Hungary out by 3. Foul call. Four fouls apiece, each team. Zhang takes his time and does it right as China's within 2. Cantor, he's harassed all the way to the rim and Lee called for the foul. Not happy about it. Demeter, step back, comes up short. Tyrion Lannister. I cannot wait for my show to return, by the way. Game of Thrones, come back to me, please. We got a game that we're checking out right now. It's the last quarterfinal as Zhang throws it in spin cycle. 1-point game, long range, and that's Keller with range like Rover to make it a 13-10 game. Another look at the move. Oh, Zhang, he's tough, man. He's tough. Hungary, a little bit tougher so far. 2.5 minutes to play and a big turnover there from Lee. The jab step and the spin. And Xi'an has been intent on getting to the rim. He's hard to stay in front of. The crowd's in it. Both teams are locked in as well. We still got a couple of women's quarterfinals left. We'll get to that action here after this one. 2.5 minutes to go to decide it. Both teams with 5 fouls apiece. And that means they got one more to give. Keller comes up empty. Lee to Xi'an. Xi'an getting some yuan money. 13-12. China within 1. Keller doing his dance. And he dances too long. Turnover. Look back at Xi'an as he knocks it down from the burbs. That's where the rich people live. Lee elevates late in the shot clock, still hit the rim. Look at the effort from Zhang. So the Chinese showing that heart in front of the home crowd. And with 1:34 left, we're looking at a 13-13 game. Demeter, the quick move, runs into trouble, but uses the drop step pivot to get free and get hungry their 14th point. Game no longer tied, or is it? Zhang misses the crib, Demeter. He stops, he hesitates, he protects the rock. Oh, and the boy is giving them business. No suit and tie necessary. Zhang out of gas on that last shot. Doesn't put enough on it. So with 1:03 official lead left in the game, it's 15-13 Hungary. And another look, I told you, he's the spoon that stirs the tea. Demeter, speaking of stirring, the Chinese been using the spin move to get free. Demeter's got that in his bag as well. And a tough bucket, as he goes glass. So here we go. It's Demeter. The hesitation. Oh man. Hungary with a 3-point lead. That last play created by Demeter. Oh, but there's a technical foul. Second warning on Hungary. You cannot defend in the restricted. And that'll put Xi'an at the stripe with under a minute to play. He's going to shoot a free throw and get possession, so that makes it a one-possession game. Also, looks like China's number 10, Yi Zhang, has got a scratch on his arm. He's going to have to check out. Xi'an is checked in. But some good D from Demeter. Cantor, he thought about shooting that too, but you know what Demeter's about to do. He's going to the rack. Yep, step back, kicks it out. Keller puts it up to beat the shot clock, missed it, but out of bounds off of China. Back to the boys in red. As Hungary will look to move into the semifinals to meet Russia, who's awaiting. Right now, they got a 2-point advantage, but if you've been watching this tournament so far, you know a 2-point advantage is never safe with 30 seconds left. That's what the Tissot buzzer beater's for. We've seen a few out here in Xi'an at this first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup. Zhang. Oh, Martin lost in the abyss. China within 1. So no more fouls to give for Hungary, by the way. They got 6, China's got 5, but 20 seconds left. Keller putting the pressure on him. He gets a wide open Cantor. He's got a birdie. Does he have a two-piece? No. So under 10 to go. China can win it with a shot. They miss it. And that's out of bounds with 1.4 left. And I believe it's going to be China ball. No. Wait, we're going to have a look at it. Look again. We're about to see who exactly that went off on. That's tough. That's a tough angle. That's a tough angle. Man, this is why we got the best 3x3 refs in the game. They're going to do their due diligence and make a decision on who this ball went out on. This is obviously very important with 1.4 left and a 1-point lead for Hungary. If possession goes to them, it would all but surely win it for them. If it's given to China, that means that the door would be slightly cracked open. Look again. Oh man, your guess is as good as mine. The instant replay system, this is what it's for. So they'll look at this pretty thoroughly. An important decision, and they're into the court. And it is ruled white ball. So with 1.4 left, is it? There still seems to be some confusion. Okay, it is red ball. So initially, okay, wait a minute. We're gonna go look at this again. We're gonna look at this again. And because they want to be sure, because Hungary was obviously upset about it. They said, no, it can't be white ball, it's gotta be our ball. And then China says it can't be their ball, it's gotta be our ball. So everybody making their case in a very difficult call to make. So Ref Najib and Ref Edith doing a good job here. This is a tough call, and it's going to be Hungary ball. And a quick foul by Xi'an. But foul number 6 on China. So no free throws as of yet. They're going to foul quickly, or try to. 0.5 remaining. And this crowd, which was so lively, it now sounds like a library in this place. Well, not on this free throw. They're going to try to make it difficult. And a big make from their big man, Demeter. With half a second left, he can put it away. And that will do it. So, Hungary, celebration time. They're going to be heading into the semifinals with a performance to be proud of. They'll be going into the semis against Russia. So the celebration will be short-lived. They'll have to get back refocused. And China, the local favorites, got the support from the home crowd, but they couldn't get the win as the Chinese come up short by a count of 18-15. In another hotly contested game here in Xi'an, China. But Demeter, he was the #1 focus coming into this game. And he elevated, literally and figuratively. Right past Zhang, set him up, and then put it down. So again, 18-15 W for Hungary. So now we will head to the women's side of the bracket. We still got 2 more quarterfinals to be decided over here. We saw Ukraine, the men, shocked by France in their quarterfinal, right in front of their ladies team. The women will try to avoid the same fate against Iran in a game that, again, on paper, this looks like it would be an easy win for Ukraine. But you never know, shawty, you never know. I do know this. Ukraine's got the top overall score for the entire tournament, whether it be men or women. She's right there. Victoria Kandus, pictured second from the left. She's joined by Olena Boyko and Yelizaveta Metina, Yulia Musienko. Meantime, for Iran, who come in 3-1, ranked number 18 in the world, Somoya Sabedzadeh, Maida Porhida, Nahide Asadi Agdash, and Shida Sojai Kon Nashari. There's Agdash, starting with it, almost stolen. You can see the aggressive defense from Ukraine from the start of this. Ukraine, another one of the near undefeateds. They were undefeated, 3-0, until they ran into Belarus, lost it by 2. But a flawless tournament prior to that. Iran, meantime, they got wins over Sri Lanka, Andorra, and Malaysia to lock down their spots. Their only loss was against Russia, a bad one. Meantime, the nice drive. And the score to get Iran on the board. Deep 2 is off the mark, quickly cleared. Iran on the attack. 2-ball just barely rattled out. Sabadzadeh, she lost the rock. There's your leading score for everybody right there. She's tripped up. That might be the only way to slow her down. And Victoria Kandus, 34 points to lead all scorers, men or women, through pool play.
9 minutes, 14 seconds.
She has been hotter than July. She's gonna nearly track it down, but it's out of bounds. She checks out. Musienko checks in. Asadi with it, top of the key. She's gonna move to the wing. And Shada passes it, gets down low. Sabedzadeh, she can shoot it now. She already hit a huge shot in that win over Malaysia, 13-12, from just inside the out-of-bounds mark. One of the bigger shots of the tournament. Helped get them into the quarterfinals here. Matina. She drove, crashed on the layup attempt, but it's followed up and scored. Boyko almost comes up with the steal, but she's out of position. And Asadi could knock it down. So out of bounds to Team Ukraine. We got one more ladies quarterfinal coming up after this, and then the semifinals will be set for both genders. After this one, we'll see Japan and Hungary. So the Hungarian men get it done over China. Can the Hungarian women get it done as well? I'll tell you who's continuing to get it done. That is Kandus. She gets the 1. Ukraine up by 2. And Kandus can't get to it in time. Out of bounds over to Iran. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't know if I've heard it pronounced Iran or Iran. Just have to forgive me. 3-1 game. About 2 minutes into this one. Ukraine, your world-ranked number 2 team at the U23 level. 6th place finish at the U23 Nations League this year. Asadi. 3-2. Boyko, nice pass. Musienko. Boyko, the easy crib. Asadi This is what Iran can do. They can shoot the two. They put them up in a hurry. If they hit them, that's when you can be in trouble. Boyko. Kunduz. She draws the foul. She gets to the bucket. Victoria Kunduz. Making a name for herself here in Xi'an. She's the number 2 ranked player. U23 ranks in Ukraine, 21st in the world. She's good at the free throw line. A 3-point lead for the Ukrainians. After the steal, oh, Martina. She had to cross, but she got her cookies took. Some nice aware D from Sabetzadeh. Been a balanced scoring effort for this Iran team. They're led by Agdash. Martina lost it. Quick clear, Iran on the attack. Shada. She gets the continuation. Bump in the bucket. Shada with 10 points coming out of pool play. Second on the team in scoring behind Agdash, who comes in with 14, excuse me. Sometimes the voice leaves after some 90 games on the mic. Are we at 90 games yet? I know we're over 80. Hey, much appreciation, Maggie, by the way, for the tea with the honey and lemon. Thank you very much. I hope somebody tells you I gave you a shout out in the broadcast. Oh, shout out Kunduz, who crossed her and got to the rim for the 6-2 lead. And a shot clock violation. Get another look back as both teams step off the court. But what a quick crossover from Kunduz. She will slice you like Ginsu. But Iran hanging in there. There's no backing down in this Iran team. Said they ain't scared of nobody. They come to play, and they come to play hard. I want to thank our official supplier, Shelled Sports, Magic Sky, as well as our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, and our official timekeeper, Tissot. Victoria in a rush to the rack. She lays it up and then hustles up to contest the shot. Martina with the contest on the inside, but it's a foul called on her. Foul number 2 on Ukraine, but they have a 5-point advantage, Iran. They got to find the offense. They struggled to against some of the tougher teams. Only managed 5 points against Russia, but they look good against everybody else. The free throw is good. That's point number 3 for them. 6.5 to play. Hope y'all having fun. I hope y'all having as much fun as I am. I hate for this to be the last day. I want some more basketball. We got several more big games obviously on the way as we're on the road to gold here during Golden Week. And China's celebrating their national holiday. A couple more women's quarterfinals, and then we'll get to the semifinals as Kunduz continues to get to the money. Gives Ukraine a 9-3 lead. 6-point cushion. I'm good at math. Ukraine is good at basketball. And they've been showing it in this one. 9-3, under 6 minutes to go. Missed at the hole, and out of bounds it goes. Over to Iran. hip, hop, hip it to the hip, hip, hop. You don't stop. Rock it to the bang, bang. Oh, nice defense at the rim. Oh, there's an errant pass. Boyko was like, give me a second. Back over to Iran. See if they can get it clicking here offensively. They're one of those teams. Again, they get a little streaky. They feed off the energy. Sabadzadeh, she can stroke it. And she be stroking. Drops it like it's hot from long range, and it's a 4-point game. Boyko using that size. Asadi says, yeah, you got me. I won't deny it, it's a foul. Don't expect much else. A little bit of a size difference there. Just a small size difference. Boyko will step up to the strike. Boyko with 18 points coming out of pool play. She's ranked number 3. U23 ladies in Ukraine. And she's money at the stripe. Kandus, her interior pass is stolen. And then Asadi spins free. So I'm saying, don't sleep on this Iran team. They got skills. Right now, though, they got a 5-point deficit that they're looking at with 5 minutes to play. Hey, if you like what you're seeing out here, you like this 3x3 thing, then I would strongly advise you to follow us on social media if you want some behind-the-scenes content, like me losing video games to some of the players, stuff like that. Also, top 5 plays and extra 3x3 information. You can do that. Follow us at FIBA 3x3 and make sure you use the hashtag 3x3 U23. Keep an eye on the Youth Olympic Games that's going on right now in Buenos Aires as well. Nice rebound, follow, score, Musienko. 5-point advantage, make that a 4-point game as Iran trails 7-11 as of now. Kandus. There's a foul that's called on Iran. That, they got 16 fouls. Like it's oh my. Whoa. Kandus put on the brakes. Ski skirt. Knocked down the jumper. And then Boyko protecting the paint with the block. Musienko cuts through the D. 13-7.
13-7, 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
.4:15 left.
Hands it off. Crossover.
Sadi going to work. Oh, and she gives it that well. I thought she was going to do it. She missed it. Sadi back in business, though. There's Shada. 2 up. Missed. Followed. Scored. And then Victoria just continuing to count it up. She's setting it off like Latifa. 6-point game, Ukraine, led by the leading scorer in the tournament, Victoria Kandus, scoring through the contact, cashing in from long range, cashing me outside, how about that? And then the breaks. Pull up. Hey, hey. Hey. 14-8. Iran, no more fouls to give. Ukraine with 3. 3 fouls and a 6-point lead. They're in pretty good shape with 3:40 to go. That'll help them out as Iran turns it over. A little frustration being shown by Shojaiko Nishari. She wanted the ball on the baseline. She doesn't get it. Oh, Matina says, I'll take that. Now she's going behind the back like a brazier hook. Kicks it out to Boyko. Can she cap it? No. Now Boyko. Oh, great positioning. Easy breezy. Ukraine now out by 8. Good pass there. Mushenko thinking about it. Thought about it. On point. And it's 18-8. Sabatzara Zade. That one goes off the rim. Out of bounds as it's a 10-point blowout. So first to 21 wins it. You know how it goes down in 3x3. You do know, right? Yeah, first to 21 wins it. It's a 10-minute sprint. This is a game that you'll see in the Olympics in 2020. Tokyo, can't wait. Oh my goodness. Man, they can't do nothing with her. Not even Drake could control her. Kunduz giving Ukraine a 20-8 lead. See, y'all didn't even know I could sing like that. It's the tea with the honey and lemon. Controller. 2.5 to play in this game. It is a runaway for Ukraine. I got a sneaky suspicion who they might give it to for the win, or maybe not. They don't have to, and or maybe they do. Still don't cap it, as Xi'an will fight until the very last buzzer. And who knows if that's going to come now or with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left. It is a delay of the inevitable, which will be a Ukraine win that will put them into the semifinals. Down to Boyko. Buckets. Get the director's chair. It is a wrap. Ukraine into the semifinals. Good effort, Iran. They came, they showed a lot of heart, but they could not conquer one of the giants. Ukraine is definitely that. As they cruise to a dub in a pretty exciting game at the start. But the strength started to be flexed by the Ukrainians as the game wore on. And it was that young lady right there, Victoria Kunduz. And she's happy to be victorious. She just took over for Ukraine again. And she's going to stay up top of the scoring charts. Oh, with the stop and the pop. Why not?
Here at the first ever FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup.
So a 21 to 13 W for Ukraine. That puts them into the semifinals. So now we will find out in the last ladies quarterfinal who indeed will be joining them. I'd say that young fella's having a good time. DJ Last making sure of it. He's got the reggae tone popping going right now. I don't know the words, but I like the groove. We got a minute before we get into our last ladies quarterfinal. Maybe DJ Last will let Barbosa get a shot, get that playlist, a little bit of that playlist. I mean, DJ Last got it popping, but Barbosa, he shocked me with some of that stuff he had. He had it jumping this morning. We're heading on to our next game, which is our last quarterfinals game. Again, I mentioned we'll see Hungary back on the court. Not the men's team. We know they're into the semifinals. But will the women's team be there to join them? Well, they're going to have to find a way to slow down a speedy Japanese team.
Number 23, Yamamoto. And number 7, Stephanie Mawuli.
So there's the Japanese team with the young star, Stephanie Mawuli, 19 years old. But she's got a few more years before she reaches the skill level of Koyama, who was the leading scorer of this Japanese team with 23 points. Yamamoto right behind her with 22. Meantime, it's a very well-rounded, hungry team led by Vivi Burundi, Zofia Yani, Claudia Pop, and Shara Benki. The Hungarian women coming in 3-1. They finished third on this year's U23 Nations League Tour. Here's a look at Mawuli. At only 19 years old, she has got a very high ceiling, a bright basketball future, much like a lot of the players that we're seeing out here. One player you can't miss has been that lady right there, that young lady, Mai Yamamoto. She's got nitrous oxide in her blood. She is very quick. She's 18 years old, and she's a top 10 scorer through pool play with 22 points under her belt. And there's Vivi Burundi. You know all about her. She's your 2017 U23 Nations League MVP after leading Hungary to the championship there. Vivi also having a good tournament in terms of her scoring. She's got 15 points. Second on the Hungary scene behind Zofia Yani. Yani leading the way for Hungary with 19 points. They did suffer a loss on their last day of play, a 3-point loss to Germany. But thanks to their hot start with a huge win over China and a big win over Uganda, followed that with a 3-point win over Romania. It was enough to get them in and emerge from a pretty competitive pool. So both teams getting a chance to warm up a little bit. For Japan, by the way, how did I not mention this? They're undefeated. They ain't lost one time. They come out of Pool C. 4-point win over Czech Republic. A 11-10 win over Argentina. Also an 11-10 win over France. A shocker day 2. Well, there's their second day of pool play. It was our 4th day in total pool play yesterday. And then a 21-8 win over Mongolia is what got the Japanese in there as an undefeated team and looking good headed into the quarterfinals. This will be a battle of probably size versus speed, although I would say that you know, Japanese aren't really lacking a ton of size. Kiribayashi stands 188. She's actually the tallest player on the court, and Koyama 181. But it's their guards that really make things work for the Japanese. They create Yamamoto and Mawuli. They are the table setters. Very few set the table like Vivi Burundi. She entered the year as the number one player, U23. She's trying to gain that back. This team is loaded. Claudia Pop, happy birthday. Turned 23 a couple days ago. Celebrated that birthday with a big win over China. Also much love to Pop and Burundi for joining the broadcast. $10 on the game clock. So you look up at that scoreboard. Good opportunity to shout out Tiso, our official timekeeper. 10 minutes on the game clock. And this is it, our last quarterfinal. This will decide who will go on to the semis and meet Ukraine, Kirabayashi. Maybe some nerves on that first shot. She airballs it. Rock over to Hungary. And this is where you want to keep your eyes fixated. Look at this guard matchup between Pop and Yamamoto. Speed kills. And both of them got speed to spare. Koyama, Burundi, not a bad matchup either. Meantime, oh, the nice move. Kirabayashi. And Yanni lost in the abyss on a nice move. Pop, oh, she crossed her. Can she sauce her? No. She follows it though and gets the score. Oh, and then the steal. Playing the passing lanes. Yanni, easy breezy. Hungary out, 2-1. Kirabayashi trying to set up on Burundi. Oh, Yamamoto has Pop. You don't see that very often. So speed matching speed. Yamamoto earns a trip to the stripe. Second on the team in scoring, 22 points. And also represented Japan at the U23 Nations League, 12th place finish. Tie game to a piece. Banky couldn't hit it. Mawuli swings it to the corner. And the shot is missed. So Kiwi tracks it down. She passes down to Banky. And the Banky is open. And she kisses it off the glass to give Hungary a 1-point advantage. Long ball from Koyama comes up short. Hungary 3-2. Only a minute and a half into this game, as we're getting closer and closer to handing out our first ever medals at our first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup. Oh, Pop. She's out like a light. Drops it off to Yanni. And Jofia makes it a 4-2 game. Yamamoto harassed by Pop, but she still gets past her and forced to foul. So maybe Pop takes a couple of steps back. You got to respect that speed, even though Pop's got, again, the quickness that she possesses. That's now the second time we've seen Yamamoto put the pressure and get past to the basket, draws a foul, and gets the free throw to go. Now Banky. Change the direction, offensive foul call. That's on Jofia. Mawuli swings it over. A high arcing shot. Way off the mark. Out of bounds over to VV and company. They'll get the business at the top of the key. Kiwi, stop and go. And a little bit too much protein on the shot. Strong, and it stays 4-3. Kirabayashi trying to change some things. She wants to even things up, but she's told by Felicia. Yanni blocks it. Oh, it almost gave her a 2, but it was halfway down, came out. Mawuli. So Mawuli will go back up, will go up to the stripe first time. The 19-year-old. who's represented Japan in several youth 5-on-5 competitions. She's loving this 3x3 game. Says her dream is to play in the 3x3 debut, the Olympics in Tokyo, with her sister, Evelyn Mawuli, who represented Japan at the World Cup last week, FIBA Women's World Cup, obviously. 4-piece, 4 fouls on Hungary, none on Japan. Keep an eye on that. Vivi with the steal, but too much on the pass. As Papa's saying, just calm down. Koyama, Yamamoto. Oh, she's quicker than the Suzuki. Phew. To the rack she goes. Oh, Jofia, nice drop step. Gotta finish that off. Pop with the rebound to the corner she goes. Oh, that's gonna be white ball. Rudolph of Pop. TV timeout. It's gonna be Japan ball. What a move, Kirabayashi in her bag. Nice touch. Beiki battling underneath as well. And the score is indicative of what this game has been like, back and forth. Neither team either able to separate. 5-4, 6:50 to go. Yamamoto. She was trying to get some space, and that's a 5th foul now. Call on Hungary. They got one more to give before they're in the penalty, while Japan has been squeaky clean defensively. They lead it by 1, but they don't have a single foul. As Baroni swipes that away. Almost a full 12-second shot clock. Japan will have 11 to go to work. They let Mawuli start the possession. She hands it off to Yamamoto. Mawuli will get a wide open look from 2. And that's where she has struggled some, but the great hustle to save it, and we'll see if that score will count. Slobodan says no, wipe it off. And then a quick foul call on Banky. That's six fouls. So Hungary in trouble with no more fouls to give, and Yamamoto making matters worse for the Hungarians. 2-point game, but Hungary can't foul with just over 6 minutes left. Look at the battle for the rock there. Jump ball situation, that'll go to the defense. Those are the rules. Mentioned earlier how this is a big week. Not only do we have the Youth Olympic Games going down in Buenos Aires, but here, oh, Mawuli. She's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. But yeah, I was mentioning, we Youth Olympic Games going on. We got the U23 World Cup, obviously, in your face right now. But also at the FIBA World Basketball Summit here this week. And you know guys like Adam Silver, right? Yeah, you know Craig Zanin, right? Global head of basketball, Nike. How about Patrick Bowman, FIBA Secretary General? They were all here. And talking about how they can build the future of basketball as we move towards the 2020 Olympics. Mawuli moves towards the goal with nobody in front of her and extends Japan's lead to 8-4 as they look to remain unbeaten. Vivi with a string of moves, and she got the juice. Kiwi, fresh squeezed, as Hungary is down by 3. Quick answer. Kirabayashi makes it 9-5, 5:20 and counting remaining. And Mawuli is protecting the paint like a good wax. Wax on, wax off. Get it out. Burundi trying to create some space. She forces up a tough shot. And then a foul in frustration. Or no, I thought it was a foul. Stays 9-5, my bad. Still 6 fouls on Hungary. Yanni, oh, Jofia going to the spin move. And she couldn't cap it off with the lefty layup. So Koyama wastes no time. She elevates, she misses, pop, comes down with it. She sprints to the 2-point line, and she's too strong on her shot. Now she's D'ing up against Yamamoto, the jab step. Good D there from Pop, stays with her. Now Kiwi. Oh, with the juice. She's the truth. Takes the contact through the foul, flips it up. Soft enough touch to get it to go down as Hungary is within 3. Could be 2, depending on the free throw here. They be like, Smoke, can you teach me how to dunk? BB, good. 4:25 and counting left. Kurabayashi. She went from the corner. 11-7. Big response there from Japan. As Pop, she doesn't make it. And VV whistle for the foul. That'll put Japan on the free throw line. They'll be shooting 2. After a TV timeout, you can see some of that frustration starting to set in there a little bit for Hungary, who know this is an urgent situation. I think a lot of people were maybe sleeping on this Japanese team, maybe me too. Ranked number 15 in the world, 11 seed. Usually in the battle of size versus speed, you see size win out a lot. But they have proved the opposite here, as Yamamoto has been leading them to win after win after win. Kurabayashi gives Japan a 12-7 lead. And can't make the second of 2. But again, Hungary got in foul trouble early in this one. And with 4 minutes to play, every foul that they make defensively will cost them 2 free throws. Oh, Yamamoto is just harassed by Pop. Pop leaving it all on the court. TV timeout. Both teams will get a breather. Japan with a 5-point lead in our last ladies quarterfinal. Team Ukraine waiting on whoever comes out of this one. So Viva Burundi, she's bringing everything she's got. It's going to take everything she's got and the rest of her crew if they want to come back and steal one from Japan. But I tell you what, Kurabayashi, Yamamoto, Mawuli, and Koyama, they look focused in, don't they? I'm focused, man. I am. Final day of play. I can't wait to see who comes out and wins the gold medal for both the men and the women. I think that once you get to this stage, it's, the teams get pretty even. It's anybody's game. This one, 13-7 with 3:36 left. Mawuli to the cup. She misses the layup. Oh, then Banky takes advantage and gets the bucket to go, plus the foul. It was a bad defensive possession there from Mawuli. She acknowledges it's my fault. So she tries to recover after falling down. gonna foul, you got to foul. Spanky shows the strength. Shoots one, misses one. Kiribayashi takes it herself, clears it. Now Mawuli. Faker. Nice little series of moves. She got great footwork at just 19 years old. 6-point lead, Japan. 14-8. As Jofia turns it over. Mawuli and company back in business. She's got Banky in front of her. Mawuli, comfortable in the paint. She steps through. And Japan steps out by 7, 15-8. Burundi, some nice footwork of her own, and knocks down the short jumper. With 2:38 officially left in the game. 7 fouls on Hungary, 4 on Japan. But Mawuli, up fake, past Banky, and banks it in. Kiribayashi. She's got Jofia in front of her. Jofia's almost got the rock, but she touches it, gets a hand on it. Out of bounds. Yamamoto hooks one up. Trying to beat the shot clock, but doesn't touch nothing. Rock over to Team Hungary with 2:24 left. 12-second shot clocks, I remind you, 3x3. That's an eternity. Plenty of time for Hungary to come back. They just need a couple of good offensive possessions. It wouldn't hurt for them to knock down a couple of twos. Burundi taking advantage of Yamamoto underneath. Oh, and then Yamamoto is down, but not out. Burundi will check out. Banky will check in. Yamamoto will step up to the free throw line. Yamamoto, your number 2 in Japan, U23. She's gonna get 2 free throw shots and could extend the lead to 7 over Hungary, whose chances of joining the men in the semifinals are getting slimmer and slimmer. Yamamoto kisses it off the glass after missing the free throw. Pop. Miscommunication on the pass. And Japan with another possession. Kiribayashi with 5 on the shot clock. She gets it to Yamamoto. Yamamoto pulls up. Oh, Mawuli, great effort to keep it alive, and yet another possession for Japan, who are all over the offensive boards. Yamamoto missed it to the left. Now Pop. Can't pop the 2. That one out of bounds is going to be pop ball. Hungry. Vivi trying to get some space. She gets the ball. She's got 8 seconds on the shot clock. The cross. Not enough on the shot. Now she's got to hustle over to defend Koyama. Koyama quickly over to Yamamoto. Yamamoto with Pop in front of her. Oh, the double cross. The pull up though. To the left, to the left. But Japan is leading by 7. After the miss, Yamamoto. Her pass is stolen. Vivi's gonna get a wide open look at 2, and she makes it count. 5-point game. Kiribayashi. 6 on the shot clock. Yamamoto, step back. Another offensive board for Japan. So another 12 seconds they can run off the clock with a 5-point lead. You see Yamamoto taking her time. That's a smart decision. And then she just leaves Yanni. Like she was late for work. In a hurry, she makes it a 6-point lead. And with only 13 seconds left, The writing is on the wall. The ink will be dry in about 13 seconds. Japan with a 6-point lead. That's fine. Mawuli with the steal, and this one is going to be over with. She steps through, shoots up a shot that won't matter anyway, as Hungary's effort comes up empty in the quarterfinals. Good effort, ladies. But Japan is strong. 5-0 they move. 18-12 victory over a very good Hungary team in the last quarterfinal. So that means they'll be going on to the semis. We will give you the updated brackets here in just a moment, as Japan will be hooking up against Ukraine. But nice game between two really competitive teams. I was curious if Hungary could keep up with the speed of Japan. And Japan's speed proved to be too much, as their young star, Mawuli, got in on the action. Vivi Burundi battled like a warrior in this one. She did what she could. Yanni with some nice plays. Banky, her best defensive effort. Tough to guard moves like that, though. And in the end, just not nearly enough offense for the ladies of Team Hungary as they fall to Japan. So we'll get a look at those brackets. Here's what it looks like on the men's side. Latvia making easy work of Slovenia to start the day. They're into the semis. Ukraine and France, it took overtime for that one to decide. France edges them out in OT. Meantime, on the bottom side of the bracket, it's Russia cruising past Chinese Taipei. They are unbeaten still. And how about Hungary in a huge 2-point win that came down to the wire against China as they eliminate the tournament host. So it's going to be Russia and Hungary, and a tough semifinal slate, man. Latvia and France. Meantime, the women, the ladies, Germany just edge Argentina in a buzzer beater. Huge game there, as they will be into the semifinals. Lacing them up against Russia. The other ladies semifinal, Ukraine and Japan. All right, so we'll take a brief break before we get to our semifinal action. Don't forget, we also got the men's slam dunk competition coming up as well a little bit later. But for now, we'll take a break, and then we'll get back to the action here in a few minutes. Don't go too far. That's a good start to day one. We already got a top 5 nominee. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's in his bag. Rivero. This man is dangerous. He's got the rock on a yo-yo string. Oh, dropping dimes like a coin collector. Demeter, baseline, bang on him now. He just caught a body, called the corners off. office. 19-18. So a 10th foul also as we look back at Demeter. Oh my goodness. 3-2 Belarus. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik, you better make sure your shoes is tied if you're gonna stay in front of her. And that defensive play will likely preserve. No, it won't! It's a shocker! A T-Sub buzzer beater! We told you it was a chance for it! It's Hoyt hoisted it up with 2 on the shot clock, right as I was about to say that Belarus would hold on for the win. Nice little move from Kovacevic, but Ritlow, OMG! He just killed that man's soul. Dropping the hammer. If you wasn't awake before, you're awake now.
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! 这边的朋友们 Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Yeah!
曾经的逆水险山，你陪我放手远瞻，在不同的时间、不同的地点，永远变得简单，跟什么都和你有关系，成为习惯。韵脚铁板时刻在脑子里弥漫，把的遗憾是没能够再早点认识你，误入歧途太久了，都没认清楚自己。时间相比，刻画在我脸上的自己，只有折射在了镜子里，才是证明。还好你让我学会，没什么会是绝对，在痛苦、喜悦、欢笑、泪水之间展示高飞。You always love me， 没把我放下，在一次次的挫折中让我不断的壮大。So what's up， 黑的，我们有更多的战士，这是 revolution， 总有力量跳进现实，没有问题也就不需要你的回答，你把它拐跑了，我也能够带它回家。
Get your hands up， Get your hands up， Xi'an，Let's go， Get your hands up， Get your hands up， 来。我们做个互动，我说西安，我说西安 ，say 西安 ，say 西安 ，say 西安 ，say 西安 ，say 西安 ，say 西安。哎，对吗？要不然我都感受不到你们爱这座城市。我说西安，你们说西安，我们再来一遍，西安 ，Now 西安 ，DJ Let's go， 第2首歌 So Fresh， yeah， check， yeah， 你们准备好了吗 ？Let's go。Yeah, I'ma lose so fast. Every day, every night, I'm so fast. 不管好闪闪看 ，going 我都不会停止。Yeah, I'ma lose so fast. Every day, every night, I'm so fast. 不管好闪闪看 ，going 我都不会停止。让我带上你，开始我们新的旅途。这一切都是你要送给你的礼物。我知道你喜欢，我知道你爱，你知道身边不管怎样都会有我在。I'm your best friend， 随时随地需要我。
Back in your ear for day 2 of pool play here in Xi'an, China at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. What is good? He gets to the corner, fires it up. Oh my goodness, he hit it. Smart decision for Kondrakov to hustle it down and beat that buzzer. Harry O, step back. Oh. You got yeah, definitely, as Noah Lashley says, a little jelly on it. It had to be jelly because jam don't shake like that. Another look at it. Oh, the touch, the flip, the beauty. Oh my goodness! No soup for you, Xi'an. He's been defending all game and he got just packed like a suitcase. No, sir. Oh, Bukap John. Oh, you fancy, huh? Beautiful dish. The Karlovsky who puts it up and in. The wake-up call from Shiro. You better move when he coming through. Get out the way. Stanislav Shiro going up and catching a body.
Peace.
Thank you so much. You know how we do it here. Xi'an, China, FIBA 3x3 basketball, more than just a sport or also a celebration of culture.
If you thought day 1 and day 2 were intense, it's about to get next level. Oh, there's the big fella. Little boom session. We saw him in the slam dunk qualifier. And there's the big man, Ritlop, the rim rocker, and then the steal. Shushik very polite. She said, my bad. Sorry about that. Oh, Candace. Oh, she crossed her viciously and then picked up the foul for her first bucket of the game. Look again, IE. So Shushik delivering the crosses day 1. Oh, how about Entos? The steal. Oh, and he's dealing. Rivetto. Oh, that was sick. The no-look dish. Tasty. Hey, he can do that. That's a routine play for him. The Keem the Dream ball fake, and then the dime. Rivetto testing the waters. Oh, he was gone. That's until Lee caught up, and LeBron chased down him. So take another look. He thought he had a layup. It doesn't matter what you think.
Come on. Next up, we got the semi-final games. Oh, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho, hooray, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho.
OK， 这里是西安，这里是最具文化的古都，这里是国际篮联3日篮球123世界杯的现场，最具文化的古都，让我们感受你们的热情。
Come on.
Put your hands up.
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 Put your hands up. Ow! Hey, MC Pump. I'm MC No Lazarus. Q York. This is the first ever FIBA 3x3 U23 history.
OK， 再一次，我们要再次欢迎我们现场所有的观众来到这一座城市的这一座场地。这里是2018国际篮联3人篮球 U23世界杯的现场。我们现在再来听西安的声音。
Come on.
Come on.
Hey. Hey.
Woo.
Hey.
Woo. Everybody shout it!
Hey. Hands up. Put them hands up.
Put your hands up!
Hands up. Put them hands up.
Put your hands up!
Hey. It's about to go down.
OK， 让我们进入下一场比赛。
谢谢。All right.
All right, so we're back to it. I'm back at it, on the mic. You know me. It's your boy, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, coming at you from Xi'an, China, as we are opening the semifinals right now.
To the finals. And the loser.
Who's it going to be? Who you got? Oh, this one's going to be tasty. France coming in after an overtime thriller against Latvia, who were the head and above, head, shoulders, and above. You know what I'm trying to say. They were head and shoulders above Slovenia in their quarterfinal. The Latvians come in undefeated. Whether or not they stay that way will depend on if they're able to slow down Charlie Pantins and Team France. France has had to overcome a couple of overtime games here. They're the only team that's played 2 overtime games here in Xi'an. As Latvia, your #1 men's team at the U23 ranks. They come in after beating Slovenia by 8 points. France took it to overtime against Ukraine and outlasted them with Regina having a huge game. Him and Segela, they stepped up huge to contribute with Pantins. Not to forget about Florian Fortas now. Fortas had some big buckets late too for this France team to put him in position to potentially go on to the gold medal game. The first slot will be locked down. Is it going to be the Latvians or the Frenchmen? Nils Ozolinsh, 22-year-old, ranked #9, 28 points under his belt. He's balling. He was one of the top scorers in the tournament coming out of pool play. He has continued. There's Charlie Pantins. He's been playing 3x3 since 2012. He's got experience. He's also got a pretty nice mustache. Fear the stash. Charlie Pantins, 30 points coming out of pool play. 5th on the charts. He's been on the U23 Nations League Tour 2018 MVP. Again, France is your defending U23 Nations League champs. Latvia care nothing about it. They're the #1 team in the world. And they are very confident that they can continue to stay on top. They got plenty of reason to be confident as they got to win over a really tough Slovenia team. Just didn't bring quite their best game in that first quarterfinal. Shout out to the local fans here who have been here in full effect throughout the 5 days of competition. We had 80 games of pool play before we got here to the final 8 for each gender, men and women. France 19-17 W in overtime against a game Ukraine squad. They are out. France is in. And a spot in the gold medal game on the line in this first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup live from Xi'an, China. Here we go, Gela. We'll start with it at the top of the key. His team will lean on him again. They'll need his length, his activity, rebounding the ball, putting pressure on this Latvian defense, driving to the bucket. We will see what he has as they get it to Charlie Pontins. Pontins heads up play as he throws it off the head of Lenards. There's Pontins, U23 Nations League MVP. He's had an MVP-like campaign for Team France out here. That is for sure. He shoots it up to try to beat the shot clock. Tough position behind the backboard, so it's going to go over to Team Latvia. I'm sure they got Carlos Lasmanis and Norris Miezis and all those dudes from the senior national team looking on from back home. What's up, KLM? You don't want it. You don't want it on them sticks. You want some FIFA with me? We're going to see. Meantime, Ginter's missing, but he stays frisky underneath, but hits it out of bounds anyway, so it's going to be over to Team France. Your world number 10 against your world number 1. Unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. And this fight will be more competitive than Habib McGregor. Ain't nobody tapping out in this one. Probably gonna come down to the end. No score yet in this. Was that a spoiler? Did I just spoil that for some people? My bad. The kick out, Page on target like infrared as Latvia leads it 2-0. Fortas, he elevates and he misses it short. Page now, he's got Regina on him and he's going left. Oh. And Xi'an, he's whistled for the foul. And in the process, he took a shot to the grill. That'll put Page on the strike. Love Page's game, man. 23-year-old, number 2 in Latvia, 13 in the world U23 ranks. It was a 21-10 win over Slovenia in the quarterfinals to put him here. He had a lot to do with it. Doesn't necessarily have to score a ton of points on this team, but he sets the table, sets the tone, and lets the big man do his dirty work down low. Counts on the shooting of Ozolic. Enters as well. But Xi'an gives him the business at the rim. Oh, nice hezzy there. Lenards cruising to the crib. Ginters hands it back off to Lenards. He steps on the out-of-bounds line and he races that 2-point splash. Yeah. 1.5 into it. And Regina, he's called for the offensive foul. 2 fouls apiece, both teams. This is the first semifinal. The men doing the honors. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. And it's Ginters into the crib. 4-1 lead, Latvia. Can Charlie Pontins continue his heroics? Oh, Pontins. Mid-range jumper. Doesn't put enough sauce on it, so Ozolic will come out with it. Ginters working on Regina. Oh, and offensive foul is called. Ref Glenn was right on top of it. I don't think that was intentional, but sometimes those limbs get to flailing around, and sometimes see somebody get smacked upside the head. Oops, upside your head. Say oops upside. Xi'an lost his footing, kicks it out. Pontins going to the spin, and he comes up empty. Oh, Xi'an, he had him dazed and confused. And it leads to a bucket for Latvia. And Pontins. He's D'd up. But fouled in the process. Look again. Oh, Segala's like, what? Where's the ball? Well, there it is. A little bit too late. Great ball fake. As Pontins will step up to the stripe here. Pontins has played at every level of 3x3 in terms of the national teams. U18, Europe Cup, World Cup. Ginters goes to the cup and comes up with a 6-2 lead for the Latvians. Sigala, stop, go. Red light, green light. Sussin on you. Baseline, 6-3 game. Oh, and then Ozolic, he can't get the shot to go. Ginters rebound underneath, and that foul whistled on Regina, who again has had a hell of a day so far. Big reason why France is even in the position that they're in right now. He's been battling down low, scoring tough buckets. He gets whistled for a tough foul. Foul number 3 on France. Latvia with 4 fouls. It's Paget trying to set something up. He goes left, puts it up with the right. Oh, the finesse from Paget. Oh, turnaround. Bottoms. France hanging in there. 3-point game. Paget working on Fortas. Another off-balance shot. This one, he doesn't come up on the winning end. Fortas, quick clear. He elevates. He launches. And it's out of bounds. So 3.5 into this game. It is a 3-point game. And Segala, nice behind the back. And the tough finish through the contact. Look at the concentration. And then the step back cross. Catch me if you can. Puts a nice touch on it. And again, 3-point game. Wow. I want to thank our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson. They make that specially made 3x3 ball. I encourage you to go get one if you can. So I got unique wave technology, provides more points of leverage. Go to FIBA3x3.com/ball for that. As another foul is called, that is 4 on France, matching Latvia's total in fouls, but not in points. As Latvia will have a chance to extend that lead. We're about to see right here. Free throw from Lennartz is good. And Regina, oh, strong jab step. Lost his footing. But he's still able to kiss it off the glass. Paget. Floater, short. Regina, just enough space to rise up, but not enough sauce on it. And one miss is followed by another one. They trade bricks. Nice pass. Segala. 2-point game. Paget. Catch me if you can. 9-6. And then Pontins couldn't find the target from long range. Ozolic, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's pulling it. Segala. That's that activity around the rim I was telling you about. Him and Regina. These are athletic dudes with a lot of length. Ozolic is up there getting the business from Pontins, which will give France their 5th foul. They got one more to give.
9-6, now approaching the halfway mark. 5 minutes, 22 seconds remain in the game. Yes, the step and finishes Lennart Johnson.
Another drop in the bucket for Latvia as Pontins not really having the stroke going. 4-point basketball game. World number 1 looking to add another 2. And Ginters cashes in again. Dozen to a half dozen. So Ginter's just a quick hesitation. Enough space to drop him off.
On Latvia. France already with 5 team fouls. France trailing by 6.
Pontins. Segala. Segala drop step. Oh, D'd up on the inside. Ginters to Page. Page. Ginters now. Pontins in his grill. Ginters takes 2. And we're rolling. Action for Tass. Oh, we got some action at the rim. He finishes with the foul. A chance for a 2-point play. So Ozolic hitting that one from the O-zone. 14-7 game. Latvia in front for Tass. Will step up to the free throw line. Now it's Page looking for Xi'an. Page, but he takes it himself. Oh, great hustle. Ginters, but get that out of here. Regina with the eviction. Stays 14-7. Now Ginters doing his dance. Oh, bad shot. 4 minutes to go in this one. Segala, he goes behind the back. He elevates, but Ginters wasn't having it. Ginters gives it up. Page waiting for a screen. Instead, it's Xi'an. A little bit short on the shot. For Tass, Regina. There's a foul called on Page before the bucket. That'll be the Latvians' 7th foul. Yep, 7th foul. Puts him in the penalty. We got a TV timeout, so Regina will have 2 big free throws after they get a breather. Now we've seen France continue to fight and fight and fight all tournament long just to get here to the medal rounds. I'll remind you that the losers in the semifinals will meet in the bronze medal game. So even a loss for either one of these teams, you'll still have an opportunity to compete for a medal. But you come here for gold. I ain't saying they some gold diggers, but they ain't here for no silver. Regina good on the first. And the second free throw cashed in as well. France with one more foul to give. There are 5 team fouls, but trailing by 5 points. 3:39 officially left in the game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear at 3x3 The Voice. Follow me if you dare. Ozolic, guard me if you dare. I'm gonna give you some work. She uses that size on Pontins. Segala, oh, nice move. And he comes through. Ooh, I thought he was gonna stuff it, but he missed it. He teased me. He made me think I was gonna have a top play nominee. Xi'an will step up to the free throw line. Once again, want to show some love to my man at RB32LV on IG. Help me out with the Latvian pronunciations. Appreciate that, man. Segala, not thankful for that miss. As we're under 3 minutes to go, Ozolic, Xi'an. Oh, taste the rainbow. It's sweet if you're in Latvia right now. 17-9 basketball game. Xi'an kicks it out. Page. Oh, Page gets it to Ozolic. Whoa, he misses that one. Oh, Segala, he spins and barely. That was a strong layup. I don't know, was that a dunk? That was a strong layup. Look again. Seguela, yep, that's a strong layup. Nonetheless, a score for France, but they trail it by 7.
Latvia 4 points away from victory.
Latvia is legit,
With the layup,
as they have routinely cut through the top competition like hot butter. And it looks like they may be doing the same to Team France right now, with a 6-point lead and just over 2 minutes to play. No more fouls to give for Team France. They're up to 6 now. Ginter's step back game missed.
Fortas with the rebound crossover.
Fortas, nowhere to go against Ginter's. Put him in jail on defensive possession.
4 seconds on the shot clock.
I think this is the time to get mine. Wanna be the papa, you can be it. But how does France stop these dudes? You can't do nothing with that. Attacks the rack, and Jan Zims makes it 18-12. Ginter's, my turn. Except for this time, he's fouled. He was gonna be shooting a couple of free throws, as that is the 7th foul on France. He can pull Latvia within game point, as the #1 U23 team in the world have their sights set on gold here in Xi'an. First free throw goes down.
And the second free throw, strong.
Second free throw, too much. Seguela, can he keep France's hopes alive? He drops it like it's hot and makes it 19-14. 5-point game, Jan Zims. He misses it. So France not dead yet, just over a minute to play. They get it to Charlie Pontins, and he can't hit it. Ginter's, he gets plenty of space and opportunity, but he doesn't make the shot. Now Paget will try to, or maybe Jan Zims will do it. He steps back, and oh, he loses short. Oh, but get your weight up, Ginter's. As he and Seguela collide, Seguela had to watch him score that bucket from the ground, as it is game point for Team Latvia. This will put them 6-0 here in Xi'an. Didn't lose a single game in pool play. Seguela and Ozolinsh getting a little hot-headed over there. Oh, Fortas! I thought he was going to hit that. 30 seconds left. It's been a tough game for France. I think ultimately just too much sauce from the Latvians, as Paget in a rush to the cup, and his team runs straight through to the gold medal game. It's time to flex, as they will represent in the first ever final here at the 3x3 U23 World Cup. France will obviously be competing for a bronze medal after losing here in the semifinals. Can't wait to hear what I can't hear what Robert Paget has to say. He's getting set up down on the court with Julien Debove, who I get to right now. What's he got to say about that win, Ju? Down to you.
First tournament, and we are in finals. We prepared a lot for this tournament, but we didn't expect that. That's some little bit surprise for us, but our goals are high, I can say that.
Your senior national team has been doing very well. They've won the Europe Cup last year with Nauris Miezis, Carlis Lasmanis. How much have you been watching them practicing with them maybe?
I'm watching all their games because Chavors and Miazis are my teammates in Latvia team, and they're my really good friends. And I watch every game when they play because I want to support them and I can learn a lot from them. And I just want to say them Lailist, Vechu Lailist.
Congratulations and see you in the final.
Okay, thank you.
So the Baltic powerhouse powers their way to the gold medal game. They couldn't stop them, whether or not they were grabbed, whether or not they were knocked down, whether or not they were roughed up. They powered through it and advanced past a talented France team who again won the U23 Nations League. They will not be winning the U23 World Cup here in Xi'an, as Latvia toying with the competition even at times. Who's gonna beat them? I tell you, a couple of teams that have the best shot to do so, as they'll line up in our next men's semifinal. That'll be Russia and Hungary in a tasty one. We'll enjoy some of the highlights remaining from this one. More highlights to come from Team Latvia. And Team France will have to settle for the third place game as they will await the loser of our next men's semifinal, which is on the way right about, not now. It's gonna take a second. And it's happening right now. There we go. It's on. We just saw Latvia get it done. They can't be beaten. They haven't been beaten. They beat France in route to what they hope is a gold medal. You heard Jude above ask about the senior national team, and I was there in Amsterdam when they won the Europe Cup. Gold medal. They beat two of the top dogs in the national competition. They beat Slovenia, they beat Serbia en route to that gold medal. And they got the younger players watching them and wanting to mirror that success. And now, ironically, the senior level team is now watching the young guys and obviously hoping for the same type of success. They put themselves in good position. We'll take a quick break, though, before we get to our next men's semifinal again. That'll feature Russia and Hungary and what should be another good one. Y'all sit tight. We got a couple minutes before we get that one underway. It's The Voice. If you thought day one and day two were intense, it's about to get next level. Oh, there's the big fella. Little boom session. We saw him in a slam dunk qualifier. And there's the big man, Ritlop, the rim rocker, and then the steal. Shusik very polite. She said, my bad. Sorry about that. Oh, Candace, she crossed her viciously and then picked up the foul for her first bucket of the game. Look again, so Shusik delivering the crosses day one. Oh, how about Entos? The steal. Oh, and he's dealing. Rivetto. Oh, that was sick. The no-look dish. Tasty. Hey, he can do that. That's a routine play for him. The Keem the Dream ball fake, and then the dime. Rivetto testing the waters. Oh, he was gone. That's until Lee caught up, and LeBron chased down him. So take another look. He thought he had a layup. It doesn't matter what you think.
3分，3分是这一位对吧 ？OK， 好，恭喜恭喜，我们这边也会有一个礼物送给你。这个时候我要呼唤我的搭档 Nova。OK， 我们的摄影老师 ，OK， 这样。好的，恭喜恭喜恭喜！好，这个时间就让我们进入到下一场比赛的时间了。
Now we move on now to our men's semi-final, game 2.
All right, it's time to move on to the second men's semifinal with Latvia waiting in the gold medal game. They're undefeated. Russia is undefeated. Will it be a battle of unbeatens in the final? Russia, the number 2 ranked team in the world. Latvia, the number 1 ranked team in the world. But if Russia's going to get there, who they got to go through? Hungary, who are hungry to have a spot in that gold medal game themselves. You better believe it. Team Russia coming off a 21-13 win over Chinese Taipei in the quarterfinals. Here in the semis, things will get just a little bit more difficult, I think it's safe to say. Matched up against Hungary, 17 seed, world ranked number 35, but don't let the rankings fool you. These boys can go. Here's the young Russian, Red Nation Kill Squad with Alexander Zhuev, Alexander Antonikoski, Kirill Pisklov, and Stanislav Shirov. Meantime, Martin Keller, Demeter, and Martin are ready to roll, ready to go. Cantor getting warmed up. There's their squad. How good has Attila Demeter been in this game? He has been spectacular, magnificent, putting his team on his back, setting the tempo for them all game long. He can really put the pressure on this Russian team. There's Alexander Zhuev. Again, your leading scorer for the men's side, remaining here in the semifinals. 33 big ones, that's what he had coming out of pool play. That was tied for first. He's obviously added to that effort here in the quarterfinal win they picked up over Chinese Taipei. Russia has not only looked unbeatable, they've been unbeatable. Attila Demeter trying to change some things. Still plays with a ton of heart, explosive, great length, defends well, and has got a ridiculously deceptive, quick first step. You better believe Russia's been scouting. They've been watching him. They know what he likes to do. He can play above the rim too, as you can see. So I think this will be a challenge for Antonikoski. You know, he's gonna have to move his feet. He's gonna have to try to slow him down. So it'll be a good game. The loser again will meet France in the bronze medal game. The winner onto the gold medal game. We still got a lot of unfinished business on this final day of play. Yeah, we do. We still got a couple women's semifinals to get to, don't we? Yeah. We'll get things decided for the ladies. The fellows will be all set after this. Not to mention, we got a slam dunk competition coming up on this day as well. Hey, if you're not following us on social media yet, what is you doing, Daniel, son? Go ahead and do that for us at FIBA 3x3. The hashtag, the official hashtag for this this tournament is hashtag 3x3 U23. If you want to follow me, you can do that at 3x3 The Voice. Matter of fact, tell your friends to follow me. I'm following back all day long. Standing room only here on this final day. It's been a busy week, big week for basketball here in Xi'an, China, which also hosted the first ever FIBA World Basketball, the inaugural FIBA World Basketball Summit. Shout out to Raylin D'Elia who participated in that. She was a keynote speaker and performed here for us during our pool play. And obviously, big deal with Patrick Bowman, FIBA Secretary General, there with Commissioner Adam Silver, player representatives as well, groundbreaking summit. And you can say the Russians break ground first in the game. As a quick cut to the bucket, it's Keller. Took a shot to the abdomen, he's down. I didn't see the play cleanly. But he's still down. And here we go. We get a look at it. Oh yeah, right in the, he takes a shot right in the diaphragm. So he probably just had the wind knocked out of him a little bit. Sometimes it takes a little bit to get yourself back together with that. He's still down. And Keller gets help to his feet. And he's going to shake it off. I'm calling him unofficially the gingerbread man. We'll see if he, yeah, he's going to be all right. He'll re-enter the game pretty soon. So we're back to it. Russia with drawn first blood. Red Nation just been running through people. Their quarterfinal no different. They've hardly been tested. Their average margin of victory is nearly 9 points here throughout this tournament. And Tony Koski fakes the handoff. Keller is in, and he almost comes up with the cookies. I think this is a game where Hungary is maybe a step quicker than Russia. We'll see how they defend. Oh, Suev, he hit the rim. Shirov, he was going on a cut. Zuev, he steps through, and he goes off the glass to give Russia a 2-0 lead. Demeter, couple of dribble moves, step back, and he comes up short. So Hungary representing for their country, as the women are no longer in it. But the Russians, their ladies team is still in it. They'll compete against Germany in the semifinals. The other ladies semifinal will feature Japan and Ukraine. Cantor, step back game. Needs to step up. 2-0. Shirov, that ball is kicked. Fresh shot clock. 21-year-old Zuev starts the possession. And Tony Koski fakes the pass, lost his footing. Zuev can't get the short shot to go either. Now Keller, caught up underneath the rim. Tough shot, comes up empty. Zuev starts heading to the bucket, swings it over to Pisklov, and he has a collision in the corner. And a foul is called, foul number 2 on Hungary. Hungary with an 18-15 win over China to lock down a spot here in the semifinals. So they beat China in front of the home crowd. They overcame that adversity. This will be the toughest test that they face so far here in Xi'an. Demeter, you know he likes the baseline. Finger roll, comes up short. Hungary still scoreless. Oh, and Chirov's 2-ball just rattles out. That's a good look right there. Can he make it count? Not yet. Then Chirov, you know he can get up there. I thought he was gonna throw it down. He takes the smart play and just lays it up. Demeter, jab step on Pisklov. The dribble move, lost the rock. Sharov deep in the corner. He passes up the shot. Pisklo, he finds himself wide open, decides to fire it, misfires, but Sharov is there to get the rebound. So another look at Sharov. He had that look, didn't he, like he was going. He said, let me just lay it up. So ref Edith and ref Glenn getting the guys together, just making sure that they're going to play it cleanly, no complaining, just good hard basketball. So back to it is Zuef. He's got the safety off, and when he's shooting, ain't nobody safe. 5-0, Russia. Oh, step back, you don't know me like that. Cantor making his presence felt for Hungary at the start, and Tony Koski, the Russian bear, lets out a grizzly growl after the bump plus the bucket. So Antoni Koski, your silver medal winner in the 2-point shootout competition. He wants a gold medal for his team. Keller changes direction, steps through, and one. Bump and the bucket, the gingerbread man delivering a tasty treat for Team Hungary. Oh yeah, hoops upside your head. So both teams step aside for a moment. Good look back at Stanislav Sharov's last stroll to the rim. He gets in there, lays it in. Way to put on the brakes there for the pull-up. Keller comes up short on the free throw. Demeter, he's got his back. And his team's got their third score. Sharov with the stroke. 8-3, 5-point lead for Team Russia. Keller, he lets one go. Demeter, oh. He's a little too anxious on the pass. He says, my bad. Yeah, it was a tough. They had a lot of heat on it. Antoni Koski, unselfish big, trying to pass it. Still out, that's out of bounds off of Mother Russia. Martin, he's got it top of the key. He and Demeter trying to create something. He misses, but he follows the miss. And he elevates again, and he misses yet again. Sharov, step back. That's before the shot. Foul called on oh, that's an offensive foul. That's called on Sharov, so that'll go over to Hungary, as they'll take over possession with 6:11 on the clock. In case you're just joining us, you're watching the first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup live from Xi'an. This is our final men's semifinal. And if you missed Latvia, shame on you. They have been incredible en route to locking down a spot in the gold medal game. They're awaiting the winner of this one. The loser will get France in the third place game. As Demeter, the jab step back, gets to the rack, and gives Hungary their fourth score. But the problem is Russia's got 8, and they're looking for more. As Antoni Koski is stronger than no deodorant. That's strong. I'm sure he smells fine though. 9-4. Make that 9-5. 4-point cushion. Zuef, Antoni Koski, he's got the mismatch. Mouse in the house, and yet that is a clear foul by Martin. He says, no hard feelings, bro, but I mean, what do you expect? You are a large man. Antoni Koski will go get a rest. The big man's been doing some work. No hard feelings, it's all good. Back to action we go, 5.5 to play. Zuef, past Keller. Zuef on the move, he kicks it out to Sharov. The flyby, but he can't capitalize as Zuef. Oh, he's tied up. Foul called. That's on Demeter. 6 fouls on Hungary. They got no more to give. Zuef will shoot one here. He's on an MVP campaign, ain't he? I knew he had it in him this year, watching him on the Pro Tour. And now he's here at U23. And he seems to be just a step above the rest, don't he? Him and this Russian team. When you play against the big boys on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, it sharpens, you know, they say iron sharpens iron. Those are the best in the biz. They've been the best so far out here. Keller, good recovery. Zuef, oh, Piskov, the step back, missed. But the Bear continues to feast on Hungary as it's 11-6. Cantor with the move, but he can't finish it off. And Tony Koski, the big fella, too strong on that one. Zuef didn't know where the rock was. He hesitates, he steps through, he kicks to Pisklov. Bang, bang. And it's 13-6. And Tony Koski to Pisklov. He's setting up against Martin. He doesn't get a bucket there. Under 4 minutes to play. Hungary can't foul. Pisklov can. It's getting a little testy between those two. Look back at the last two-piece from Shirov. Hand up, so what? Demeter getting Pisklov off balance, getting the bucket to go down, and then Pisklov showing off the pistol two-shooter. So Hungary with a lot of work to be done as they look at a 7-point hill to climb. Demeter, he was about to try to climb on Shirov, but it's out of bounds. That foul is called. Oh, Demeter lets it go top of the key. Keller's tripped. Pisklov. He got caught in a bad position. 5th foul on Team Russia. So unsportsmanlike technical is called, which will mean 2 free throws for Keller and possession. Told you it was getting a little bit testy, but in any case, still can't capitalize at the free throw strike. So it stays 13-6. Let's see if Demeter can change things. He gets the finger roll, but oh, Shirov, he can't answer with the 2-ball. Demeter looking for another drive. He does drive, and he comes in there strong. 5-point basketball game. Oh, and Tony Koski, he had the nice move, so $1 million move, $5 shot. That's a 2-point shot, and Hungary is alive. 3-point game all of a sudden, and Tony Koski, he misses. So now you're starting to see a pulse for Hungary, who was down by 7. Now all of a sudden on a 4-0 run, they find themselves down by 3, but a bad possession, shot clock violation. 2:55 left in this one, and they got what they needed right on time from, guess who? That man, Attila Demeter, just refusing to give up for this Hungary team. So here's Shirov now. He elevates And he scores a tough layup. Now Cantor trying to do something. He swings it over. Keller, deep ball, air ball. 4-point game, 14-10 Russia. Move yourself to dance. Piscloff, he's on the move. I don't know if that was to dance, but it was to score. Demeter, oh, tough defense. Piscloff. Now Piscloff's gonna show him a little offense. And they shooting the lights out. It's 17-10. And they might be turning the lights out on Hungary. Despite that comeback, they got within 3 actually. And now it's back to 7. As Shirov is fouled by Demeter at the rim. Shirov, he and Demeter, they dap it up, but there's Piscloff. He's got a little bit of an awkward kind of game, but it works for him. Hard to guard. And it's going to be hard to beat Russia now that they're out by 8 with 2 minutes to play. And that's in counting. Shirov, he and Antonikovsky, the veterans on this team, at 23 years old. He makes 1 of 2 free throws, and the Russians come up with the possession. They get it to the young gun, Zuev. His pass is deflected. Keller not giving up yet on Hungary's hopes. He does his dribble dance. He steps back, and he fires it long to the left. Zuev, meantime, right on target, getting money like an invoice. 20-10. See if the efforts from the Russians pay off here before the 10-minute limit. The effort from Piscloff. That's got to be a rebound that Hungary has to get. Obviously, this is a game that's over with, but in a fight to the end, no gimmies. That's easy for me to say. These dudes are out here battling out with 10 minutes on the game clock in a game that is physically exhausting. I'll say it time and time again that Russia is the real deal. They test themselves physically. They have yet to be really tested despite some really good competition. And that's just a compliment to how good Red Nation is. They will be competing for a gold medal, meeting Latvia. So it'll be a 1-2 matchup for the gold medal between the Latvians and the Russians. Both unbeaten, while Hungary and France will meet in the third-place game. I'll get it out to Julian Dubov, who's with Alexander and Antonikovsky.
English. Alexander, you just qualified for the final of the U23 World Cup. How do you feel right now?
We feel good because we get ready to play on this tournament, and all game we play one level. And next game will be hard, but I don't know what can be after this game. Now we're good.
You have seen the Latvia team win against France before. What did you think of Latvia?
Good team. They have practice with Riga main team, and these guys get ready to play against us. Look will be better.
Thank you very much. See you in the final.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
See you in the final, indeed. Alexander Antonikovsky. He's already got a silver medal individually. Now he's going to have a chance at a gold medal. He will leave here in Xi'an with nothing less than a silver. As whoever loses that gold medal game obviously will end up with the silver medal. The bronze medal competitors will be Hungary after falling in this one, and France after falling to Latvia in their semifinals. So the men's gold medal game is set. The ladies yet to be determined as we look back at a couple of the highlights from this Russian win. They weren't really tested from Hungary as they jumped out to a 7-point lead. But Hungary behind Attila Demeter Some great effort from the guys. Marton, Cantor, Keller fought their way back into the game, pulled within 3 points. It was a 13-10 game. And then Team Russia went on a run to win it and head into the gold medal game with another solid win. I'll tell you what, that gold medal game is going to be crazy, crazy good. All right, so we'll just have a little bit of time here before we get to the ladies semifinals. Again, that'll feature Japan and Ukraine, as well as Russia against Germany. Before we get there, though, we're gonna have a little fun with the crowd, it looks like. Noah Lazarus selecting some fan participants for another shootout contest. So while they do that, I'll step off the mic for a moment and have me some more of this good lemon honey tea that Maggie has been giving me. Thanks, Maggie. Be back with you in just a moment. That's a good start to day one. We already got a top 5 nominee. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's in his bag. Rivero, this man is dangerous. He got the rock on a yo-yo string. Oh, dropping dimes like a coin collector. Demeter, baseline, bang on him now. He just caught a body called a coroner's office. 19-18. So a 10th foul also as we look back at Demeter. Oh my goodness. 3-2 Belarus. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik, you better make sure your shoes is tied if you're gonna stay in front of her. And that defensive play will likely preserve. No, it won't. It's a shocker. A Tissot buzzer beater. We told you it was a chance for it. It's Hoyt hoisted it up with 2 on the shot clock. Right as I was about to say that Belarus would hold on for the win. Nice little move from Kovacevic, but Ritlow, OMG! He just killed that man's soul. Dropping the hammer. If you wasn't awake before, you're awake now.
Okay, you can take a step inside. Here we go. One. Oh yeah, he got swag. Then, one. All right.
Okay.
Daddy.
还要选择2分啊。
Up to daddy. Oh.
刚刚那位说不是，你跟他一定要投2分，都可以选择1分。
He knows. He's like, I'm like,
差
oh.
一点点。All
right.
Okay.
One. And, okay. He's gonna go for the win.
If you thought day 1 and day 2 were intense, it's about to get next level. Oh, there's the big fella. Little boom session. We saw him in the slam dunk qualifier. And there's the big man, Ritlop, the rim rocker. And then the steal. Xi'an very polite. She said, my bad. Sorry about that. Oh, Candace. Oh, she crossed her viciously and then picked up the foul for her first bucket of the game. Look again. Aye. So Xi'an delivering the crosses day one. Oh, how about the Entos? The steal. Oh, and he's dealing. Rivetto. Oh, that was sick. The no-look dish. Tasty. Hey, he can do that. That's a routine play for him. The Keem the Dream ball fake. And then the dime. Rivetto testing the waters. Oh, he was gone. That's until Lee caught up. And LeBron chased down him. So take another look. He thought he had a layup. It doesn't matter what you think.
And now we move on to our women's semifinal, game one. Team Germany versus Team Russia. Representing Germany, number 21.
All right, it's back to work. This time, it's the ladies back on the court. Germany's had a little bit of a rest and a chance to kind of soak in that unbelievable quarterfinal finish that they had in a win at the buzzer to send them into the semifinals, courtesy of Lou Rudefeld. Germany ending things for Belarus's tournament with a cold-blooded game winner. Argentina, excuse me, was in the quarterfinals. Germany dealing the Argentinians what they dealt France in the final day of pool play. There hasn't been one team, obviously, here in the quarterfinals on our medal rounds today that has been able to deal Russia a loss. We just saw the men's team advance to the final gold medal game unbeaten, unscathed. Now the women will try to lock down their spot. Can they do it? There's Teresa Xi'an, obviously representing this German team. She's been representing herself well out here in Xi'an. She's got a silver medal from the women's skills competition. Meantime, it's Elizaveta Komarova who's been doing the damage with 40 points scored for Team Russia. There has been not a team, not a player that's been able to slow her down. Russia coming off a 19-15 win over Belarus. And again, just like the men, they come in undefeated, they stay undefeated. They are 5-0 here in Xi'an. What are they doing in Russia? There's something in the water. They've been in command here in China. Question is, will it continue with Alexandra Andrushenko, Anna Podzidnyakova, again, Elizaveta Komarova, and Veronika Varlamova. See the fans? Hey, what's up, y'all? Y'all having fun? I ain't even got to ask y'all that. I already know y'all having fun. What a tournament it's been. As we get closer to the crescendo, the gold medal game is set for the men. Once we get through our last two semifinal games for the women, then we'll find out who will be competing in the gold medal game for them as well. I can't wait. The other semifinal, Japan and Ukraine. Another battle of two of the top dogs is Ukraine, world number 2. Japan undefeated. before we get to that one, this one is going to take center stage. The Germans have just continued to find a way to win. They pulled off that 13-12 W over Argentina. Game winner, Tissot buzzer beater, Lou Rudefeld. We'll see if she's got the cape on for some more heroics against Russia, who seem to be unbeatable. 10 minutes on the clock. The talk is over. It's time to prove it. Time to get to it. Rudefeld starts with it, top of the key. She's working on the wing. She gets it to Xi'an. Xi'an, good drive, but some good D at the rim from Varlamova. Only 2 seconds left. Rudefeld apparently comfortable late in the shot clock, late in the game clock. That game winner, evidence of that. Still scoreless, but obviously we just got this thing going. We ain't even 16 seconds in. First of 21 wins it. You know how it goes down. Oh, good move to the cup. Got to finish that. Now Lou is going to come out of the scrum with it. This German team is still adjusting to 3x3. Oh, Xi'an with the stop and go. And she paused maybe a little bit too long because it allowed Veronica to catch up to her and defend the shot. But as I was saying, this German team, these are 5-on-5 first division players. They play at the top level in Germany. This is as good as it gets U23 wise, 3x3, as Russia is on the board first. Sure, their men's team is standing by, looking to root them into the final. The loser will compete in the third place game, also known as the bronze medal game. Andrushenko on point like a harpoon. Oh, Zdravevska driving like Uber. She gets to her destination, which is the cup, and it's 3-1. We'll see Zdravevska also. We saw her compete in the mixed gender 2-point shootout competition, in which she took a bronze medal home. Xi'an, step through, none of that. It's blocked. And it's back over to Team Russia. Nice pass in here from the Russians. Andrushenko, she didn't want the mid-range, she wanted the long range, but she fires a blank. Rudefeld, nice jab step, strong move to the baseline. Reverse, reverse. Some extra sauce on that. 2-3 game, 1 point difference here. The Germans have shown a whole lot of heart, a lot of will. A 3-point win over Romania, a 3-point win over China, a 2-point win over Uganda as Rudefeld splits the D, gets the score. A 3-point win over Hungary and a 1-point win over Argentina. That's how they got to this point. So I mean, you do the math. Each game decided by 3 points or less. So Germany has just been in battle after battle after battle. They'll try to keep pace with the Russians in this one. Right now it's a 4-3 game. Rudefeld looking for Zdravevska. Rudefeld, Lou, nowhere to go. She's D'd up. D'd up. Varlamova swings it over. Andrushenko gets it back to Varlamova. Varlamova short on the shot. 3 minutes into the game. Still a 1 point game. Zdravevska sets the screen. Mueller, ooh, a little bit much on that one. Oh, Zdravevska. She couldn't quite get it to go down, but she will go to the free throw line. She played at the 2015 Europe Cup and the U18 World Cup that same year. So she's got experience in the U18 category. She's not new to 3x3. But primarily, they spend their time playing 5-on-5. for a piece, step back, and it's canned. 6-4 game, big bucket, Komarova. Good D there as well. Andrushenko, she tried to track it down, but her tippy toes on the line, turned over. Now to go to Germany. Look again at the D underneath. Varlamova rejecting Xi'an. Rodefeld giving them the business on the baseline. Great concentration, the quick move. This could be another one coming down to the wire. I do think that against this Russia team, you know, Germany hangs their hat on defense, but I think that they're going to have to get the offense going a little bit more in this one. They have their highest scoring output here in Xi'an is 14 points. Meantime, for Russia, they've won a game 22-1 out here. They can fill it up on you like the takes on E. Case in point, Andrushenko cashing in from outside as Rodefeld. Her pass won't matter. So foul is called on the play. Foul apiece per team. And an 8-4 lead for Russia. So we're about 3.5 in. Andrushenko, she gives it up. And look at the ball movement. Great cut to the bucket, but it wasn't finished. So Rodefeld, she's trying to work the two-woman game with Xi'an. She does her dance. She goes behind the back. She elevates. And she's locked up. And Mueller, she couldn't grasp that one. So out of bounds over to Team Russia. They'll try to add to this 4-point cushion. Gold medal game at stake here between your world number 5 and your world number 23. Germany ranked 23. Russia, number 5. They don't get that one up in time. That is a shot clock violation. So we're getting closer and closer to handing out the first ever set of gold medals at this inaugural 3x3 U23 World Cup. Xi'an got to her spot, but couldn't make the layup. Now it's time to D up. They got to stop the bleeding from Red Nation. They give them a little help. Varlamova, she couldn't find the target. Zarevska goes baseline, crosses, spins, kicks it. Mueller with 2 on the shot clock. She's got to get it up. She does not. They run out of time. Shot clock violation. And another empty possession for the Germans. Trying to pull off a shocker, as they did with the game winner at the buzzer over Argentina. And a nice score on the inside. Potsditnikova, the 18-year-old, makes it a 5-point lead. Rodefeld, she put on the brakes, but couldn't get the bucket to go. Just missed it. So now we're officially past the midway mark. 5 minutes left. And again, only a foul apiece. Zarevska takes the feed on the inside. That's some pesky D. Doesn't stop her from getting dropped off. Zarevska pulls her team within 4. Andrushenko. She's putting on a show like halftime. The young gun, 17-year-old, shooting her team into a 6-point advantage. Oh, thought Zarevska might get the bounce there. She doesn't. But she does get the possession off the rebound. Rodefeld. Nowhere to go. Xi'an, good rebound. Misses the shot. You better get on her. Andrushenko, she's got the hot hand. Komarova forces one up to beat the shot clock, but it is airballed. Germany rebounds. Now they got 7 to go to work with. Xi'an air mails it. So a 6-point lead it stands for Team Russia. As again, we're past the midway point in this. Look back at Andrushenko, the 17-year-old, who's already got a medal at a youth competition for 3x3 U18 Europe Cup this year. And she has been in fuego mode, torching the defense. And her team in good position so far to maybe head to the gold medal game. Be the first team to lock down a spot for the women's side.
Team Russia ball.
Andrushenko, she's gonna let another one go. And luckily for the Germans, she misses that one. You just cannot give her looks at the rim like that. She's proven time and time again she can knock them down. Now Xi'an. Germany in another hole. They've been fighting, again, fighting and fighting. Have overcome deficits, come back and won games, but this Russia team is not your average, they're not your average squad. They don't give up leads a lot. 3.5 to play. Foul call. That is foul number 2 on Germany. That one not in the process of the shot. So Komarova will start with the top of the key. She waits for the screen. She wants to drop it down low. But Rodefeld is whistled for the foul. She was getting a little grabby. 3rd team foul on Germany. They had it to spare. Oh, but Rodefeld fell asleep on defense. And they're made to pay for it as Russia leads it by 7. Now Rodefeld, she's bringing every move she's got in her bag and just used all the energy she had because she didn't have enough juice on the shot. So now, Komarova. Oh, nice pass, the hook. The vanilla scoop. Varlamova. 8-point game, Russia running away with it. Can Rodefeld somehow rechannel what she was able to bring against Argentina? That's a tough ask against Mother Russia. They have not been very nurturing in this competition. Oh, another 2-ball hit. Komarova, and then the steal. Andrushenko, she lets it fly, and it's still flying. Right on out of bounds. But with just over 2 minutes left in the game, it's a 10-point lead. And as I said earlier, this was a game where, you know, Germany it wouldn't play in their favor for it to be a low score. They would have to find some offense in this one. You're not going to hold Russia under, you know, 10, 12 points. You know, they're at 13 with a couple minutes to go. They would have to find the offense, and they have fallen flat thus far with only 5 points scored in a 10-point deficit. But again, if they're able to pull off an unthinkable comeback, they could find themselves in the gold medal game. It is not likely, but still very much a possibility. 2:17 left and counting. Zdravevska, she gets no space. She gets no bucket. And they barely get a shot up. Varlamova, she's gonna get it back. She swings it. Andrushenko, she wants it. They only got 2 on the shot clock. They gotta put something up quick. So a violation. Russia gives it back over to Germany. They got to make it count with every possession here the rest of the way. I mean, even to make it interesting, they got to. There's no such thing as empty possessions. Zavevska. That helps a little. She gets the two-piece to go, and then that'll help too. Russia turns it over, gives them another chance. 8-point game, $1:41 left.
Let's see if Germany can chip away at this lead a little bit more.
Zavevska to Xi'an. Xi'an, Zavevska. Oh, get that up out of here. Oh, Pozdniakova just took her eyes off of it for a second. She did make a good defensive play out there on Zavevska. But $1:27 left in an 8-point game. Russia continuing to run straight through the competition. So we could be looking at Russia representing for the men and the women in the gold medal game. The men are already there against Latvia. The women, again, can be the first ladies team to nail down a spot. So we move into the evening hours here in Xi'an. Mueller to Xi'an. Xi'an, cross. Foul called on the play. Komarova, whistle.
On Russia, Germany ball.
Porterfeld and Xi'an, they miscommunicated on that possession, or early in the possession, but it works out in their favor. If Xi'an puts 2 up and 2 down, well, 1, actually, she had a foot on the line, so it counts as 1. Still a 7-point game, and the 17-year-old couldn't get the scoop to go. 1 minute to play, though. And Rodefeld, she elevates from outside the 2-point arc. Couldn't find the target. And Andrushchenko giving her that work. Rodefeld tickles the twine, and it's a 6-point game. The miss. 25 seconds left. Xi'an can make it interesting if she's able to get a bucket, preferably a 2 for them. She goes for the 1. Russia with 9 seconds on the shot clock, and they're just using the clock to their benefit, except for Andrushchenko. She puts it up, but as you can see, the time is going to run out. And time runs out on Germany in their effort to compete for a gold medal. They'll have to settle for a potential bronze as they'll compete in the 3rd place game. It is a 16-10 win for the Russians, who again, their men's team is already into the gold medal game. The women are in as well. So let's look back at the highlights in this one. Julian Dubov getting set up down there on the court as he's going to interview Veronika Varlamova after the big win. Ju, take it away.
Veronika, you came here in Xi'an with a new team with 2 young girls, and still you managed to make it to the final. How do you feel right now?
Oh, it's very. I have very crazy emotion because it's first tournament for me, 3-on-3, and we have this result, and it's great. I'm very happy.
And what's happening right now is that you are in the final, the guys are in the final as well, so it's a perfect day right now.
Yes, it's a perfect. It's cool because boys and we girls in final. It's cool. Russia.
And there's Japan or Ukraine in the final. What do you think of those 2 teams?
These teams are great. Every teams have their especially moments, and see the game.
Okay. Congratulations. Very good English. Thank you, Veronica. Thank you.
Yes, perfect is the exact way to describe both Russian teams, because that is exactly what they've been from start to finish. The Russian women unbeaten after a 16-10 W. You just saw it right here in the semifinals over Germany. Again, the men's team, they've done the exact same thing. They find themselves in the gold medal game. They'll be matching up against Latvia. Let's look back at some of the tasties in this one. It was a game of domination for Russia. You knew that Germany was going to have to come with some offense for the first time really this tournament and keep pace with the Russians. They got a 17-year-old sharpshooter who ain't afraid to let it fly, as Andrushenko was yanking the nets left and right. And if you think she's nice outside, she can also get it done inside. And I'd like to be inside that huddle right now, feeling some of that energy as Russia again locks down a spot in the gold medal game. Germany will have to compete for bronze with one more women's semifinal left. Let's take a look at the bracket, and this is how it went down. Germany with the game winner over Argentina. That got them to the semifinals, but not enough against Russia to get in. Meantime, on the bottom half of the bracket, Ukraine with a 21-8 smackdown over Iran. In Japan taking care of business against Hungary, outpacing them. It's going to come down to Japan and Ukraine to decide who will meet Mother Russia in the mother of all games on the women's side, the gold medal game. That's coming up next. But in the meantime, we'll enjoy Noah Lazarus, who's doing one of his spectacular performances. Get a look at the men's bracket too as well. You can just listen to Noah in the background. There he is. Noah Lazarus, Q York. I'll turn it over to him.
Incredible vocalist. Noah Lazarus, Kyle Montgomery, he's the voice of 3x3. We got that fire like a dragon. All you hear is ooze, your ankles cracking, pouring passion on the court. This is more than just a sport. On the streets of the
Back in your ear for day 2 of pool play here in Xi'an, China at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. What is good? He gets to the corner, fires it up. Oh my goodness, he hit it. Smart decision for Kondrakov to hustle it down and beat that buzzer. Harry-O, step back. Oh. She got, yeah, definitely, as Noah Lazarus says, a little jelly on it. It had to be jelly because jam don't shake like that. Another look at it. Oh, the touch, the flip, the beauty. Oh my goodness! No soup for you, John. He's been defending all game, and he got just packed like a suitcase. Ooh, no, sir. Oh, Bukov John. Oh, you fancy, huh? Beautiful dish. The Karlovsky, who puts it up and in. The wake-up call from Shirov. You better move when he coming through. Get out the way. Stanislav Shirov going up and catching a body.
When I say 3x, y'all say 3x.
You heard Noah Lazarus tell it to you. It is the theme of this 2018 season on our road to the Olympics. Let us welcome you to our life, where every bucket is a highlight. From the streets to the Olympics we go. And we head towards the gold medal game. Again, here, Golden Week, national holiday here in China. We got gold on our minds between the 3x3 lines here in Xi'an. There's the men's bracket, Latvia and Russia. That gold medal game is set. It'll be France and Hungary going for bronze in the third place game. The Latvians have not been challenged. And that just speaks to how good they've been. They've been exactly like Team Russia has been on both sides of the bracket. Both teams with commanding wins in the quarterfinals and even more commanding wins in the semifinals as they outpace the competition. So that's the fellas. But meantime, for the ladies, we still got one more semifinal to be decided. Yeah. It's Ukraine, it's Japan. Japan's been a step quicker than everybody else. But they'll have to deal with some tough guards on the Ukraine squad. None tougher than Victoria Kandus, who will take the court next. The 21-year-old top scorer of the tournament. She's joined by Yelizaveta Metina, Olena Boyko, and Yulia Musienko. Kandus just absolutely took over against Iran, 21-13 win, puts them here in the final semifinal. Meantime, for Japan, it's an 18-12 W over Hungary that earned them their spot here. Again, they come in unbeaten. Nobody could touch them in women's pool C. They continue to shock people. And if they're able to pull off this one against the world #2 ranked Ukraine squad, it would be another shocker. Can they keep the electricity going? Get it? Shock, electricity. I got a million of them. We're having some fun. I hope y'all having fun. Kyle Montgomery on the mic, AKA The Voice. Victoria Kandus has been controlling the game like analog. Nobody can stop her. She leads everybody in scoring. Again, look at the point total. She's up to 43. She entered the day with 34. There was no woman or man that could top that. Yamamoto will try to top her in this semifinal. Good luck staying in front of her. She is an absolute blur for Team Japan, and their top scorer, she and Mami Koyama, the 1-2 punch, also getting contributions from Miwa Kirabayashi and the young gun on the team. Stephanie Mawuli, although she's the second oldest, Yamamoto is the youngest on the team at 18 years old. So they'll get a chance to warm up here for a second. Get a look at the crowd here. They've done a great job providing the energy for the players and providing a lot of excitement, especially when China's been on the court. They have really taken it up a notch. But credit to them. Sticking around despite there not being a Chinese team representing in the gold medal game. Don't forget, we still got the slam dunk competition that is on deck here, as well this final day of action in Xi'an. Our final individual competition where we will hand out a medal. There's Sarah Kumpoltsova, the Czech star. So hanging out, watching the action. Her team obviously didn't make it to the medal rounds, but she likes good basketball. Here's a spectator. And all eyes will be on this game as everybody's wondering the same thing I'm wondering. Who's it going to be, Ukraine or Japan? Ukraine nearly came out of pool play undefeated. Wasn't quite able to do it. They suffered a loss to Belarus in a must-win game for Belarus as they both emerged from a three-way tie. They were all 3-1 with the Orange Angels of the Netherlands, who just missed out by 2 points in the tiebreaker. So Ukraine looking to continue represented after seeing their men's team lose in their quarterfinal against France in overtime. It has reached the time to get this one started. Japan in the black, Ukraine in the white. Team China still hanging out. Look at Zhang, he's like, look. We're on the big screen. Kiss cam. 10 minutes on the game clock. I want to thank our official suppliers. Shelled Sports, Sport Court. No, not Sport, excuse me. Magic Sky, Shelled Sports, Magic Sky. As we get this one underway, the quick trigger, no cash. Kawali couldn't come up with the rebound. Mawuli, excuse me. Mawuli now. She dishes to Kirabayashi. Kirabayashi gets the score. Boyko trying to take two. She can't connect. Kirabayashi dropping down to the block. That pass is just a little bit out of reach. I think you got a couple players here that are unstoppable. I think you look at Kandus and Yamamoto. The two stars could be the difference in this one. Oh, collision between Mawuli and Kandus. They both are shaken up on the play. So Japan with the first bucket. Kandus and Mawuli both going to stay out there. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Black ball. Mawuli will take it out, top of the key. And Mawuli. Yamamoto. Mawuli. She dribbles through the defense. Splits him, but misses the crib. Yamamoto, though, tracks it down. She tries to feed it to Kirabayashi. Kandus not having it, but Kandus couldn't get the deuce. And Mawuli snags the board. That foul will go against Kandus, Ukraine's first. First minute, scoreless. Yamamoto will start with it up top. She's gonna wait for the screen. Mawuli setting up shot, but Kandus, after the steal, she's whistled for the foul. She swung her arm and connected with Yamamoto. So she gets the whistle. Yamamoto, she comes free. She tests the waters going left, decides to go right. And Boyko defended her well. To the corner, Matina. She's got a clear pathway to shoot the mid-range J, but she sees it rattle off the rim. Boyko, she clears it. Musienko right back down. And she gets the bucket. Boyko gets Ukraine on the board. Koyama gives it up. And Yamamoto. Oh, nice D. Musienko wasn't having it. So again, oh, Matina, she came through dripping. Drip, drip. Ukraine with a 2-point advantage. Musienko, oh, where's she going with that? Nowhere. Out of bounds. She says, my bad. Let me check out, get a breather, recompose myself. Kandus checks back in. Couple of fouls on Ukraine, but they lead by 2 points. No fouls on Japan. Mawuli, Kirabayashi. She hands it off to Yamamoto. Yamamoto with a mismatch on the perimeter, but that means there's a mismatch down low. Kirabayashi kicks it out to Muwali, and that was not a good possession for Team Japan, as Muwali will start with it top of the key. That's not what they had hoped to get. They had an advantage on the possession. They'll try to get something going this time around. Kirabayashi, and she utilizes that size. Kandus trying to set up the two-woman game, and that one snuffed out. Mawuli gets the steal. Oh, look at the effort here. Musienko gets down on the ground, And that's a player that wants it. Every possession. She ties it up, and as you know, jump ball always awarded to the defense per 3x3 rules. Musienko. Now she's going to get a chance to give a little offense, and she's defended, but a little bit too aggressively. And she's fouled in the process, and she'll step up to the free throw stripe. Musienko, your 21-year-old, #1 ranked U23 women's player in Ukraine, 17 in the world, keeping score. Musienko also finished 5th in the FIBA 3x3 World University League Finals last year. She'll play in the event this year. She gives Ukraine a 4-2 lead. And again, Ukraine, your world #2. We've already got a world #1 versus world #2 in the men's ranks. And we also know that Russia is awaiting the winner in the gold medal game. Boyko couldn't find a stroke from distance. Yamamoto, she's fouled, and she gets to the rebound. Mawuli taking her time. She's gonna let Kirabayashi set up shot, but Martina, bye girl. She wasn't having it. She might be outsized, but she shows the effort defensively just to try to irritate Kirabayashi, and it does enough to throw the shot off. Boyko, no such worries down low with Yamamoto Gardner. That's Mouse in the house, and that's two-piece in the mouth from deep, Martina. And you can see the passion, Musienko, who made that tough play getting on the ground to win the tie ball. – 4-2 game, but 4 fouls on Ukraine. That's something to keep an eye on. Kirabayashi, the hook, no go. Kandus. Kandus going for the deuce. She misses it, but she gets her own rebound. Now she does a drive left, and she pulls up and puts in another jumper for Ukraine to make it a 3-point game. Kirabayashi. She's continuing to do her thing as well. Look at the box out. It's a foul whistled on Boyko. That's number 5 on Ukraine. So they got one more foul to give with 6 minutes to play. And they'll be in the penalty, but they do have a 2-point edge. Koyama starts the possession. She swings over to the wing. They get it to Yamamoto. She swings it. Catch, shoot. Miss to the left. Mawuli couldn't get the rebound. That's going to be out of bounds. Rule to Team Ukraine. Who will have to smarten up a little bit defensively here. Facing a little bit of foul trouble as we approach the 6-minute mark. Martina. What's happening? Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. What a tournament. First ever 3x3 U23 World Cup from Xi'an. Again, handing out our first set of gold medals ever. U23, new addition to the event field for 3x3. Just introduced the U23 Nations League last year. Had the 2nd edition this year. France swept that, but they've been swept out of the competition. It's coming down to Ukraine and Japan, who will meet Russia in the final. So Yamamoto will have it top of the key. This has not been a score fest. Kirabayashi, that's one you gotta have. She misses it. Martina to Musienko. Sharing is caring, and teamwork makes the dream work. Ukraine up 6-3. Oh, Yamamoto, she spit Musienko in a circle, but she couldn't connect on the 2-ball. Now Yamamoto, Musienko, Kurabayashi. She couldn't finish the layup. Now she's got to defend Martina, or maybe not, because Martina just gives it right back up to Japan. Yamamoto, she was thinking about passing it down low. She said, I'm gonna take it myself. And that is a good decision. As it's now 5-6. Musienko trying to take 2 back. Boyko, good rebound, good score. Makes it 7-5, a 2-point game. Ukraine in front. It's only a possession. You can't leave her all by her lonesome. She gets some yuan here in China. That's money, in case you didn't know. And it's all even at 7 apiece until the response from Boyko. And a foul called on Ukraine? No? Thought I saw a foul call. It is not. But possession is to Japan. Look at the pesky D. Doesn't pay off that time. Kandus is scored on by Kurabayashi. She fires the 2 and misses. That one out of bounds as it's 8 apiece. The Japanese, the undefeated team of the 2 on the court. Mawuli, nice dish. Boyko called for the foul. That's a shooting foul. Also the 6th foul on Ukraine, so no more to give. It'll give Kurabayashi an opportunity to step up. Are you riding? Kurabayashi. She's gonna shoot one here. And she misses, but right time, right spot, comes right back to her, and she capitalizes to give Japan a 1-point lead. Russia waiting in the final. Japan, they take a 2-point advantage for the time being as Kandus looks to even it up. She hoists up the 2-piece, but she's too much. Now she's turns left, working on Mawuli's. Comes up empty again. Now it's Mawuli's turn. Oh, they caught some Z's on him. And all of a sudden, Japan is out by 3. Make that 2. Martina, Ukraine needed that. 1-possession game. This could be a big 2-hit. Koyama couldn't hit it though, but Kurabayashi down low. That was good D from Kandus. And it goes right back to Koyama, who puts Japan's lead at 12-9. Kandus chunks the deuces like the peace sign. And it's 12-11. So another look at as the action is starting to heat up. This is the type of intensity you would anticipate in a semifinal game, as both teams would love nothing better than to etch their name into the history books, as this is the first ever, again, 3x3 U23 World Cup. We will name our first 2 gold medal winners. That's a feather in the cap. So yeah, we won the first ever edition of that. So a technical is called on Ukraine. Yamamoto misses the free throw, but she's still all smiles. It's serious business though, as it's 12-11 with under 3 to go. Yamamoto trying to seize the moment. Kirabayashi. She's really been doing the damage for Japan in this game. They made it a concerted effort to get her the ball almost exclusively down low. Each possession, she's getting a touch. If she's not getting a touch, she's getting a look. And there, she posts up. This time the pass is fake, but a little too much sauce on it. As Yamamoto couldn't hit it, and neither can Kandus. So the game stays where it's at, 12-11, 2.5 to play. Yamamoto waiting for the screen. You know where she's going. She lets that one go. And the rainbow puts Japan up 14-11. Nice pass, Boyko. She got to finish that. She doesn't. And it's a 3-point game. This time, Koyama. What a rebound. Yamamoto, Kirabayashi, shoulder fake, faker, and she takes a 4-point advantage for Team Japan. Kandus, Boyko, good move past Kirabayashi, but we're approaching 1:40 seconds left. It's a 3-point game. Yamamoto, she's revving up the engine. She gets it down to Kirabayashi, and it just rolls off the rim. Good D on the perimeter from Koyama, and no score on the inside, so 1:25 left. There's Yamamoto. In and out, trying to create some space. She lets another one go. She's fouled behind the 2-point arc. That is foul number 8 on Ukraine, so 2 free throws were gonna happen regardless. But they put their most dominant player, who happens to be the pint-sized Yamamoto. She's the smallest player on the court, and you could argue has had the biggest impact. That's a big free throw miss. Yamamoto misses 2 free throws with a minute to go. Matina, misses a crib with the left. That would have made it a 1-possession game. Now they got to try to slow down Yamamoto. Good luck with that. Mawuli, who's been quiet offensively in this one, she gets a big bucket to make it a 2-possession game. And Kandus puts the pressure on the Japanese interior defense, forces a foul on the shot, only the 4th foul on Japan, so no worries for them in terms of being in the penalty. So now it's Kandus shooting just 1. Looking to make this a 3-point game with 49 seconds left. The top scorer of the tournament is going to need to get some key buckets if she hopes to help her team erase a 3-point deficit. Yamamoto, there's a big foul called. That one called on Kandus. She knew it. She knew it immediately. That's why you see no argument from her. And a familiar face at the free throw stripe. This time Yamamoto good on the first. Japan's lead up to 4 now. And Yamamoto hits them both. So does Boyko in a big 2-make that makes it a 3-point game. Mawuli on the move. Boyko defending. Mawuli breaks her off underneath. Kandus cashes in from the corner. Cash me outside. 19-17. Yamamoto changing direction past Mushienko. She misses. So under 10 seconds to go. It's in Kandus's hands. And she dribbles it out of bounds. 5 seconds left in the game. And Ukraine had a chance. Kandus touched the baseline. And she's going to put Yamamoto on the stripe. Wow. So right when Ukraine had a glimmer of hope, it's not over yet. We got to see what Yamamoto does at the stripe. Oh, ice water running through her veins. She makes it a three-point game, and she could put the nail in the coffin with another couple free throw attempts, as that was Ukraine's 10th foul. Well, she'll shoot one more, and ooh, that would have been all it took. But possession will also go to Japan because of the double bonus. So Ukraine will have to foul once again or just let the time tick out. They understand that this one is over with. They'll have to settle for a third place game. And it's Japan celebrating in the stands as they are unbeaten still here in Xi'an. Your number 11 seed, 15th ranked squad just shocked the world number 2. Look back at the highlights as Kurabayashi set the tone for him offensively. I told you they were looking for her almost every possession. Boyko found herself locked in a battle with Kurabayashi. Whenever she got the mismatch, she took advantage more times than not. While she held down things on the inside, this young lady right here, Yamamoto, had that feeling from outside. And Japan is feeling pretty good as they will face off with Russia in the gold medal game. Ukraine will take on Germany in the third place game. So all smiles for the Japanese. They earned it. Now what will they bring against Mother Russia in the gold medal game here in Xi'an? Here's how it's going down here. Our final day of play. You saw Russia taking care of business as they beat Belarus to start off, and then a 6-point win over Germany to put them in the gold medal game. Japan, who came in undefeated as well. They pick up a 6-point win over Hungary, follow that with a 3-point win. You just saw it against Ukraine to play in the gold medal game. It'll be Germany and Ukraine in that third place game for the women. So we'll take a brief break before we get back to the action. Reminder, we've got a individual contest coming up where we'll be handing out a medal. That would be the slam dunk final. That'll be coming up after our third place game. So we're gonna know who's gonna take bronze for the men and women coming up next. The fellas will be up first. And we'll get to that as soon as we get done with a little break before we get to it. So y'all sit tight. Day 1 and day 2 were intense. It's about to get next level. Oh, there's the big fella. Little boom session. We saw him in the slam dunk qualifier. And there's the big man, Ritlop, the rim rocker, and then the steal. Shushik very polite. She said, my bad. Sorry about that. Oh, Candace. Oh, she crossed her viciously and then picked up the foul for her first bucket of the game. Look again, so Shushik delivering the crosses day 1. Oh, how about Entos? The steal. Oh, and he's dealing. Roberto. Oh, that was sick. The no-look dish. Tasty. Hey, he can do that. That's a routine play for him. The Keem the Dream ball fake. And then the dive. Roberto testing the waters. Oh, he was gone. That's until Lee caught up. And LeBron chased down him. So take another look. He thought he had a layup. It doesn't matter what you think. That's a good start to day one. We already got a top 5 nominee. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's in his bag. Roberto, this man is dangerous. He got the rock on a yo-yo string. Oh, dropping dimes like a coin collector. Demeter, baseline, bang on him now. He just caught a body, called a coroner's office. 19-18. So a 10th foul also as we look back at Demeter. Oh my goodness. 3-2 Belarus. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik, you better make sure your shoes is tied if you're gonna stay in front of her. And that defensive play will likely preserve. No, it won't. It's a shocker. A T-Sub buzzer beater. We told you it was a chance for it. It's Hoyt hoisted it up with 2 on the shot clock. Right as I was about to say that Belarus would hold on for the win. Nice little move from Kovacevic, but Ritlow, OMG! He just killed that man's soul. Dropping the hammer. If you wasn't awake before, you're awake now. Back in your ear for day 2 of pool play here in Xi'an, China at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. What is good? He gets to the corner, fires it up. Oh my goodness, he hit it. Smart decision for Kondrakov to hustle it down and beat that buzzer. Harry-O, step back. Oh. She got, yeah, definitely has no illustrations. Says a little jelly on it. It had to be jelly because jam don't shake like that. Another look at it. Oh, the touch, the flip, the beauty. Oh my goodness! No soup for you, John. He's been defending all game, and he got just packed like a suitcase. No, sir. Oh, Bukap John. Oh, you fancy, huh? Beautiful dish to Karlovsky, who puts it up and in. The wake-up call from Shirov. You better move when he coming through. Get out the way. Stanislav Shirov going up and catching a body.
开箱大篮球。美丽又生气的，美丽又生气的，美丽又生气的世界里头，我的心不要理由。
That's a good start to day one. We already got a top 5 nominee. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's in his bag. Rivetto. This man is dangerous. He got the rock on a yo-yo string. Oh, dropping dimes like a coin collector. Demeter, baseline, bang on him now. He just caught a body, called a coroner's office. 19-18. So a 10th foul also as we look back at Demeter. Oh my goodness. 3-2 Belarus. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik, you better make sure your shoes is tied if you're gonna stay in front of her. And that defensive play will likely preserve. No, it won't! It's a shocker! A T-So buzzer beater! We told you it was a chance for it! It's Hoyt hoisted it up with 2 on the shot clock, right as I was about to say that Belarus would hold on for the win. Nice little move from Kovacevic, but Ritlow, OMG! He just killed that man's soul. Dropping the hammer. If you wasn't awake before, you're awake now. Back in your ear for day 2 of pool play here in Xi'an, China at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. What is good? He gets to the corner, fires it up. Oh my goodness, he hit it. Smart decision for Kondrakov to hustle it down and beat that buzzer. Harry O, step back. Oh. She got, yeah, definitely, as Noah Lashless says, a little jelly on it. It had to be jelly because jam don't shake like that. Another look at it. Oh, the touch, the flip, the beauty. Oh my goodness! No soup for you, Xi'an. He's been defending all game, and he got just packed like a suitcase. Ooh, no, sir. Oh, Bukap John. Oh, you fancy, huh? Beautiful dish. The Karlovsky, who puts it up and in. The wake-up call from Xi'an. You better move when he coming through. Get out the way. Stanislav Xi'an going up and catching the body. If you thought day one and day two were intense, it's about to get next level. Oh, there's the big fella. Little boom session. We saw him in a slam dunk qualifier. And there's the big man, Ritlop, the rim rocker, and then the steal. Shushik very polite. She said, my bad. Sorry about that. Oh, Candace, oh, she crossed her viciously and then picked up the foul for her first bucket of the game. Look again, IE. So Shushik delivering the crosses day one. Oh, how about Entos? The steal. Oh, and he's dealing. Rivetto. Oh, that was sick. The no-look dish. Tasty. Hey, he can do that. That's a routine play for him. The Keem the Dream ball fake, and then the dime. Rivetto testing the waters. Oh, he was gone. That's until Lee caught up, and LeBron chased down him. So take another look. He thought he had a layup. It doesn't matter what you think. All right, the stage is set for our third place games. So, I mean, every medal counts. Gold is the most precious of medals, obviously, but you don't want to leave out empty-handed. And there will be two teams competing in the third place game that are trying to avoid just that. As the fellas will get us started in their bronze medal game. It'll be France. It'll be Hungary after coming up short in the semifinals. France with a heck of a tournament thus far, but they just they ran into a very, very, very difficult challenge in the quarterfinals, semifinals, excuse me. They just they could not get it done against Latvia. Latvia is just, man, they appeared to be unbeatable. Meantime, Hungary advanced to the semifinals, but they ran into Russia. And you've seen the Russian domination thus far as well. So now they get a chance to compete for bronze at this first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup. Get a couple look at the fans. We got fans of all ages. I'm not even sure he knows what he's seeing, but I know he likes it. Basketball, 3x3. Don't forget it, young fella.
And
we're taking it from the streets to the Olympics. You might be a 3x3 pro one day. So here we go. Both teams getting ready to hit the court. Team France, who won the U23 Nations League this year. They want to win something right now, and that is a bronze medal. They don't want to accept nothing less. They've got good efforts from Retina, as well as Segela and Fortas, who have helped out Charlie Partins. Partins has been on an MVP campaign for his team. Hasn't shot the ball as well as he would have liked here on the final day of play. Meantime, Hungary, they're going to fight you tooth and nail. They prove that each and every time, as they're led by Attila Demeter, joined by Oliver Cantor, Ivan Keller, and Adam Martin. These dudes are stronger than Palinka, and they're going to be trying to flex their muscle against the Frenchman. Let's see what they got. Here's what we got. We got 2 third-place games. We got 2 gold medal games. And we got a slam dunk competition. There's Charlie Pontins, the mustached murderer, the sharpshooter for the French. Let's see if he can get his groove going. A couple days ago, I said he's got the most famous mustache since Steve Harvey. That might be a little bit of an exaggeration, but he has a famous mustache in 3x3. I don't think Attila Demeter has a mustache. He puts the razor to it. He's been cutting through the defense all tournament long. He's had a couple of baseline bang-outs. He's found his way in our top 5 plays as well. And he's been a top 5 player and put his team in position to potentially get a medal out here. That's what he wants. That's obviously the only option left. Gold is the goal. But ain't nothing wrong with little bronze. As your world rank number 35, Hungary, take on your world rank number 10, Team France, here in the 3rd place game. So Hungary, they got to the semifinals after beating China. They've continued to find ways to get wins. You could say the same with Team France as they've had to survive a couple of overtime games to get to this point. Obviously a disappointing loss in the semifinals. One that, it's tough, but when you go against Latvia and you go against Russia, these are 2 teams that are next level, although pretty competitive. I guess as competitive as you would expect it to be. But obviously those teams deserve to be in the gold medal game. And this should be a nice little fight. Unlike the Abib McGregor fight. I haven't seen the highlights yet, but I just heard McGregor submitted. The only highlights I want to see right now is the highlights in this one.
Let us welcome you to our life, where every basket is a highlight. Noah Lazarus, what up?
He's been emceeing here all week long here in Xi'an. Holding down the mic, DJ Laz holding down the 1s and 2s. They've helped make this an incredible experience, this first go at it at the U23 World Cup here in Xi'an. And we will hand out our first team medal once this one is concluded. Charlie Pontins gets it started for Team France. Feeds it inside, Retina. He had the position. And Hungary has their first foul. So Team France, I mentioned their success at the U23 Nations League en route to winning that thing. As Segela gets to the rack. They competed in every final of every stop at the U23 Nations League. And beat some pretty good competition. Came in here with momentum after winning the final 2 U23 Nations League events. Segela, step back. He's short on it. Now he's got to check Demeter. Demeter to Keller. Keller. He finds some space. He elevates. And he knocks it down. 1 apiece. Oh, Fortas. The cross, but he couldn't get the jelly. Fortas now with a creative pass to Regina. And Regina, he gets hacked on the shot attempt. Regina will shoot a free throw. And thanks to his aggressive offense, he's found himself at the free throw stripe a bunch on this final day of play. His activity has been great for Team France. Tell you what, if he sticks to this 3x3 thing, he's going to be a player. He knocks down the free throw, 2-1. Pontins is going to go in and get the rebound. Pontins has already got a bronze medal under his belt from the World Cup in France last year. He wants to get another one here at the U23 World Cup. 2-1 game so far. The Frenchman in front. Pontins hands it off. Seguela, he hands it off. For toss, he drives, he kicks. Seguela, he lets it go. That was touched by Hungary. 5 seconds will be left for Team France. Seguela has it up top. He's guarded by Cantor. Minute and a half into this third place game between Hungary and France. Seguela through the legs, Pontins. And these goals ain't loyal. They have not been to Pontins. So far here on this day, he lets another one go, and this one is Kevin Hart, short. Oh, but he lured him to sleep, and then he gave him the business. France up 3-1. Oh, Demeter. And disappointed. He couldn't hold on to the rock. Look again, the clever Frenchman Pontins, as he's helped France emerge out of a couple of overtime games. Let's see if he can help him emerge here in this third place game. Pontins, Seguela. Oh, Seguela. Oh, crossed him. Retina. Back to Pontins. He goes to the corner. Oh, Retina. Get your weight up. Demeter drops it off. Cantor. Short J. Lowercase. 4-2. Seguela. He can't find the target, so that's going to go out of bounds. Stage 4-2. 2.5 minutes have passed in this game. Want to give some love to the Chinese Basketball Association, who helped put this event on, as well as the Shanxi Province Basketball Association. Our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot. It's time to hand out a bronze medal as Demeter, quick to the baseline, in a hurry to the hoop, and Hungary within one. Demeter doing his dribble dance. He likes that baseline, I told you. Four-piece for toss. Nice move by him to get to the bucket. And a warning. No defending in the restricted area. Another look, Demeter. I mean, you got to know the scouting report by now. But it's easier said than done. I think his first step is deceptive. Seguela with the finishing ability. And then Pontins with the French touch. Right at the rim. Anytime the beastin' and the brutin', they leave that up to Retina. Hey, what's up? Cowabunga. 5-4. Tough shot, Keller. Oh, strong rebound. The gingerbread man. 5 apiece, and a foul is called away from the ball. Hungary with 3 fouls. France without 1 yet. 4 fouls on Hungary. So they probably want to reel that in a little bit. Fortas reels in a 2-piece. 7-5, France in front. Oh, Demeter. Scoop-dee-doo. 7-6. Fortas setting up. Retina, he's going to work. Oh, Fortas though. He got a great nose for the ball. Pontins. Fear the mustache. Fear the crossover. Demeter says, I ain't scared of nothing. Forces the shot clock violation using that length. Now he's gonna get a breather. It's gonna be up to Cantor, Martin, and Keller to get some offense going. Keller on the streak to the bucket. He gets his cookies took. Seguela for toss. Quick move baseline. He crosses. He swings it across court. Seguela with the move. And the, oh, no groove. At least initially, but he follows it. France keeping him at bay. 8-6 game. Bronze medal. Third place game. Cantor leaves Regina like the Uber just came. Right past him and to the cup. There's 2 more drops in the bucket. Shooter's touch. France out by 3. Cantor. Catch me if you can. Tor. 2-point game. Regina. Oh, he gets his cookies. Confiscated. Marton. Quick over. Cantor driving again. One-legged fadeaway. Missed it. But they come up with the rebound in any case. The gingerbread man. The drive. Oh! Woo! Woo! We almost had a date on the top floor, and it gets nasty on the top floor. Didn't get nasty that time. But Keller draws the foul. Oh, some of the things I say sometimes. They just crop up and I just spit it out. It's a 10-8 game. Seguela, easy breezy, to the rack as France leads it by 3. Keller, open like a double click. And he connects with no VPN. 1-point game. Regina, oh, fighting with Keller. He gets leg locked. And he falls out of bounds. It's going to be rock over to the Hungarians. Oh, look at Seguela with the D in the save. And somehow Fortas is able to handle it and put it up and in. 12-10, 2-point game. There's Demeter. He knew that was off as soon as he let it go, but look at the hustle from Marton, but he gives it to the wrong team. Pontins setting the table. Seguela hesitates, and he steps on the baseline. And he needs substitution. Great hustle. And even though Marton tipped it, still ends up in the guys in white's hands. Great concentration by Fortas, the athletic finish as he spins and puts it up and in. And the Frenchman in front. 12-10 basketball game with under 4 minutes to play. As we continue the action with our third place men's game. Marton, he's working on Pontins. Pontins, oh, the suffocating D, but he still gets some breathing room, enough to get the score underneath. And it's a 1-point game. 12-11, swinging back and forth like a pendulum. As Hungary looks to fight back to tie or take the lead. They got a chance on this possession. Demeter to Keller. And then Pontins hustling, but he hits the floor. Demeter, he likes to go baseline. You may have heard it before. He also likes to get 2 the hard way. So look again as Demeter. They couldn't stop this dude with a spike strip. He is getting everything he wants when he goes to the baseline. And let's see if he can complete the and one. He takes his time and he misses it. But follows the miss, gets the rebound off the free throw. Now Cantor, he's trying to create some space. Look at Pontins. Oh, just D'd him up, sticking to him like a spray tan. Couldn't get him off, couldn't shake him. So, ball over to Team France. 12 apiece, 3 minutes to play. This could be Pontin's time. He crosses, changes direction, and he steps through. 13-12. He looks like a professor, and he will take you to school. Class is in session as Pontins gives France a 13-12 advantage. Oh, Demeter loses the rock. Now Pontins back in business. He got an ISO. Probably the two best players on the court. They're the team leaders. Who's going to win this one-on-one? Pontins. Couldn't hit it. Retina couldn't save it. But I think he got a bump on the way out. He did. That's Hungary's 5th foul. They got one more to get before they're in the penalty. France with 2 fouls committed. And possession. Arrow in their way for Tass. Picks up his dribble, hands it off to Retina. Retina, the Euro step. He misses it. Oh, and then a missed opportunity is Martin. Martin. He throws it out of bounds. 2:27 officially left in our first third-place game. Segala for Tass. Quick to the cup, out to Pontins. And these girls ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Oh, killer! Oh, nastiness! That was nastier than toothpaste and orange juice. Keller with the two-handed yam on the baseline. 14-13. Here in the third-place game, the Demeter. Oh, scoop. 14 apiece for Tass. No.
14-14.
Now Martin. Another look at Keller.
14.
Attacks the rack. And then flushes on Tass.
So who here is cheering for Team France? Make some noise for Team France.
So they're the
How about for Team Hungary? Make
Hungarian women's team looking on. And you can see them cheering. They missed on their opportunity to medal here, handle Team Japan. For Tass, he gets a mouthful on the smash from Keller. I thought the gingerbread man was supposed to be nice.
And they throw it out of bounds. Nice defense by Hungary. Putting on the handcuffs.
Now Keller trying to create some more space in a 14-14 game. They respecting his speed now. And now he gives him a step back. You don't know me like that. 15-14. Segala, now he's going baseline. He loses the rock. That Keller's saying that's off of him. He's pumped up. He got some extra gas in the reserve. Yeah. It's his ball. It's off of him. Then Keller rises up. Too much protein. Hungary, 1 point advantage, under 1 minute to go. Pontins. Oh, almost gets his cookies took, but it was that defense, that swipe there at the end from Cantor that prevented the shot from going up. They have no fear of the mustache. And it's a 15-14 game with 51 ticks left. Yeah, let's keep looking at this. Just run this one on repeat. Although for Tass's folks probably don't want to see it a whole lot. I think that might have a spot on the top 5 plays of the final day of play. Just a maybe. Demeter decides to change direction. Now he's on the beeline to the bucket. He kicks it to the corner. Oh! Cantor couldn't hit it. It's still a 1-point game. Regina, jab step, past Keller. Keller, good contest. He clears it. He's got Cantor on the left wing. Now Cantor moving, making his way to the top of the key. They clear out for Demeter. He's got the size advantage on Pontins. He drops it off, and a travel is called. Passport still in his pocket. And the rock is over to Team France with 17 seconds left and a chance to either tie or take the lead. Seguela for toss. It's in Pontin's hands. He's been clutch. Oh, except for at that moment, he blows it. Now time is running out. France has to foul. And, oh, you just don't normally see that from Pontins. As big as he's been in overtime for France all tournament long, he has run out of gas here in the third place game and blew an absolute bunny that could have tied the game. He's thinking about it right now. So Demeter will have it at the top of the key as Hungary eyes a bronze medal at this first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup. 1.9 seconds remaining again. You see Hungary's ladies squad with Vivi Burundi and Jofia and company standing up there, waiting for these final seconds to tick off. 0.6 ticks off, but this is, I guess this is a disadvantage of playing good defense. They don't have enough fouls to probably put them on the line. And Demeter makes sure of it as Hungary earn a bronze medal here at the 2018 3x3 U23 World Cup in Xi'an, much to the delight of the Hungarian women's team. So they get it done in the bronze medal game. And this is one that Charlie Pontins won't soon forget. What a game from Keller. He leveled up, right where the team needed him to. He definitely had the highlight of the game. And the low light of the game, unfortunately for Team France, was Charlie Pontins missing a wide open layup that could have tied it. Celebration time for Hungary. Keller, the gingerbread man, he had a delivery in this game, didn't he? Yes, he did. So the bronze medal will be awarded to Hungary. Julian Debov's down with Demeter right now. Ju.
Attila, it's bronze for Hungary.
Yes, true. I'm so proud of my team.
Well, not good for the court, no? So explain the game against France. It was very, very tight, but still you get the W.
So it's hard to say something now. I'm so proud of my team. I'm so proud that I'm Hungarian. We did this for Hungary. So that's it. We're fighting for the last second, so that's it. I'm so proud of them.
Congratulations again.
Yeah, congratulations. Definitely. Attila Demeter and the fellas of Ukraine, of Hungary, celebrate. Look back at the highlights as Seguela, he brought his A game. He and Keller had a nice little battle going on, those two. Getting a little physical throughout the game. But as I've been mentioning throughout the tournament, Hungary has just continued to put themselves in a position to win basketball games. And at the center of it has been Attila Demeter, getting it done for Hungary, driving to the basket, putting the pressure on the defense. The Frenchmen put some pressure on Hungary, but they came out of this one shining like a diamond. Isn't that what they say? Pressure makes diamonds. That's exactly what we saw here. Saw some amazing plays too. Fortas somehow was able to bring that down and get a score. But watch your head. As Keller just destroyed the Frenchman on the drive and the crush. He also had the touch from the baseline. Splappa. And Hungary will have a bronze medal and a spot on the podium at the close of business here in Xi'an on this final day of play. Little pre-celebration, and well-deserved, Hungary. Congratulations, congratulations. Well, it'll be the women coming up next. It'll be Germany and Ukraine in their third place game. Of course, after this, we will get to our slam dunk competition. After that, we will have our 2 gold medal games. But first, let's see who earns a bronze. We know who the men's bronze medalists are. They are Team Hungary. The women's bronze medalists will come down between Ukraine and Germany. As we look back at the women's standings, it's Russia and Japan. Japan, man. I'm still amazed at what they've been able to do in their body of work in this tournament. Russia has been dominant. They'll meet in the gold medal game, but again, Ukraine, after that 3-point loss to Japan, they find themselves in third place game. Germany just didn't have enough offense against Russia. They lose it by 6, and they will compete in the bronze medal game. And one that should be pretty dang on good, I'd say. Meantime, for the men, it looks like this. Your number 1 U23 team in the world, Latvia, against your number 2 U23 team in the world, Russia, meeting in the gold medal game. Russia with an 11-point win over Hungary. We saw Hungary meet France in the third place game. Latvia with a 7-point win over France. Neither one of those teams have lost yet, but somebody will lose. They have to in the gold medal game. Loser will take silver. Bronze medalist is already crowned. So we're moving down the final stages of this final day. Kyle Montgomery, in your ear, have no fear. I'm going to hold it down. You know I will. At 3x3 The Voice. My voice is still intact after, it's about 90 games now, right? Yep. I'm still going strong. It's the tea with the honey and the lemon. This has been a sweet, sweet tournament. So as we get ready for our next third place game, you see some of the teams that competed. There's Turkmenistan's fellas. Hoja Madov.
Be sure to follow FIBA 3x3.
He had a great tournament. Hey, where's that camera at? Oh, what's up? Little TV time. How y'all doing? Hey, having a ball out here on the mic in my 4th season for 3x3. I'm glad that y'all listened to me. I'm glad that y'all showed me a lot of love. So, definitely, Noah Lazarus, much appreciation, bro. We still got some unfinished business. I'm glad I brushed my hair today for my cameo. Was my collar straight? A little stubble on my face. I think I'm all right. Yeah, we got a little time. A couple minutes before we get to this third place game, right? So about 4 minutes before we get that one underway. I won't make you listen to me all the way up until we get that one started. So I'll step off the mic for about 3 minutes. We're set to get started at 45 after. So y'all hang tight. Get yourself something to eat. Get yourself something to drink. Come on back. We got our ladies' third place game coming up between Germany and Ukraine. All right, the cheerleaders are in place. Noah Lazarus has got his rosters on deck. And we're off. We got Mueller on the floor with Team Germany. Lou Rodefeld, followed by Zdrevska and Teresa Seaman. There's Germany. 4 very talented players. They'll have an opportunity to medal still. They had a huge game winner against Argentina in the quarterfinals, but came up short, didn't have the offense in the semis against Russia. Meantime, Ukraine, they ran into that red-hot Japan team, didn't they? Whew. So despite Victoria Kandus's efforts on the scoreboard, she had been lighting it up out here. Her team find themselves competing for a bronze medal. There's Teresa Seaman. She's already got a medal from the skills competition yesterday. I believe she was the silver medal winner. Yeah. So she's got that already. Victoria Kandus, no medals to speak of yet, but she's got her chance right here. She is number 1. 43 big ones scored throughout this tournament. Ukraine's coach looks on. He looks nervous. No, he looks ready. He looks like he wants to see what his team brings. I remind you, no coaching during the games. Coaches can speak to the teams before and after, but this is 3x3. You got 4 player coaches. Hey, if you're not following us on social media, you're running out of time to do so. No, I'm just kidding. You can always follow us at any time. Preferably right now, though. I mean, we got a couple more seconds before we get this game underway. I mean, you can just pull out your phone and just follow us at FIBA 3x3. We got to wipe the court down a little bit. Adrian and Darcy. What's up, fellas? Working really hard out here in Xi'an. The entire FIBA 3x3 crew. Julian DeBove, who's joined me. And George Barbosa directed. You know, it's a team effort to make this thing happen. Speaking of team effort, we couldn't do it without our founding partner, Nike, right? Our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, official suppliers as well, Sheld Sports, Magic Sky, Chinese Basketball Association, as well as the Xi'an Province Basketball Association. Rodefeld gives it up, and they give up the possession. Ukraine, the ladies in blue. They turn it over as well. The ball fake. Rudefeld. No. Oh, but that ball is taken. And then the 2 is taken, but it's missed. Musienko, she couldn't find a mark either. So Kandus takes the screen. Oh, Xi'an wasn't having it. Zerdevska driving like lift. She puts that one up and in to put Germany on the board. Kandus short. Rodefeld, jab step, Xi'an. She spins, she drop steps, she puts it up, and she comes up short as well. Musienko, she's gonna try to set the 2-woman game. That's a good seal right there from Boyko. Good enough to get a foul drawn, which will be number 1 on Germany. So again, Germany couldn't get it done against Russia in the semifinals. And Ukraine getting it done so far with a 2-1 lead, courtesy of Boyko. On target like infrared. And Ukraine shocked by Japan. So Ukraine is the number 2 team in the world, U23. They couldn't beat the number 15, Japan. Zerdevska, she evens things up at 2 apiece. Victoria lost the dribble, got it back, and feeds Boyko. Ukraine back in front by 1. Xi'an, cash me outside. How about that? 4-3. Go Kandus. She's stripped. And rock out of bounds. So the Germans will set up with Mueller at the top of the key. She gets it to Rodefeld, who gives it right back. She says, you do something with it. And that's probably not what she wanted done with it. It's turned over. Now Boyko, she goes to work. She mishandles it. And Martina, she puts it up. She misshoots it. So it stays 4-3. Your bronze medal is for the men. Hungary beating France. They'll have a spot on the podium. A bronze medal and a spot on the podium at stake in this one as well. The slam dunk competition will be up next. Zerdevska, oh, caught underneath the backboard. Tough shot. Oh, Martina, step back game, crucial. Oh, Zerdevska, oh, she's defended well. There's Musienko, gets it to Martina. Martina draws the foul. Look again. Oh, Martina. The step back. Lefty stroke game. Kandus 43 points scored. She has had an MVP caliber campaign. As she comes in dripping with finesse on another 2-ball. Xi'an, she's just off target. Zerdevska over to Xi'an. Xi'an with the moves. Past Boyko, step through. Too much on it. Boyko, she steps back. Comes up short. Boyko though, she follows it. She goes up. She gets it to drop in. Plus the foul. You can see the fellas, Ukrainian team cheering them on. They want a medal to come home for the country in some way. And Germany wanted just as bad. Only one could win it though. And there's coach. he's just over there whispering. That was a mute yell. Y'all just didn't know that. He just opened his mouth really aggressively. Every time, yeah, you see that Ukrainian flag flying over there. They take advantage of the brief cameo on camera. It's coming at you from Xi'an, China. Having a ball out here. Lot that this city offers. I've got to see it over the course of this week. 6:26 left in the game as Boyko knocks down the free throw. Ukraine up by 5. Xi'an bringing out some moves against Kandus. Mueller, missed it. Oh, and then missed the opportunity to turn it over. Matina gets it to Musienko, back to Musienko, and the Germans say, give me that. So here's Lu. Oh, she crossed her out but couldn't knock down the shot. But a quick double cross. Rodefeld, she can bring that to you. Another look at the let me see you 1-2 step. Rock it, don't stop it. Everybody get on the floor. 9-4. Oh, nah. Oh, nearly nice. Nearly nice. But not. 9-4. Rodefeld. Zradevska. Offensive foul is called. So Ukraine, not only with a 9-4 lead, they haven't committed a single foul. That's a model game so far. That is a model player right there as Kandus is setting it off like Latifa. Quick answer from Germany. Oh, Kandus. She is out of there. Oh, up fake. Mueller. Short J. Missed. Oh, 13-6 now. Ukraine starting to get that groove like Stella. Rodefeld, she still got that crossover, don't she? That foul on the floor. So Rodefeld wanted continuation. She's not going to get it. First foul on Ukraine. They're not sweating it right now. With a 7-point lead here in the women's third-place game. They got metal on their mind like Magneto. Get it? With the metal helmet. Oh, I got a million of them. I'm just having fun. And so is Kandus, although she misses the shot. She's put together a spectacular scoring performance here in Xi'an. Her team with a 7-point cushion, but your bronze medal winner in the 2-point shootout contest makes it a 5-point game. Zradevska. And now Lu, that's from the same spot she hit the game winner earlier against Argentina. Now she's doing her dance, step back, but misses it to the left. Oh, and Zradevska gets that one to trickle on in there. Oh, it's a wide open look, Boyko. She could not connect. Xi'an sees her shot rattle off the rim as well. So here's Kandus, uncontested, Matador defense. Ole, 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 ole. It's a 14-9 game. And there's Lu. 2 possession, 14-10 lead, Ukraine. This is still a basketball game and can go either way. Oh! To beat the buzzer, it's Kunduz. She's smoking hot like molten rock, but Germany trying to cool her off with a two-piece of their own. Boyko. She misses. And Kunduz will not. She is the truth, and that's facts. Just ask her. 17-12. Ukraine with a 5-point advantage. And look at the shot selection from the Ukrainian star, Victoria Kunduz. There's nothing that she can't do. Outside, inside. The Germans were hanging in it for a while, and it isn't over, but it is a 5-point game, and Ukraine within 4 points of winning it. And 2 minutes and 24 seconds left. Bronze medal is at stake. Martina, good pass down low. Boyko, have some of that. Ukraine within 3 of winning it. Zadrevska, that would have been a big play had she got the bucket to go plus the foul. Instead, she's gonna shoot 1. Oh, in and out. Down to Boyko. She spins baseline. Xi'an skies in for the board. Just 2 minutes to play. And a 6-point cushion for Ukraine. Not quite time to kick their feet up yet. That is a decent cushion. But Germany has had a knack for taking leads away. As Rodefeld goes to work on Kunduz and gives us the business. 18-13. Kunduz, short jumper, nothing happening. Mueller, she lets the 2 go. She couldn't hit it. Martina, oh, up fake, lost it, gives it up. Xi'an over to Rodefeld. Rodefeld working on Martina. She goes behind the back. She lost it. Martina goes down to get it. Musienko now has it. She's looking, Kunduz is saying, you take it. If you don't take it, I'm going to take it. She pulls up, defended well. Still a 5-point game and just a minute to play. But the 2 is the great equalizer. And Mueller just shuffled that pivot foot. Turns it over. So hard-earned breather. It's Rodefeld. I mean, it don't get tougher than that. Those are the 2 top dogs going right at each other with a medal on the line. 3rd place game for the ladies with under 1 minute to play. And Ukraine with under 3 points with 3 points to go to get it done. Zadrevska, she got a good look, but she didn't see the shot clearly. She misses an opportunity there. And with 45 seconds left, time is not on the side of the Germans. And Martina didn't know where the rock went. Zadrevska taking advantage, draws the foul, stops the clock in the process. It's the 4th foul on Ukraine. Starojewska will shoot one. She's got an individual medal. Bronze in the mixed gender two-point shootout contest. But she would love for her teammates to have a medal as well. And it ain't looking like they will. 30 seconds left in a two-possession game and a turnover as Xi'an is whistled for the offensive foul. Martina is down. What did the five fingers say to the face? Kandus, quick change of pace. Xi'an with the D. Puts a stop to her on that possession in a tournament where Kandus has been as close to unstoppable as it is. We're under 15 seconds left. Ukraine trying to hold on to that lead and just utilize as much shot clock as they can. Even in the turnover, they don't mind it because 4 seconds remain in this one. And Ukraine can feel it. All they're waiting on is that final buzzer. And they're about to get it. And late in the shot clock, that wasn't the buzzer they were looking to hear. It's the next buzzer. The one that's coming in 1.4 seconds. So Zdravevska, she will start with it. They put 3.8 seconds left, well, not 1.4. And Zdravevska with the last second heave. And the Ukrainian ladies, the jubilation. They'll have a spot among the 3 best. A bronze medal goes to them as they win the 3rd place game. Germany, hell of an effort, but they come up just short. Congratulations to both teams on a hard-fought tournament. But Muller, Rodefeld, Zdravevska, they all come up short. Xi'an, good effort, ladies. Just didn't quite have it. Not quite enough. Look back at the highlights in this game. As Ukraine put the pressure on them from the start. Martina with a nice step back game. Knocked down Jay baseline. I said coach was looking a little antsy before the game. He settled in after he started watching his superstar shoot the lights out. Bottoms. And when she wasn't doing that, she was doing this. Going to the hole with soul. And she caps a great tournament. Probably have a good chance to be on the team of the tournament, Kandus. As Ukraine will have a bronze medal to show for their efforts here in Xi'an. So now, what do we have? Oh, only this. Only one of the favorite events of any 3x3 event, the dunk competition. So we got a few high flyers in this one, I think the favorite is going to be Jura Ritlop from Slovenia. He'll be going up against Fuando, Philippines, and Darib of the Netherlands. Don't sleep on Darib.
The top two of this four will advance to the finals.
So there's your four-man dunk field. Fodor Barashov of Kyrgyzstan. GP Fuando of the Philippines.
However, for the last dunk, the third dunk,
Jaud Darib of the Netherlands and Jur Ritla of Slovenia.
so the person with the highest score in the finals will take home the ball. The runner-up will
So
take
we got 4 competitors here, but only 3 medals to go out.
will take home the bronze.
The top 2 will compete in the final for the gold. They get a little practice right now. For gold and silver, and obviously your third place finisher will take home a bronze medal. So it's the FIBA 3x3 U23 Slam Dunk Final on deck here in Xi'an. The fellas will get a couple of minutes to warm up before we get to it. When we do, I'll be back to call to action for you. Meantime, enjoy the guys warming up.
So this dunk competition is also sponsored by Oppo Phone Company. So the winner, for the third place, or the bronze medalist, will take home an Oppo A7X. The silver medalist will take home an Oppo R15. And first place, the gold medalist will take home an Oppo R17.
那我们来到前3名也会获得由 OPPO 手机为他们提供的精美礼品，分别是 OPPO R17、OPPO R15以及 OPPO A7X。
So 3 dunks per dunker in the semi-final round. Okay, 3 dunks per dunker in the semi-final round and 3 attempts each per dunk. The top 2 will advance to the finals, and the highest score of the remaining 2 players will finish in third. Okay, and once in the finals, of course, the player who wins in the finals will take home the gold, and the person who doesn't win in the finals will take home the silver.
在每一轮比赛的过程中，每队队员有3次扣篮的机会。在第1轮排名靠前的2位可以进入到决赛，分数较高的第3位才会获得我们的铜牌。进入到决赛这一轮的时间，每人3次扣篮的机会，得分高的就可以拿
All right, all right, all right. It is time to get to it. The slam dunk competition. The slam dunk final. We'll start with the semifinals. We'll have 2 rounds. So that's 2 dunks for each player. And the best 2 players advance to the final. The top 2 in the final will get 3 rounds. And obviously 3 attempts to dunk the basketball. No time limit on the third dunk. Well, that'll decide your gold and silver medalists, whoever comes out of that. And your 3rd highest scoring dunker from the semifinal round earns a bronze medal. So we'll know who the bronze medalist will be before we'll know who the gold medalist will be. Will it be this guy right here? Fedor Bardashov. He had a dunk day 4, last day of pool play. I forget who he banged on. Was it? It might have been Darib. I think it was it? I think it was. Yeah. So now, yeah, they're going to be going against each other again in a different capacity. I'm not sure Darib can look him in the eyes right now, though, after that dunk yesterday. That takes something out of you. GP Fuando, he was on the opposite end of dunk from Ritlop, I believe, as well in this tournament. But hey, man, you got to give credit to any dude that's willing to actually go up there and try to block the shot, knowing a dunker is coming your way. It takes heart, and Jawad Darib definitely has that.
All right, and when the judges put up their scores,
he's got the goggles going, and we're about to see him go up against 3 other competitors in the semifinals. Jure Ritlop, he looked calm, cool, and collected. He was the favorite, and he was the top scorer coming out of the dunk qualification. He was getting some oohs and ahs from the crowd.
It's only 2 dunks in the first round.
So 2 dunks in the first round. Again, this will determine who moves on to the final.
First dunker here at the first ever FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. Representing Kyrgyzstan, Fedor Bardashov.
So Fedor Bardashov, he's going to be the first dunker. He's got 70 seconds on the clock, and he takes us on the merry-go-round.
Watch the replay.
Another look at the replay. The judges are in place. What does Julian DeBuff give that? A 1? Just joking. Not bad. Bardashov. 360. Dunked it cleanly. Okay. Let's get another slow-mo. Yeah, clean finish. So 4 7s and a 6. Take out the highest score and the lowest score.
And our next dunker,
and that'll give Bardashov a 21.
GP Fuando.
Now it's GP Fuando. Oh, and he goes and grabs the rim with the left hand, which helps him dunk it in with the right hand. I'm not sure that helps him in the score category. Think about it. You don't want to grab the rim and pull it down before you dunk it. He helped himself. I think I might be able to do that one. We'll see what the judges say. So I can't say I've seen one like that before. He gets 6s, so he'll have an 18. So the Filipino, Fuando,
representing the Netherlands.
Will trail by 3 in Bardashov. Now it's Jawad Darib. He likes to attack the rim. He catches it off the bounce from Vitavane, and he shows him some love. Nice dunk from Darib. elevates, clean catch, and a clean flush. Nice elevation. I said don't sleep on Darib in this. Oh, he's going to get 3.8, so 24. They like that better than Bartashow's 360.
And our next dunker, representing Slovenia, Jur Ritlop.
Now here's your favorite, Jur Ritlop, the big man out of Slovenia with the big jam here in Xi'an. He just kind of coolly goes about it. He's smiling like, man, please. This is my competition to win. Windmills it, one leg. Darib wasn't even looking. He knew what was coming. The hammer. Ritlop. Boom. So he gets 3 7s. That'll be a 21 for Ritlop as he and Bartashev are tied for second. Darib in first place. So Bartashev's gonna get his second dunk. Bartashev, oh, the creativity. And I don't know what was more impressive, Darib, his oop, or Bartashev's dunk. I think the oop was maybe nicer than the dunk. You're talking about helping out a competitor. Darib might have gave Bartashev a couple extra points. Look again. A nice connection, but not a nice score. Oh, so good. The judges are judging the dunk. So that's going to be an 18 for Bartashev on his second dunk.
All right. Next up, representing the Philippines, GP Faundo.
Now GP Faundo, the two-handed cockback smash. Let's look again. Yeah, he put an exclamation point on it. Dunked it with some aggression. That's an attack of the rack, without a doubt. And a 17 for Faundo, and the judges are hearing it. The crowd want them to show get the guys a little bit more love.
And our next dunker, once again, representing the Netherlands,
Jawad Darib with his second dunk. Oh. That's a different definition to hang time. He gets caught up on the rim, but he's gonna have some more lift this time. Yeah! So Darib, he got mad on that second one. Yeah, he's representing. So now we can see what Darib can bring when he gets mad. The 360 tornado. And oh, a generous score there. Oh, the judges, you see, the crowd can kind of work on the judges a little bit. But no, that was a deserving dunk. That was a nice smash for Darib. And we'll get the official score before Ritlop goes to it, I believe. There it is, a 25. So Darib, man, he's gonna lock down a spot in the gold medal round. Now it's up to Ritlop. He's got to do better than 18 to beat Bartashev. He's gonna go off the bounce. And oh, he misses on the first attempt. Bartashev with a 39. Darib is going to be in with a 49. Ritlop following his 21. Oh, he's got 2 attempts that he's missed. So he's only got 1 more chance, and he's got plenty of time, 45 seconds. He needs to think about it. Now Ritlop baseline, reverse. He rocked the baby to sleep. Did it wake the judges up enough to send him into the gold medal round? Okay. Little rockabye baby on the tree. I'm not mad at it. I don't know if it's gonna beat Bartashev's 18. Oh, I don't think it, let's see, 14. Yeah, it will. 14 and 6. That's a 20. So he'll get a 20 on his second dunk, and that'll be a 41 altogether. And it'll be Ritlop and Darib on into the gold medal round. Meantime, it'll be Bartashev that will get the bronze medal here in the slam dunk final. So Bartashev, congratulations. He has a bronze to his name. And with the 3rd highest score from the semifinals, now in the final, it's going to come down again to Darib and Ritlop. The big man out of Slovenia and the high flyer from the Netherlands. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so I guess we're tabulating the scores, but I did a pretty good job of keeping up with the scores. But we'll wait for the official announcement from Noah Lazarus. It'll be Darib and Ritlop. As Ritlop just barely edged out Bartashev. Bartashev finished with 39 points, Ritlop with 41. Darib with 49. Fuando, he comes in 4th with 35 points. Hello there, ni hao. I agree, thumbs up. It's been a good competition.
All right, finishing in 4th place from the Philippines, GB Fuando. Finish.
第4名的是来自于菲律宾的吉普法洛。
Finishing in 3rd place to take home the bronze medal from Kyrgyzstan, Fedor Bartashev.
So again, yep, it's Fedor Bartashev out of Kyrgyzstan, bronze medal. That's locked in. The gold medal is not. 3 dunks piece for Ritlop and Darib.
From Netherlands, Jawad Darib.
So Jawad is up first. And Jur is up second.
But now we are in the finals.
3 dunks, first 2 dunks are timed. 75 seconds, last dunk. There will be no time limit. 3 dunk attempts per round. If you don't put it down in 3 dunk attempts, you get a goose egg. You don't want one. Bring your A game. Pump up the shoes and pump up the volume. The big man going baseline, bringing more power than 50 Cent. Nice reverse. The rim rattler on the baseline. And you know, if I'm judging, I give a little bit more credit when they bring that nastiness. He gets 3/8 across the board. So Ritlop starts with a 28. Oh, not a 28, right? Darib, creative self-oop attempts. Darib through the legs and puts it down through the rim. I like the creative approach. He threw a oop like that to Bardashov. This time he gives it to himself. And this competition is self-serve. It's like a buffet line. He's eating on his first dunk. Darib. I'm not mad at that. All right. So he's going to get a 24. Now it's Ritlop, his turn. Second dunk on this final round for the gold medal. Ritlop! Round and round we go. One-handed power punch. I think I heard the rim say something. Sounded like this. Ow. Oh, that was nice. You look again on the replay. Oh, he had plenty of elevation on that. Oh, yeah. He gets a couple of 10 pieces. So a 29 for Ritlop on his second dunk. So he follows his 24 with a 29. Darib, he gonna have to level up, level up, level up. He goes up and he doesn't throw it in. And that's gonna count. No, doesn't count as an attempt because he didn't try to dunk it. He goes off the bounce. All right, I think that's one attempt down. He's got 50 seconds. He doesn't have to rush. Don't rush. Take your time. Do it right. That's not an attempt. He's got 2 attempts left, and he's got 40 seconds. No need to rush it. Now approaching 30 seconds. He might want to, I think he's getting some advice from Vitavane. I don't know if you want to get advice from a shooter. He takes his shot. He goes off the bounce. Oh, he's got to put something down here. He wants to keep himself in the competition now. Ritlop has got out to a good start. He's got 15 seconds. He needs a perfect oop. And, all right, 10 seconds. He's got to do something just to get some points. Oh, and he needs some milk. Darib. Not enough on his second dunk attempt. And he gets a goose egg. That is a lonely feeling.
And I think he needs my help. All right, here we go. What am I doing?
Ah, so Ritlop, he's going to be getting the gold medal. It's just going to depend on how he wants to cap it. He brings Noah Lazarus out. I'm not sure that's legal. He grabs him by the hips. That looks more like a synchronized dance to begin the dunk, or to cap the dunk competition. So Ritlop drops the hammer like a handyman over the top of the man on the mic, Noah Lazarus. Welcome to our life, where every dunk is a highlight, especially when it's over Noah Lazarus. Two-handed cockback thunder from Ritlop. Exclamation point. He clears Lazarus, and oh, he gets 10s across the board. That's how you finish a competition strong. Now let's see what Darib is going to have. What he is going to have is a silver medal. We know that. Jawad Darib. He takes it from Vitavane. Vitavane. Tony, come on. You got it. You got it. But right now, He don't got it. He's got 2 attempts down. Give him some time. This last dunk is, he can take as much time as he wants. The rib.
1 attempt left. There's no time.
Okay, they changing up the strategy here. He wants to catch it off the glass.
Still has 1 attempt.
He's got 1 attempt. And let's let him hear it a little bit. Let's give him some energy. Off the bounce. And he did not forget to flush. But it won't be enough for gold. A safe dunk to finish things off. As the rib just ran out of lift in the final against Ritloff. So he's going to finish with a 21, a 45 total score in the dunk final, which will not be enough. It would have been tough to beat Ritloff anyway, who had a 24, 29, and a 30 piece. So it's officially unofficial. Ritloff, your 2018 U23 World Cup dunk champ. As he was getting to the rim with ferocity on his dunks. And look how he started things off. Oh, the 360. Then look again. We slow it down even more for you, just so you can appreciate it. In his final dunk, he clears Noah Lazarus. Two-handed power dunk. And he powers his way to a gold medal here at the U23 World Cup 2018 Slam Dunk Competition. He's the first ever champ. So his name is etched in the record books. That's something to be proud of, young fella. Congratulations, Jure. So he gets gold. Dorib will take silver, and Bartashov, as you know, has bronze.
And I present to you our bronze medalist from Team Kyrgyzstan, Fedor Bartashov.
So Fedor Bartashov, he didn't have enough to get into the dunk final, but he did have enough to get a bronze medal. He had some highlights here in Xi'an as well. That final day of pool play, that wiry frame. He put some people on a poster. There are some nice highlights to put on his IG. And a nice pick for the gram as well, bronze medal.
I present to you
good effort.
Our silver
your silver medal winner.
representing Netherlands, Jawad Darib.
As Jawad Darib strolls out to get laced with his silver medal. He reached the dunk final, but just ran out of gas. And goose egg cost him. Started off strong with a 24. Nice silver medal to take back home to the Netherlands. But there could be only one champ.
And now I present to you
He's the biggest. He's the strongest. He put on the best performance. He brought the power like Ghost. Jure Ritloff of Slovenia. A gold medal for his efforts. And he brought it in that final, didn't he? Yeah, the Slovenian slammer. Jure Ritlop. Congratulations, young fella. Gold medal winner here in the first ever slam dunk competition at the U23 World Cup. Look back at his body of work. He goes one leg windmill. That was tasty. Nice takeoff. She'll get a nice trophy to take home as well. Look at that. You see the picture of the dunker on the trophy there, flying through Xi'an? That's dope. I got to learn how to dunk just to get one of those.
From our presenting sponsor, Oval, to our winners, the general manager of Shanxi Oval, Mr. Steven Song.
接下来掌声有请陕西 OPPO 总经理宋科先生为获奖运动员颁发礼品。
For our bronze medalist, takes home our Oval A7X, our silver medalist, and
So there's your medalist in the slam dunk final. Again, it's Jure Ritlop of Slovenia taking gold. Jawad Durib of the Netherlands getting silver. And Fedor Barnashov taking home the bronze. Now it's all about who takes home the gold in the team competitions. Ladies first. So we get set up for a thriller here in Xi'an. But before we do, we show our respects the Slovenian national anthem for Jure, our gold medal winner in the dunk contest.
Once again, congratulations to our slam dunk competition winners. Fedor Barnashov of Kyrgyzstan finishing in third place with the bronze. Jawad Durib from the Netherlands finishing in second place, taking home the silver medal. And Jure Ritlop of Slovenia taking home the gold.
下一站对非洲霸大师傅获得第3名，荷兰队查尔德大夫获得第2名，获得第1名的是来自斯洛文尼亚队的查尔里德洛普。
All right, there we go. Keep this thing moving. Xi'an, China, y'all having a good time? Let me hear you say yeah. Let me hear you say yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Because the finals are about to go down.
All right, so as we get closer to beginning our gold medal game for the women, at the beginning of the day, I said, hey, we're going to hand out our first set of gold medals today. Question is, who was going to rise to the occasion? Who was going to lock down a spot and compete for it? Not a shock with Russia. They've been dominant from start to finish since coming off the plane here in Xi'an, as they just sliced through the competition like hot butter on their way to the final. They start with a 4-point win over Belarus, followed it up with a 6-point win over Germany, and here they are in the gold medal game. It's this Japanese team that I think has shocked some people. They pick up a 6-point win over a tough Hungary squad with FIBA Burundi, and then you just saw in their semifinal, they escaped from Ukraine with a 3-point advantage as they have been unbeaten here in Xi'an. Now can they do the unthinkable? Can they beat the team that has been unchallenged? They seem unbeatable. Team Russia. They got the size, they got the stars, they got the confidence. They also hit the court first. Their 4-lady crew coming out as confident as they've been from the start of this tournament, with Alexandra Andrushenko, the 17-year-old, Anna Podidnyakova, Elizaveta Komarova, and Veronika Varlamova. They're smiling in the picture, but trust me, they some killers. But the Japanese have been quicker than Nestle, and they sped past every single opponent that they face, with Mami Koyama, Miwa Kurabayashi, Stephanie Mawuli, and Mai Yamamoto. Yamamoto on an MVP campaign. It's a beautiful shot of the interior of our tent, of course provided by Magic Sky. Want to show them some love right now. And our other official supplier, Shelled Sports. And while we're at it, how about our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, Elizaveta Komarova coming in with 40 points. She's the floor general for this Russian team, the elder statesman, as they say, 23 years old. Russia, your world number 5. They have been number 1, along with Japan, here in Xi'an. And there's that young lady, Yamamoto. She's only 18 herself. She happens to be the youngest player on her team, the smallest player on the court, who's made the biggest noise here in the tournament on the women's side. She has been uncheckable. And the Russian guards are going to have their hands full just trying to stay in front of her. She gets in the paint with that first step and causes so much havoc. Forces the defense to scramble. She can also shoot it. Shout out to all of the other teams that stuck around, and they come to check out this final and see who's going to win the first ever gold medal at this 3x3 U23 World Cup inaugural edition here in Xi'an. Everybody, all eyes. There's China. They are the #1 ranked U23 women's team. And they weren't able to make it to the medal round, but they are here in support in their host city. And anxious as anybody else to see who's going to get the dub. 2 undefeateds, Russia and Japan, going toe-to-toe for gold here in Xi'an. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Been with you all the way as we've reached our 95th game. I still got more to go. What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. The gold medal game. It's on and popping right now. It's Yamamoto. Oh my goodness, she's gone in 60 seconds. Less than that, a split second. Yamamoto to the crib, draws the foul, and she'll have a chance to start with an and one. Yamamoto, we got a glimpse of her at the U23 Nations League. Her team finished 12th. She stepped her game up. And Japan is up by only 1 as the youngest member of Russia's team gets their first bucket, Alexandra Andrushenko. They quickly get it to Yamamoto. late in the shot clock. She couldn't get that one to go down. But keep an eye on Kurabayashi in this one as well. You saw her making her presence known in the semifinal. That's the 1-2 punch. They go inside out. And they also get some help from Muwali, who has it after the splash J from Russia to even things up at 2 apiece.
It's all right.
2-2. Oh. Andrushenko. She says, if you're going to give it to me, I'm going to take it. She didn't make it. And Russia comes up empty on the possession. Over, Koyama gives it back. And Mawuli, the 19-year-old, is able to draw the foul. She's getting her 3x3 chops. Dream is to play in the Olympics 2020 with her sister. She can do that. She sets the table like Thanksgiving Day. And Japan with a 1-point lead. Oh, 4th shot. Missed underneath. Mawuli, lazy pass though, it's stolen, but it's stolen right back. Kurabayashi. Mawuli trying to set something up. She crosses, she goes left, she goes baseline, and that foul is on the floor. That's now 3 fouls on Russia. And just a minute and a half into this game. So they'll look to tighten up on D without fouling. 1-point lead for the Japanese. Can their Cinderella run as a 15 seed continue? Layup is missed, the pull-up also missed, but regathered and then lost again. As Komarova couldn't get the handle on it. So in the semifinals, it was Japan past Hungary. For Russia, it was a 16-10 win over Germany.
Nice pass, nice catch.
1-point game. Ukraine, excuse me, for Japan, not Hungary. The Hungarian men have a bronze medal, as does Ukraine's women. Gold and silver for the top 2 competitors you see right in front of you right now, as Russia evens it up 3 apiece. 7.5 to play in this gold medal game. Yamamoto trying to clear some space. Oh! She put Komarova on the ground with the move, but she couldn't finish it. That's still worth a second look. Hopefully we'll cue that replay up a little bit later. We got to get to the live action right now, but man, 3 up from forever away. It's left short. Yamamoto. She airmails that one. Oh, but Mawuli ends up with it. She misses it as well. So it stays 3 apiece. Andrushenko, too much on it. Mawuli clears it. That's a long distance double dip, courtesy of another sharpshooter on this Japanese team, Mami Koyama. And Japan is up by 2. Mawuli gets her cookies took. And Russia get a wide open look from the 2-point arc, but Komarova couldn't hit it. She can't, but Koyama can. She's more money than the Forbes list so far for Japan, and she hits back-to-back 2 pieces.
giving Japan a 4-point lead over Russia.
So Japan off to a good start against Russia. And there's Koyama. She just calmly launches up a 2 bomb and then goes for another. Back to back. And it's 7-3 Japan. All right, so Mother Russia, they go straight to business. Andrushenko to the cup. Oh, Mawuli, she had a step on her. She misses it, but how about the hustle from the 19-year-old? Mawuli, though. Whistle for the travel. She's gonna laugh it off. She's giving effort, isn't she? She got a good spirit. Plays hard, always smiling. You can say that about this entire Japanese team. Even in pressure situations, you always see a smile on their face. Meantime, Mother Russia, all business like the front of the plane. As they get within 2. Yamamoto trying to set it up. She up fakes, she steps through. She airballs it out of bounds. It'll go back over to Russia. Russia not only represented by the women here in the gold medal game, they're also represented by the men, who will meet Latvia immediately following this one. Ukraine, your bronze medal winners. Meantime, Hungary, your bronze medal winners for the men. But you play for gold. And that's what's at stake with 5:32 left between Russia and Japan. Yamamoto. Oh, just too hot to hold, too much to handle. That first step is just blazing fast. So Yamamoto, that was in the process of the shot. She will shoot a free throw, and she will cash it in. Oh, nice spin move. Varlamova. 8-6 Russia within 1 possession. Oh, Yamamoto doing her dance, but comes up short on the 2-point attempt. It's cleared. Komarova gets it over. Varlamova. Andrushenko. Stop. Pop. Shut him down. Open up shop. 8-7. 4:41 left. Russia's within 1. You knew they wasn't going to go away. They get it to Andrushenko. And Kurabayashi, whistle for the foul. Kind of odd that at this U23 World Cup gold medal game, both teams go-to gal is the youngest player on their team. Yamamoto, and then I think Andrushenko has developed into the go-to player for Russia. She evens things up at 8 apiece. Mawuli. Red light, green light. Stop, go. She's cleared for the score and puts Japan up in front. 9-8. Andrushenko. Cash me outside. 10-9. Oh, Mawuli. Strong bucket, 10 apiece. Andrushenko, a little bit hesitant, but she doesn't hesitate right there. She eventually comes to get the rock, and she gets bottoms to put Russia on top. 11-10.
Wow, 11-10.
So Russia, they stuck with it, and now they find themselves in front. They withstood the early attack from the Japanese and got on the attack themselves. Look at Mawuli going baseline. Tough finish there for her. And how about that shot? Mwah, off the glass. See the Japanese coaching staff trying to send some energy the Japanese way. Both of these teams will medal. Obviously, Yamamoto crossed, but couldn't finish the deal with the J. Stays a one-point game, Russia. They get it down low. Nice little step through, but that's swiped away off of Japan, so only 2 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Russia. And Komarova will have it at the top of the key. 2-1, running hook, out of bounds. 3.5 to play. Couple of fouls on Japan, 4 on Russia. Oh, Kirabayashi, did that go for her foot? Yeah, off of Kirabayashi's foot, back over to Russia. So Elizaveta will start with it. She gets it to Andrushenko. Oh, she is going off. Fireworks. Russia out by 3, courtesy of their 17-year-old star, Cookies. And now they're dealing like Silk Road. That J not so smooth, but another look at it. She goes for seconds. And she's official. All she needs is a whistle. I don't care if she's 17 or not. Andrushenko is balling. 15 to 10. Nice D. And it's kicked out. Pozdeniakova. She's got it going. And they get back to Andrushenko. She misses that one. Oh, Mawuli. But another look at Andrushenko. Whew. Mawuli, she's been spending a lot of time 5-on-5, but she says she loves this 3x3 game. And there's Andrushenko. She's too hot. Caught a police and a fireman. Make a dragon want to retire. 17-11. Andrushenko is alive and well. Russia's leads at 6. Koyama, she had a couple of big twos early in the game, but they could use some offense from her. Mawuli puts on the brakes, but they are more concerned with stopping this Russian onslaught, particularly the lady with the rock in her hands right now. She got the hot hand and misses the shot. She's late in the shot clock, had to force one up. But my goodness. Andrushenko.
1 minute 37 seconds remain. 现在日本队落后国字5分，比赛时间2分37秒。
Koyama, Kirabayashi. She's able to draw the foul. That's his foul number 6 on Russia. No more to give. In a 5-point lead with a $1:30 left in the gold medal game. Russia's women seem poised to get gold here. But Japan, they still got some time left. They will not have much time left as the shots are falling like autumn for Russia. And a 7-point advantage within a possession of winning it. And Kirabayashi is called for the for the foul. And that is a unsportsmanlike foul. And that's not something you typically see at this Japanese team, especially Kurabayashi. So 2 free throws will follow. That could end it. And how fitting that the veteran, the youngster set him up, the veteran can knock him down, and she does. Elizaveta Komarova wins it at the stripe as Mother Russia disciplined another opponent. This time it's the Japanese in the gold medal game. As Russia wins gold, Japan will have to settle for silver. You see her taking that last breath, letting the nervousness go. And as Stuart Scott used to say, she's cooler than the other side of the pillow. R.I.P. to him, and R.I.P. to Japan's gold medal hopes. It is over with. But obviously, a hell of a tournament. They didn't lose their first game until the gold medal game. Until the final, and they give us a bow. And we get it down to Julian DeBub, who's with the gold medal winners at this first ever U23 World Cup.
Veronica, that's it. World champion.
Oh, I didn't believe. It's very, oh my God, I haven't the world to go. Thank you.
The final went perfect for you. You made all your shots from outside the arc. It was a beautiful final.
Yes, it's a great game. Japan is not a, it's a very hard team, and we do all that our coach said to us. Okay.
Congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So it's celebration time for Red Nation as they take it 21-12 over Japan in the final, and they finish unscathed, unbeaten. They had some tests along the way, although if you look at the final scores, it didn't look like such. As we look back at the highlights, this was a game that started off with Japan having a 4-point lead, and it was looking like Russia was in trouble. It was 8-4 with Mami Koyama connecting like Bluetooth from long range. She hit back-to-back deuces. It was a 4-point advantage, 7-3 at that point. But here come the Russians. They went on a nice run, sustained some tough shots and tough drives from the emerging star, Mawuli. But the Russians got a star of their own. And she was shining, 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 yeah. Andrushchenko, man, she was wet. She set him up. And the vet, the 23-year-old Komarova, knocked him down from the free throw line. And Russia, they win it for the ladies. They get the gold medal, while Japan will have silver. We have one more game left. It is the men's gold medal game. And I got a feeling tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. It has been a good night. It's been a great night. It's about to get better. And I tell you what, you won't find two better teams than the ones that are taking the court right now for the fellas. Let's keep it real. This is a #1 versus #2 U23 clash here in the gold medal game. Armand Ginters, Leonards, Jan Zims, Niels Ozolinsh, and Roberts Paget representing Latvia. They come out in the white. Red Nation. They come out in the red. They have been absolutely killing the competition, both of these teams. Neither has lost. Both look unbeatable. Thing is, somebody's got to lose this one. Alexander Antonikovsky, Kirill Pisklov, Stanislav Shirov, and Alexander Zhuev, the young gunner. And a tough Russian squad against an equally tough Latvian squad. And this final game is going to be harder to call than no reception. Ozolins, he's been the go-to guy. Expect them to go to him a lot. He's got 20, he came in with 28 points out of pool play, tied for his team with the lead. He's obviously added to that through the medal rounds, as each team has their round in the layup line. There's Alexander Zhuev. That's the world #1 right there. You bet not sleep on him, not ever. The Russian Ruger is ready to shoot. The safety is off, as it always is. This Russian team, we'll see if their experience on the Pro Tour pays off in this game. As I mentioned before, they've played on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. I've seen them up close in person this year, and not just showed up as the young team. They beat some of the best. This is a team that made it to the final of the Prague Masters and met up against the world #1 on the Pro Tour, and Novi Sad Al-Wada. They ended up losing that game, but that effort to see them go from the qualifying draw all the way to the final, not many teams could do that, and it shows you just how tough they are. But, you know, Latvia tend to field some pretty tough teams as well. At the senior level with Carlos Lasmanis, Norris Miezes, Agnes Chavars, and Edgars Krumets. They're Europe Cup gold medal winners from last year. They're always a threat on the World Tour. They got some ballers come out of Latvia, too. They're very deserving of their world #1 ranking in the U23 ranks. Russia right behind them at #2. But there's only one spot in the middle of the podium reserved for the gold medal winner. Congratulations to Hungary, who won bronze. Congratulations to Ukraine, who won bronze for the women as well. But now it's time for the big dogs. The gold medal game between the men, Russia and Latvia, and the Russians draw first blood. We saw the women win gold for Russia. Will it be a Russian sweep? Oh, Zhuev! He gets the shooter's roll. And Russia, within 20 seconds, is out 3-0. Zhuev, the feed down to Antonikovsky. He's working on Ginters, and he don't discriminate. Anybody can get it. The two just rattles out for Lenards, who couldn't get it to go down. Antonikovsky, he can shoot that. He took the silver medal in the mixed gender 2-point shootout contest, but he missed the shot initially. Now Zolins, oh, he crosses Pisklov. Pisklov with the swipe from behind. He's whistled for the foul. So Russia with a 4-point lead out of the gates. And Latvia still looking for their first bucket. Page, he's guarded by Shirov. Ginters lets the two-piece fly, and he takes two like a clapper. We're rolling. 4-2. As Latvia's on the board. There's one thing you ain't got to worry about is Latvia backing down. That's not how they make them there. Page, he's trying to create some space, but offensive foul is called. And that's going to go back over to Team Russia. Alexander Zhuev, step back. Missed it off the front of the rim, but look at your roll. Oh, it was a strong rebound. But he was light on the shot. Two-point game. The very last game of an amazing inaugural tournament of the U23 World Cup. Ginters, too strong on the shot. They set up, Ginters gets it back. He's working against Antonikovsky, And he comes up empty. Antonikoski, the Russian bear, gobbles up the rebound. Zuev with the Euro step, but good D on the inside from Ginters. Oh, nice move. But Pisklov forces Jan Zims to dribble it out of bounds. So Alexander Zuev will take over at the top of the key. Zuev also represented Russia at the U23 Nations League where they finished 5th. Just saw him a couple of weeks ago. Oh, look at the shot, followed like a stalker. Sharov. And then Ozolins. The quick answer on the inside, but as I was saying, I saw Zuev and company also in Bucharest this year. They finished 4th at the Europe Cup, where he was joined by Antonikoski. Meantime, oh, clear lane, and it's time for takeoff. Pisklov. 6-3, Russian front. So Kirill to the Carib. And the one-handed flush. Sharov, Antonikoski. He's working down low. He kicks it back out. Sharov fires a blank. Oh, and he can't track down the miss. So it'll be out of bounds to Team Latvia. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. As I've been from day one. And you might be able to tell from my voice, I've been screaming a little bit. It has been a crazy tournament. This one's gonna be crazier than a Chappelle sketch in the final 7 minutes and 40 seconds. As it's only a 3-point game. And Ginters, he's been drinking his muscle milk as he muscles one up and in to put Latvia within 2. Antonikoski, he gets position. Oh, he almost dropped a filthy dime to Sharov, but the heads-up defense from the Latvians prevents the connection. So 9 seconds will be left for Zuev and company as he'll start with it at the top of the key. Pisklov, the nice pass. Antonikoski, he blew the crib. Zuev, the quick move. Antonikoski, he follows the miss. Oh, and then he just mishandles it. That was a Shaq and a Fool moment. And then he runs up to get done up. Ozolins cashes in, and it's a 6-6 game.
6 minutes, 55 seconds remain in the game.
So another look at the last two-make from Ginters. And how about Sharov, the activity at the rim. Pisklov, he gets a closer look at the rim. He gets up close and personal.
Make some noise for Team Latvia.
So 6:55 officially left in this one. Your world #1 Latvia against your world #2 Russia. They are deadlocked at 6. Oh, Page. Oh, he blows a crib. We've seen a couple of missed layups. Zuev, no hesitation. And he puts Russia up 8-6.
Russia once again with a 2-point lead.
Ginters. Oh, he put Pisklov on the ground. He had him sliding like he hit a puddle of grease as he hits a 2-piece and ties it up at 8 apiece. Zuev, step through. Oh, and the strength. He got arms like olive oil, but he's sneaky strong. There's a strong drive as Lenards gets the score. Then he confiscates the rebound. Oh, but Jerome says, you give me that. Lenards, look at the hustle. Look at both of these teams. 9 apiece, 2 in the corner. It comes up short. Under 6 minutes to play. Zuev, oh, continues to work on his MVP campaign. He's wetty, and Russia's out by 2. Oh, Jan Zims, anything you could do, I could do better. He got range like Rover. And it's all even at 11 apiece. I ain't gonna have a voice by the time this is over with. They're trading twos like toddlers. Zuev, that one rattles off the front of the rim. I don't even care. It's the gold medal game. Everybody's landing on the line, even the voice. I'll drink some hot tea and honey on the plane home. This is a shootout. We gotta make sure the lights stay on in this place. Page, he lets one go. That one tipped. Oh, Ginters. Oh, it's getting physical underneath there. Give me that. Ozolins comes out with it. Page. Oh, off the ball foul. Oh, technical. And who's whistle for that? Ref Glenn. Oh, Ref Slobo with the technical call. I missed it. That was on Russia. And not only did I miss it, Ozolins missed the free throw. But they'll still have possession. And Latvia with a 2-point lead, 5 minutes to go. I bet both senior teams are looking on, although most of the senior Russian team is out here right now. Ozolins comes up with the rebound. Cross-court pass, Page. Setting up on Antonikoski. Can't get past him, so he drops it off. And Lenards couldn't hit it. Shirov comes out of it. Zuev open like a double click. And he has no problem connecting. He's got all his bars. And the VPN as well. 13 up with 4.5 to play. So Zuev, his step back game is an A+. And he gets another 2 to go down. Page at the stripe after the foul. Latvia with only 1 foul committed. Russia with 5, so they got 1 more to give. Pisklaw, quick move, decides better of it. So he goes right, goes behind the back. The up fake, launches the 2, misses it, but he's right place, right time. Fouls the miss and ties it up 14 apiece. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, Antonikoski loses it out of bounds. So with 4 minutes to play, locked at 14 apiece. This game will not go down like McGregor. There will be no submission. It'll be a fight till the end. Ozolins rises up. He misses, but look at Ginters doing the dirty work underneath and puts Latvia out by 1. Shirov, the step through. He forces the foul. Blocking foul in the process of the shot. And that'll be Russia's 6th foul. As we look at the body of work that Zuev has been putting in, he has got in arena range. He can knock him down from the front row if he wants to. And he's been knocking down bucket after bucket after bucket. He's the #1 player in the world, U23 ranks. On the #2 team. As Shirov will step up, 23-year-old. He evens it up at 15 all. So Russia, who jumped out to that early start, is no longer enjoying the lead. They are in a backyard brawl. Page, nice hezzy, but he couldn't finish it at the rim. Now, mouse in the house, barbecue chicken, Antonikoski. He went right at him and draws the foul. Page is gonna check out and get a breather. So They won't have Page setting the table. Latvia with the larger lineup. And look at the D. Ginters, but he left him. You can't leave him. 17-15 as Zuev is continuing to light it up. Pisklov. Oh, Zuev. I call him the Russian Ruger for a reason. Oh, he got lost. Uh-oh, they let him loose. And Zuev, oh, he continues to wet him up. And you see the passion. You don't see that a lot from him. He's a quiet killer. As Russia leads it 18-15. Zuev just counting up the points.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
So Russia back on the attack, working with a three-point lead. Zuev, another one flies, but he misses it. Zuev working on an MVP campaign, I think it is safe to say. We'll see if Russia can hold on. No guarantees in this with 2.5 to play and only a three-point advantage, but Russia needs just 3 to win it. Shirov, oh, he's getting locked up by Page. Late in the shot clock, they got to get something up. Pisklov, oh, he's got a birdie. Does he have a 2? No. Shot clock violation. So the Rock will change possession as both teams lock in this final 2:22. Great defensive possession there. As Russia will have it now at the top of the key. With a man so dangerous, he needs a warning label. Zuev. Don't forget about Pisklov. He just barely missed it. Look at Antonikovsky staying with it. Clearing some space, but not putting enough muscle on the shot. Jon Zims, he kicks it. Ginters gets a good look. Bottoms. Count it. 18-17. 1-point game. And a foul called. I think that's going to go on Ozolic. Be the 4th foul on Latvia. But look at the cold-blooded 2-ball. What a game. What a game. You couldn't write this. You couldn't write this in a screenplay. This is live basketball between a #1 ranked team and a #2 ranked team. And they are just absolutely going ham here in this gold medal game. Shirov. Oh, he had a good look at that one. Doesn't hit it. Latvia trying to tie or take the lead. They can do it with a two-piece. And Ginters forces one up. He was late in the shot clock. And a violation. $1.5 to play. Zuev, Page is in his hip pocket, and there's nothing he can do with him. Nothing. Zuev continues to run it up. He's on sicko mode. 19-17. As Russia, if they hit a 2, can take gold. Just a minute, 10 seconds left. Zuev! Oh, there's a lot of people holding their breath there. When he's shooting, ain't nobody safe. Zuev is beat by Ginters, who makes it a 1-point game. Under a minute to play. And Tony Koski, Pisklov, he got a glimmer, and that's all he needed to turn the lights out on Latvia. Game over. And it's Russia completing a clean sweep here at the first ever FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup in Xi'an, China. It's the Russian men following up what the Russian women were able to do in the gold medal games. It is a golden tournament for Red Nation in a commanding performance that would make their president proud. So another look at the cold-blooded killer, the game winner, Pisklov with the two-shooter, as Alexander Zhuev did the dirty work. He was lighting them up, set the table, and tough loss for Latvia as we get it down to Julian Dubov, who's with Roberts Page after the loss. Ju.
Roberts, you're in the game for the whole final, but at the end, too much Alexander Zhuev for Russia.
Yeah, they shoot the ball well. We know that they're gonna shoot the ball well, and they made their shots. And I don't know, they are a good team. I think we are a great team, and they just made shots, some tough shots, some easy shots, but it was all about the 3-pointers. No, 2-pointers and 3-3, but it was all about behind the arc.
You had a great competition. We hope to see you in Challengers and World Tour next year.
I hope so. I like this game a lot. I am happy that it's Tokyo 2020. Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
Congratulations again. Thank you.
So a Russian domination. Credit to Latvia who just come up just short. But when you got a dude shooting the rock like that, oh, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. A Russian sweep. Latvia will get a silver medal for their efforts, and they gave it everything they got down to the last shot. They had an opportunity and jumped out to that early lead was Russia. They continue to fight their way back in it and try to withstand the onslaught of Zhuev. But he was so deep on some of those shots you could drown. The wettest dude in the building here in Xi'an, as it was a 2-point display. Look at another one going down for him, as he had more take twos than a movie set. Zhuev, you look at the space that he get you. I think that this is a lesson for other teams. He's a tough dude to stay in front of, but you got to make every effort to prevent him from getting a look. I think Latvia did their best and made the most of the looks that they got, without a doubt. But here was the biggest look and the one that ended it for Latvia and completed the Russian sweep, as Kirill Pisklov knocked it down, and Julian Dubov is with the big fella, and Tony Koski after the win. Ju.
Alexander, under-23 world champion with the women, and now with the men. Pretty good night.
We make good work before this tournament, and this tournament.
And Tony Koski getting a shower. You have to continue the interview.
This tournament show us level. We got ready to play against all team, and we win.
Yeah, you've played all year. What people at home maybe they don't know that you've been traveling the entire Nations League. You played 3x3 the entire summer.
Yeah, we tired. The summer was crazy, and sorry, I'm tired. And we make good work. We have good team, and we champion. We World Cup champion.
I'll let you celebrate with your teammates now. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Take care.
Yeah, celebration time indeed. Congratulations, Team Russia, for the experience pays off. Again, these guys have been on the Pro Tour, FIBA 3x3 World Tour, which will continue on the 13th and 14th of this month in Penang, Malaysia. World Tour final on October 27th in Beijing. We'll get to that when we get to that. But right now, the spotlight is on Russia. They deserve every bit of it as they win gold, not only for the men in an instant classic final with Latvia. The women take gold as well in their final. A little bit easier win for the Russian women over Japan, as they took theirs 21-12. But what a game. And I got a sneaky suspicion on who the MVP might be. We'll see officially, as we'll get a couple of MVPs, obviously one for the women, one for the men. We'll also name a team of the tournament. Congratulations to all the teams that participated. This started with 40 teams from 29 different countries. 20 men's, 20 women's teams at this first edition of this FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. And I think it exceeded expectations here in Xi'an. What a tournament. So much heart, so much effort, so much skill on display between the best players under the age of 23 in all of 3x3. And apparently a lot of them live in Russia as the men and women take gold. Japan has to settle for silver again as they lose it to the Russian ladies. And look back at their highlights. Their young star, Andrushenko. Keep her away from electrical wires. She was wet. And clutch at the free throw line was Komarova to seal the gold medal for the women, as they set the table for the men to take gold as well. So again, for the ladies, gold medal goes to Russia, silver for Japan. Ukraine's gonna get bronze. For the men, bronze will go to Hungary, who earned one in the bronze medal game to get past France. Silver in a hard-fought final goes to Latvia, and the gold to Red Nation. Alexander Zverev gunning his way to a gold medal here in Xi'an.
I would like to call to the court the Minister of Shanxi Basketball and Volleyball Management Center, Mr. Zhang Min.
首先掌声有请陕西省篮排球运动管理中心主任张敏先生为获得女子 MVP 的选手颁发奖杯。
And I present to you your MVP. Representing Team Russia, number 3, Elizaveta Komarova.
So your MVP for the Lady Russians is number 3. You saw her end it at the free throw line. Elizaveta Komarova, the 23-year-old at this U23 World Cup. A well-deserved MVP for her. And she'll stand out and get the admiration of this crowd. Played an amazing tournament. So although Andrushenko, the 17-year-old, just killed it in the final, the consistent option for Russia. Where's number 3? Komarova, their leading scorer coming out of pool play. She kept it going. But I think this young lady made a name for herself as well. This young Japanese star in the making, Maya Yamamoto, 18 years old, and her future is as bright as can be. The scoring machine out of Ukraine also makes the team of the tournament. That's Victoria Kandus. So there's your team of the tournament. Your gold, silver, and bronze medal winners as well. That's a talented trio, y'all. No doubt about that.
And now to present the award for the men's MVP and the team of the tournament, Mr. Vice President of Chinese Basketball Association and President of Shanxi Basketball Association, Mr. Wang Libin.
So now as we get ready for our men's team of the tournament, we will find out who the MVP will be.
And I present to you your
I said I got a sneaky suspicion.
Team Russia, number 4, Alexander.
He was lights out. He came in as the #1 player in the world, and he proved that he is head and shoulders above the rest. Alexander Zverev, if you don't know the name, you know it now. Don't forget it. The young gunner, Russian Ruger, just absolutely murderized the competition here in Xi'an. He torched him, he tortured him, and lifted his team to a gold medal win here in Xi'an. So who will he be joined by? Team of the tournament.
To give the medal.
We're about to find out. I find out when you guys find out. I'm as anxious as you are.
And now I present to you to join our MVP, the team of the tournament from Team Latvia, number 2, Armand Ginters.
Oh yeah, Armand Ginters of Team Latvia. He had a hell of a tournament as well, and a great showing in the final, and you can see his jersey. That lets you know what kind of battle it was out here in Xi'an, as he got dots of blood on that thing as they battled like warriors, the Latvians, but come up just short in the gold medal game. And your third member of that all-tournament team represents Team Hungary. There was no one more hungry than he was. It's Attila Demeter also makes the team of the tournament. There's a bright future. And the future stars of 3x3 on display here at the U23 World Cup. I think I'm gonna go back and watch all of the action over again. I'm gonna sit in my hotel and watch the entire final day of play. It was mental. It was absolutely mental here in Xi'an. So now they will obviously bring out the teams for some photo opportunities. A lot of hard work went into putting this tournament together. We want to definitely show our appreciation to our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot. Not to be left out are some of the local organizations that help, obviously, the Chinese Basketball Association, as well as the Shanxi Province Basketball Association. Our official suppliers, Sheldon Sports, Magic Sky. Appreciate all that you do in helping making this event the best it can be. Here's your bronze medal winners, Ukraine. They were a tough team. They looked like a gold medal team, but only one could take gold. The world number 2 in the U23 ranks, all smiles. Say cheese. They will not go home empty-handed. Japan, as I mentioned, their run to the final was spectacular. I don't think a lot of people picked Japan to be in the final. Coming in as a 11 seed, ranked 15th in the world. But yet and still they did. And they did it in thrilling fashion. They didn't suffer their first loss until the final against Russia. So plenty to be proud of for this Japanese team, led by Mai Yamamoto, a member of the team of the tournament. So Kirabayashi, Yamamoto, Koyama, and Mawuli. Mawuli just might realize her dream to play in 3x3's Olympic debut in the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. They are your hosts. From the streets to the Olympics we go. And it's time to pose for the gram. They chunked the deuces. Great tournament for them. But again, there could only be one. I asked the question at the beginning of the day, and now we have that answer. Who would emerge from the rest to claim the first ever gold medal at the 3x3 U23 World Cup? Which men's team, which women's team could dig deep? And now we know. They reside from Russia.
Present to you the winners of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2018 in the women's division. Give it up for Team Russia!
So there's Team Russia for the ladies with the Russian flag at their backs. They get some new neckwear, gold medals around their necks. Alexandra Andrushenko, Anna Pazdinyakova, Elizaveta Komarova, your MVP, as well as Veronika Varlamova. The 4 ladies who came together and got it done. They etched their names in the history books. They'll go down as the first ever winners of the inaugural 3x3 U23 World Cup. So they got the beautiful hardware here in Xi'an. What a team they were to watch.
And now to present the trophy to our gold medalist, Team Russia, I'd like to call on the FIBA Vice President, Mr. Hamane Nie.
接下来有请国际篮联副主席哈马内尼昂先生为俄罗斯队颁发冠军奖杯。
Congratulations coming from Hamane Nyang. It's a nice suit. Looking good. Get a great picture. As Russia was picture perfect. Unbeaten.
And we present to you now all our medalists here at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2018.
So there's your three medalists.
Team Russia with the gold.
Gold in
Now
the middle.
all rise
Bronze on the
for
right, silver on the left.
anthem of Russia.
Russia. Gold medal winners. Japan settled for silver and Ukraine with bronze.
Congratulations once again to all our medalists.
Congratulations
Division.
to the winners
Now we
of
move
your
on
ladies
to
tournament,
the men's division.
your three team medalists,
The bronze
as they now exit the court and make way for the fellas.
call on the Minister of Shaanxi Sports, Bureau Sports Department, Mr. Chen Bo.
接下来掌声有请陕西省体育局
96 games is what it took for us to get here.
本次比赛男子组季军颁发
And it was
奖牌
a fun ride every step of the way.
And I present to you your bronze medalist finishing in third place. Give it up for Team Hungary.
报道本次比赛男子组第3名的是匈牙利队。
So big congratulations to Team Hungary. Number 6, Oliver Cantor. Number 16, Ivan Keller. Number 5, Adam Marton. And number 4,
What a
Attila
tournament
Demeter.
for Team Hungary.
好，请陈默先生为
The resilience that this quartet showed
队员献上
en route to earning that bronze medal. Extremely impressive. Extremely impressive. Demeter with a spot on the team of the tournament. They came in ranked number 35 in the world. But Attila Demeter, Ivan Keller, who had the dunk of the day, by the way. Shout out Gingerbread Man. Yeah. Oliver Cantor and Adam Marton, your bronze medal winners representing Hungary.
Now to present
They go home with some
the silver
hardware.
Medal for our second place winners. I'd like to call on the director of Xi'an Sports Bureau, Miss Feng Yan Yang.
好，接下来掌声有请先是体育局局长冯艳阳女士为获得本次比赛亚军的球队颁发奖牌。
And I'd like to call on our silver medalists in the men's division. Give it up for Team Latvia.
获得本次比赛第2名的球队就是拉脱维亚。
So big congratulations to number 4, Lenars.
So here are your runners up.
Number 3, Nils Ozolink.
They gave it everything they had,
Robert Sapaze. And number 2,
but it
Armand
just wasn't quite enough.
Latvia.
Too much firepower from the Russians.
维亚队的4位队员在本次比赛中
But they were definitely Lilist making it rain. In a shootout with the Russians. The Red Nation knocked down the last shot. But these dudes ain't going nowhere. We'll see them in the future playing 3x3. And a big congratulations to Team Latvia.
Now to present the gold medal in like to call on the Deputy Director of Shanxi Sports Bureau, Mr. Zhou Jun.
接下来，掌声有请陕西省体育局副局长邹军先生为获得本次比赛冠军的球队颁发奖牌以及冠军戒指。
And I present to you the winners of the men's division, taking home the gold medals. Give it up for Team Russia.
获得本次比赛金牌的是
There could only be one, and that is them.
So big congratulations to
Red
number
Nation.
3, Alexander and Kunikowski.
Red hot
Number 5,
all the way through to the gold medal.
number 1,
Didn't lose a game.
Sharo.
Led by their MVP,
Number 4,
Alexander Zverev, the 21-year-old.
恭喜我们俄罗斯队4位。
Alexander Antonikowski, Kirill Pisklov with the game winner. Stanislav Shirov, who had one of the most thunderous dunks of the tournament. They put on a show. They won in style. And outlasted Latvia in a classic battle in this first ever U23 World Cup. The faces of the future in 3x3 as Russia completes the clean sweep.
To our first place winners, give it up for the FIBA Vice President, Mr. Hamane Nie.
接下来，掌声有请国际篮联副主席哈马内尼扬先生为冠军球队颁发奖杯。
Big congratulations.
So as all three of our medalists come out, they'll get one last photo opportunity.
With the bronze, Team Latvia finishing with the silver, and Team Russia taking home the gold.
请全
Now all please rise for the national anthem of Russia.
请全体起立，奏俄罗斯国歌。再次恭喜俄罗斯队！
All right, so as we look back at how it went down, it went down in a big way. The women's bracket. You look at the top 8 that emerged out of the pool phase. Germany, Argentina, Russia, Belarus, Ukraine, Iran, Japan, and Hungary. Germany started things off with a buzzer-beating thriller to get past Argentina, landed themselves a spot in the semifinals. Of course, they were met by Russia, who handled Belarus easily. as they made their way to the gold medal game and took it home here in Xi'an. Meantime, for the men, Latvia with a double-digit win to start things off against Slovenia. Then a 7-point win over a tough France team. On the bottom half of the bracket, Russia, an easy win over Chinese Taipei to move into the semis, where they handled business as well to win it and put themselves in position to compete for gold. Not only do they compete for gold, they win gold. It's a Russian sweep for Red Nation. The men and the women take gold here at the inaugural FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2018. It has been an absolute pleasure, y'all. I appreciate you. The voice on the mic for you. 96 games. But we're here, and we've crowned our 2 gold medalists. It has been a pleasure. Thank you to everyone who helped make this thing happen, all of our FIBA staff, our production crew, and again, all of our sponsors that helped make this thing happen. For everybody else, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from the first ever FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup here in Xi'an. It's going to be fun the next time around. I can't wait. Later.